Hello chat, glad to be here for month number 3. Second child almost here. Year baby. I love you chat Has. Let's go. Looky me giving you that Big Daddy Bezos money. Two more months until the brain rot takes me Sag. Lit. Sad face, I love you Hasan.
ビデオを見ながら解説を一緒にしてよミムなストリームでね何を待ってるのハサン町
Love you chat.
今日は何するの橋のを開けてみなキャンバでおる日ね何を待ってるのハサン町前は政治のために来たけど知ったのはくしおいライブ中
おうなんて大きくてセクシーな男なんだハサン
ハサン町
なんて素晴らしいんでしょう見てみようこのイカれた変態野郎ハサンペッカー
Hello? What? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude. Hello, can you hear me? Okay. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world of Hasan Piker and this Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, hope all the girls, and I hope all the NBs. The microphone sounds weird, right? I know. It's the noise gate is like weird. The microphone is fucking weird, and the reason why it's fucking weird is because the dumbass GoXLR program decided to do a fucking last second update. And of course, when a last second update happens, and I didn't even realize this was going to be an issue, last second update happens, all of a sudden, I have my routing completely fucked.
10 months.
Now my
7 more
microphone
to
is.
go.
Oh, nope, that's not. Hello? Okay, there it is. It's fucking working again. Okay, can you guys hear me now? Is it good? Is it making. Does it sound fine? Fake voice? There's a voice delay? What do you mean? It should be fine. Okay, it sounds great. Okay, we heard you before. It sounds
Want to
better
trade
now,
one Ray
but you
Graham
still
for
seem
one
sad.
Ray
Okay,
Gordon.
no, I'm not sad. Anyway, I don't know what the fuck happened. It's just like GoXLR decided to do a software update and it cooked me. All right, so, folks, I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon. I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. And of course, the reason why I say that is because, you know, it's every other day is a great day, right? But let me tell you something. This is a very special day. Okay?
Dog.
It's Friday. That's right. And on Fridays, we fucking party. It is the beginning of the weekend for all of you wage cucks to finally,
you know, we finally here, right?
feel a little bit of freedom, you know?
It's Friday then.
Okay.
Time to
It's
celebrate.
Saturday, Sunday, what? It's
Right.
Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday. It's Saturday, Sunday. Hey, let's go. Let's go. What? Hey.
It's Friday, folks. It's motherfucking Friday, baby. And I hope everyone's having a great one. I know I am. Part of the reason why I feel a little sad is immediately people were like, you sound sad. What the fuck's wrong? Yeah, I do. Because I don't know why. I feel like I have a bit of a headache this morning. I don't know what it is. I woke up early as a motherfucker, as always. I worked out. I'm supposed to feel good. I don't know why I'm not feeling good. You know what I mean? Shouldn't you be helping Drake find some lost treasure in your biplane? Yeah, dude. Every day with the mustache is another character arc for me. Okay. Yesterday I was a corrupt LAPD cop. Okay. And today I am, I'm working with Nathan Drake on recovering lost treasures. Okay. That's how it works. I mean, every day. You can't just have a mustache.
Happy Friday
and then,
to you all.
know.
I found out my dad had to
Just
be
have it
rushed
be
to the
normal.
ICU today. I don't know if positive thoughts really work, but can you throw some love up into the universe for him? I am not ready to lose my dad yet.
Christ. Yeah.
18 months, let's
Some
go.
positive
checks
love
the
for
brain
you.
rot and the serotonin.
Just broke out into a full dance mode while driving a train from Sydney, Australia. This should make you feel better. Easy G. Yeah, it does a little bit. Christian is fucking vax. Shut up, chat. Yeah, anyone who thinks that
3 years of brain
anyone
rot
who thinks
hassle.
Christian Walker is not absolutely fucking waxed out the wazoo. Okay, anyone who thinks that Christian Walker is not completely fucking waxed out the wazoo is a fool. Like, are you a Republican? You actually believe that? As soon as I asked him, he said, "Do you have AIDS?" Like, I asked him, are you vaccinated? And his immediate fucking answer was, "Do you have AIDS?" Am I saying waxed? I mean vaxxed, vaccinated. English W's and V's. I'm not in the right headspace this morning. Your chatters are sending death threats to that woman on TikTok, bro. My chatters are? Dude, I hate that this like always happens. Like,
Thanks for all the content.
First of all, what woman? Like, what woman are you talking about? What woman? Who is the woman? I just started streaming. How are my chatters doing something? Are they precog? Are they doing precog, dude? Are they like fucking Tom Cruise in Minority Report? Like, what are you talking about? Dude, I'm just saying because my wife told me from the tweet. Who? Are you guys empaths? Like, what the fuck's happening? I'm gonna be making fun of Fresh and Fit a lot today, okay? There's a couple different things we're gonna talk about. Okay, a couple different things that we're gonna talk about. But as far as personal news goes, I'm in a weird headspace, okay? I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on. I'm in like precog here. Trust me, she deserves it. I pre-watched the stream. Okay. They're probably referring to the TikTok woman you tweeted about, but I am quite skeptical that this is actually happening. Can you apologize for what you haven't done yet? Yeah, like what is going on? What the fuck's going on? I mean, I'm 18 minutes into the broadcast. Like, it's quite literally been 8 minutes since I've been live, and people are already like upset at me for things that I have not done. Okay, you're being ridiculous. You can't be coming in here and trying to pre-cancel me before I literally do anything. Okay. Anyway, we'll talk about that. The grill you tweeted about, bro, that tweet got like 2,000 fucking likes. What the fuck do you mean? And I didn't even say anything about it. I just said this is gonna be my new stun lock for the day. First and foremost, there is like 1 million people that are upset at this person, and there are even more people that are upset at actually like the West Elm Caleb guy. So obviously, like,
here he comes, Pogo.
Assuming that it's because of my fucking tweet that people are upset at, well, you're a psycho, okay? You're like actually a fucking psychopathic person. You are a psychopathic individual if you think that like everyone is literally mad at like one another, and you think my tweet that got 2,000 fucking likes, like this tweet, is the reason why this person is being getting attacked. What is wrong with you? Is it because I haven't bought the Porsche yet? Is that why? My fucking 7:30 a.m. like I'm still in bed and I'm already like getting stun locked by myself. Y'all are fucking crazy. We haven't even talked about this shit yet. And you already, Hasan, share the DSA North Korea statement on Twitter.
It's Friday, then Saturday, Sunday, what?
All right, big fan here. I wanted for tips and advice on speaking on live TV as a nepotistic leftist as yourself. I was invited by my aunt to talk on her show that airs to all the Dominican Republic, very conservative, about the new Chilean president and politics. And since I'm going to be discussing leftist views, I'd like to get some tips beforehand. Thank you, people. Kiss. This is so good. I wanted tips and advice on speaking on live TV as a nepotistic leftist as yourself. I love you, chatter. That's hilarious, dude. That's fucking funny, dude. That's funny. Illustrating your point of right-wing social media not having libs to own. I'm done. No one's reading this. They gave me a shit job. I'm glad everyone on Gab is based enough to see through TPUSA's bullshit. Guess I'd rather be kicked from the organization than go on with their homosexual Zionist crap. They're not even going to see this because they don't care about Gab. Official Gab account at TPUSA. Yeah, dude, Gab is literally all just about fucking it's all Nazis. Like, it's all Nazis, all of them. They're all Nazis on there. There's not a single non-Nazi person on Gab, okay? The only distinction on Gab is like, are you a Nazi or are you just a straight Nazi or are you a pedophile Nazi, okay? Like, that's the two distinctions on Gab, is that like some of them are both pedo and Nazi and then others are just straight Nazi, you know? Like they're like there'll be
16 months
Nazis
program.
that don't want to do pedophilia, and then Nazis that want to do pedophilia. And that's it. That's like the difference. That's the main, you know, big robust debate going on there. Check out the second tweet, the first vid.
Hi chat. People
Not
are
enough
shy.
attention has been paid to how powerful dark money interests mobilize the pressure mansion and cinema to maintain the filibuster, and in turn to maintain their power to those wealthy special interests at the expense of voters.
Racist.
Heritage Action described a $24 million plan to block federal efforts
Good morning, Dad.
to tackle state-based reform. A key part of that anti-voter effort was blocking filibuster reform. It's all hands-on-deck moments at a top Heritage official. Yeah, I mean, dude, I know I talk about this all the time, but then people say it's a fucking conspiracy theory. Like, it's so stupid. Why even talk about this shit? Is this what Miskit was like when he took him to the club?
Just make yourself comfortable in a seat. He'll come.
Don't mind if I do.
There's like
Is it
something.
a game of hide and seek?
He's just. There's something wrong with him. Look at him. Like, what the fuck is he doing?
Hi, I'm Miss Kiff. I'm 26 and I can't come.
Just make yourself comfortable in a seat.
That's exactly what he was like. Yeah, I'm gonna do the West
Just
Elm
got
Caleb
accepted
shit in a
into an
second.
Ivy
It's like
League
really
law school
fucking
house.
annoying that like TikTok does this shit. I'm gonna get canceled again, okay? So you know, I'm excited for that. Huh. Fresh and Fit is the greatest podcast in the world. They genuinely believe the work they provide is helpful. We have got to spread the love for Fresh and Fit. They are trying to help young men by shitting on women. Greatest podcast. I agree. I love Fresh and Fit. Okay, so today we're going to have obviously we're going to have the news as well. Let me blast off real quick. The density. Boys, the fucking density is insane, okay? Daycare is open, and I'm talking about insane behavior demonstrated by TikTok women on Caleb, West Elm Caleb. Then I'm gonna shit on Fresh and Fit for doing, how do I describe it? It's like the DJ Khaled of incel. I mean, DJ Khaled is an incel himself, but like Fresh and Fit. How do you describe Fresh and Fit? For those of you who are aware of what Fresh and Fit is, like it's just fucking bananas how they are. They're just like
7 months sub, still no brain rot, Pogu.
Uh-oh. All the sub badges are gone. The Gary V of PUAs. Big content density today. Get in now. Okay, who's got a good blast off tweet for me? Who's got a good blast off tweet for me? How about you on the red carpet with Zendaya? What? Why you gotta fucking do that? Why you gotta do that to me? Why you gotta act like this is real, you know? Not even real. Not real, but I'm gonna fucking act like it is, and I'm gonna actually post it like it is, okay? There it is. Yeah, I mean, I saved it. I saved it to my desktop. Okay, yeah, you guys want to see it? You guys want to see it? Chatter, that was an incredible gift. Thank you. You did a great job, Chatter. Chatter, thank you for the gift that you gave me, okay? Here you go. Blast it off. your friends and family, let everybody know that, you know, me and Zendaya were together at the red carpet. And yes, we got MasterChef coming up too, okay? Can you please talk about the supposed satanic club that Fox is talking about? Please? What the fuck? What? It's probably not. I don't want to watch Nazi, irrelevant Nazi videos of irrelevant Nazis that are trying desperately to get attention and gain prominence. Okay? What I want is for everyone to know the real truth. That, you know, me and Zendaya went to the red carpet together. So in order to do that, I would like you to, you know, spread this.
Bear looks so sicko mode.
What is this? Exposed bra moment?
I burnt myself eating Hawaiian pizza. Maybe I should have cooked it at a lower temperature.
So not halal mode?
Shout out.
Okay,
to
West Elm,
Hassan.
Caleb sends unsolicited pics. I don't want to hear it. I'm a West Elm Caleb truther in this chat. I'm just, even before we get started on this, I'm gonna let you guys know. I know 23% ladies. Okay, ladies, I love you.
8 months. Oh no.
Okay, love you. 8% MBs, love you too. Okay, but some of you guys behave in the exact same annoying way that men do. Okay.
The brain
It's
rot
not
has
even
received
necessarily like a
safety
male
OS
or female behavior on social media, but it's just like really fucking annoying and reactionary behavior on social media. And like, you know, we're going to address that. It's just every now and then I yell at Minecraft stands. Okay. Every now and then I yell
This
at
is a
stand
very
culture
special day, Hassel.
because it's so stupid. Because like, sometimes they have the I don't know, sometimes they just behave in this like insane hive mind that is collectively swarming people.
9 months, dude.
Okay. Wait, yell at this guy? No, I don't want to yell at this guy, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Don't show me stuff like this. It's like, this is a random fucking person. Like, trash man, streamer, bi, photo, video guy, anti-fascist, anarchist. Like, okay, dude, that's an anarchist, okay? All you need to do is just be like, oh, that's an anarchist. That's fine, you know? That's just like, let him play with his Legos, okay? That's an anarchist, guys. Chill. When you see a fucking 5-year-old eating crayons, do you go, wow, that 5-year-old eating crayons? Like, I'm gonna actually be very upset about that for the rest of the day. No, like, it's the same exact attitude. Okay?
Let's go.
Just don't worry about it. Anarchists love fucking complaining about, period. Anarchists love complaining, but they certainly love complaining about, like, everything. Like, I can't believe you're platforming. You're not platforming enough. You should be doing more platforming. You should actually platform some bitches.
Almost.
You should not platform some bitches. Just, you know, move on. It's anarchist. This just broke. This just broke, says Chatter. There is evidence for God, the Godstone. Attention, Joe Brandon, president. I am in possession of the Godstone. Trade me for Dr. Jill Brandon, or I will reveal God's existence to your people in the most incredible ways possible. You have 3 weeks. This is pretty funny.
Hassle.
30 minutes of anarchist strawmanning is lazy content law. Shut up, anarchist. I love anarchists, but they also, you know, they also behave in the exact same fucking... Fresh and Fit boys are fucking tilted from that thing you retweeted going viral. Oh, I can't wait to talk about this, all this shit. Anyway, no, it's just like, it's counterproductive, it's counter-revolutionary. I'm sorry. You know, if you're the normal and chill and cool anarchists who like coalition building, you're happy, you know, I'm happy to have you here. But, you know,
1 year on God.
It's just like I can't deal with motherfuckers who are just like, you didn't issue a trigger warning, like you should be shot. I'm an anarchist. You should be fucking murdered. As long as we engage in a justifiable, as long as we get together and the entire collective decides democratically to execute you because of your crimes against the collective by platforming a transphobe, we're going to democratically decide to kill you. That's right.
Just gotta work from home so I can watch the stream. Let's go.
Like, I mean, there's a Marxist-Leninist version of this too, and I make fun of them all the time as well. It's like, oh, my parents won't let me pose with my airsoft AK-47. You wearing a balaclava like I'm a fucking Zapatista, or no, they're not even Zapatistas, they're not even ML, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a revolutionary. What the fuck? They must be CIA. And then the anarchist version of that is like, well, parents technically are telling me to shower, which is an unjustifiable hierarchy. The entire concept of paternal parenthood is built around unjustifiable hierarchies. I am currently being oppressed by my mom and dad, and they grounded me. Okay. I read the bread book, and Kropotkin would hate for you to debate a transphobic person.
Pansexual pride, pansexual pride.
Anyway, you think you're alt? My mom just offered me $50 to take a shower. Respect. Okay. Talk to any anarchist over 30? No, because they don't shower, okay? And I don't. No, I'm not about that lifestyle. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Bro, I've had anarchists on the on the show, okay? Shut up.
Mom loves the mustache. She says it tickles.
Just be normal, everyone. Be normal and chill and cool, okay? That's what we're supposed to be doing here. This is a place for fun where we can be normal and chill and cool. Okay?
2 months. Just
anyway.
I'm pregnant with you, baby. Has kissing face.
It's just like every single person that, okay, I can't. This is like my LSF now. This is my LSF. This is my Afghanistan. Okay? Do not fucking criticize any of these people on this thread. If I catch you DMing, if I catch you fucking responding to any of these people that I am mentioning here that I'm looking at, I will ban you. Okay? It's really fucking annoying when you guys like lose your shit. But it's not getting mad at his trans fans who are rightly criticizing for having a right-wing chud transphobe on a show and going on a rant about how he spent 4 hours defending trans people. Bro, you wouldn't have to do that if you didn't have him on your show, Lamau. This person, I assume, has never watched my stream because I do that regardless. I didn't have a transphobic person on yesterday and I still did that for 4 hours. Shut the fuck up. Again. And then everyone's like, ew, oof, not a good look. When was the last time you had a trans person on for 4 hours to explain their worldview? Oh, what? Dude, bro, had Christian Walker on his fucking stream and did all sorts of banal, saccharine, buddy tear maker based on looks and all sorts of other bullshit. Now he's clutching pearls, claiming I'm the best ally when he demonstrably platformed hate. I'm not. I'm not the best ally. I'm not.
2 years.
I am. If you want to call me transphobic, I'm transphobic. Yeah, that's right. I'm like literally the biggest transphobe. I don't care. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Bro, they say they support trans people, but then they never give trans people their time, and they bitch about when we ask them to. I fucking hate it here. He got so mad at his trans audience. He literally called the trans person bad because they criticized him after he defended us, as if he was the center of the discussion and the actual victim. Oh my god. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Reading anarchists on Twitter is worse for your mental health than LSF was. Stop. That's true. Okay. It's very hard to watch. I felt so confused. Honestly, kind of speechless. Felt like whiplash. Can't imagine how it feels for his trans fans and others in the LGBTQIA community. Wait, what?
8 months. Let's
go. There's like people who aren't even fucking trans that are like offended on behalf of trans people. What is happening, dude? Anyway, I can't stop myself. Are you gonna address any other concerns? Or just blah blah blah. No, I addressed it for like an hour yesterday, and I don't feel the need to address it over and over again. I think it's very annoying and bad content, and also otherwise incredibly selfish to consistently fucking cry about this shit. It would be bad if someone, it would be bad if I engaged in zero pushback when this person was being overtly transphobic. Most people are transphobic, you know. A lot of you know that. A lot of you were transphobic, you know, and the only way to deprogram people is by having these sorts of conversations, which I regularly do. I do it all the time on the stream. The only reason why you thought this was like extra bad was because you probably thought that Christian was like kind of funny, which is understandable because he is. And then all of a sudden you were like, holy fuck, this dude is like actually really terrible. And also you're an anarchist. Anarchist shut the fuck up challenge. Impossible difficulty. It will never happen. Okay. Moving on. As an anarchist, it's very stupid when people don't realize you're on like an outreach mission. You're not forming an insular community. I know, but they want it to be. Like, and it's not just anarchists. You are actually transphobic. You hate trans people and trans issues because whenever that topic comes up, you get unlocked for 4 hours. Yeah, exactly.
Do some breathing exercises with me.
The thing is, like, what? Only as much as the rest of us. I watched your streams for nearly every day for 3 years. There was no real obvious indication that something like this would happen. What?
I aced my GED.
This sucks so much. Can't support this guy after this.
Can I see some hyper?
I mean, he's a capitalist first, right? What? Bro, why is it always people? Why is it people calling me capitalist are quite literally like doing what I'm doing, but worse? It's always like, it's never like a fucking stevedore, okay? It's never like a dude working at the fucking dock. It's never a fucking truck driver. It's always like, I'm doing what you're doing, but just worse. Why? Like, why? What are you saying?
At Hasanabi, you look like you live in
It quite literally is never just, if you're going to call me a capitalist, you can't have a Substack. I'm sorry. You straight up are not allowed to have a Substack if you're going to be like, wow, dude, I can't believe this fucking guy sure is, you know, farming some subs, huh? That's fucking crazy, huh? That's crazy. It's like, yeah, but also please subscribe to my fucking Substack, dude. That's great. That'd be pretty cool if I, you know, if you guys like just, you know, subscribe to my Substack or, you know, subscribe to my YouTube. It's just so funny. It's like, dude, you're doing the same thing. Like you're not in the fucking factory, okay? You're not like a Indonesian child laborer, and then you're turning around to be like, really fucked up. This guy's a capitalist, huh? It's hilarious when right-wing commentators or Fox have a leftist on their show. The audience on the right love it when they destroy leftist views, but when you have conservative transphobe on the left, they just hate you for when you're just debating. No, I think there's a lot of people. So, are you still thinking about having Alex Jones on? He'd be a fun guest for me. No, Alex Jones is like on a different lever. Alex Jones on a different level, dude. That's crazy. It's always funny because like they're more mad at me than fucking Herschel Walker's kid. You know what I mean? It's like, shut up. You're unproductive. You're stupid. I'm sorry. Like I've described my position a million times over. It is very, very stupid.
3 months, dude, and you are making me miss Carly.
It is incredibly fucking stupid. You are an incredibly stupid person for legitimately thinking that that like there's never going to be. He's an ally. He's white lining. Lamau.
No ads, nopers.
LGBTQ plus ally. I'm sorry. Don't be that person. Don't write you're an ally on your fucking on your Twitter, dude. Please.
8 months. Let's go.
I mean, the trans community regularly goes after controversy despite all Natalie's efforts to normalize trans folk to cis people. It doesn't. Yeah. No. It's just that's never. That's, you know, just. It takes time. It takes time. Okay. It takes time. I'm an LGBT enemy, for the record. I'm not an ally. That's what I'm gonna put on my fucking Twitter bio. I'm gonna put LGBTQ plus enemy. Foe. Who the fuck, dude? Jesus Christ. Oh, that's so stupid.
Did
Anyway,
you see the new Tucker Carlson special coming out on the day Auschwitz was liberated 127? It's called Soros v. Hungary, the fight for civilization. The promo card has George Soros peeking
I love
from
just,
the side
you
and
know.
references the Great Replacement. Sus?
So here's the thing. And I've already said this like a lot, okay? I mean, talked about this in his last unlock and even before, that it's about a stream not being an actual safe space, but a place for education. Agipop first, paraphrasing his words here. It sucks that it can't be both, at least not with the stated goals he has. Obviously sucks for most people who were hurt, don't feel welcome or protected anymore. I mean, all those people are going to come back, okay? You want to know why? Everyone that says, do you want to know why I have one of the largest trans communities on any fucking leftist space? You want to know why? Because it's fun. Because ultimately, yeah, some trans people like to get upset, and for understandable reasons, okay? But then they come back. Do you want to know why? Because they know that this is a fucking safe space otherwise. And there's going to be instances where like they're going to hear shit that is transphobic. But ultimately, they know that this is one of the largest fucking, one of the largest overtly and openly fucking pro-trans spaces where you can have fun, okay? It's just not going to happen. You're not going to find another place. So, you know, cry about it for now, but it doesn't matter. Ultimately, it's better for you overall. Bye. I don't care. I don't care about converting you. You already exist in this space. You're already trans. I care more about, you know, changing other people's minds who are being transphobic so that they are no longer transphobic and that they are no longer being hurtful towards you. So, you know, sucks to suck, but that's just how it is. Anyway, if they watch it for 3 years, they'd know you're not a transphobe. I don't know why they assist people to behave in a manner that aligns with only trans people's experiences. Have some pragmatism and get over it. Yeah. Dude, this is internal like high level trans debates that exist within the trans community, for the record. So that, like, you know how sometimes I'm like, I'm not gonna engage, I'm not gonna like open up the door and you know, involve myself in you know, black people's business. You know how we talk about that? Trans people's business is way more complicated than that, okay? That's why I always joke about like the elderly trans, the elderly trans having a totally separate point of view than like younger trans folk. You know what I mean? Like there's different tiers, okay? Take it up with your trans elders first, okay? Get a community consensus, then come back to me. It just sucks. It sucks that this dude is just like, yo, I'm so fucking mad. Okay.
Wow, 6 months W Hassan.
This trans space, I have so much trans fun in your non-safe trans space. And also, no, this space is still fucking like, this space is still safe for trans people. It's like a really silly and stupid fucking like, it's a really silly and stupid argument to make. I'm sorry. You know? You're ridiculous. Can you describe what a good cannoli is supposed to taste like? I don't fucking know. Transformers bewilder me as someone who grew up in the closet debating things like gay marriage in high school. Why do trans allies always get hypersensitive in regards to their own defenders/allies? It's just like it's the same as like saying I'm more leftist than you. You know what I mean? No, I don't think they're doing it because they want to get my attention. I think they're doing it because they're incredibly fucking sensitive and little babies. And I'm not talking about even the trans people. I'm talking about the trans allies on Twitter. Okay, they're incredibly sensitive babies that are hypersensitive on behalf of their trans friends and their own trans community members. They're doing it for that reason, because they're like, they're just like, they're anarchists. They're like grown-up babies. Welcome to Hasanabi negativity year. You are right, but why are you acting like a jerk right now? You are not the only safe space out there. I am not a safe space. This is not a safe space. It's safe enough, but it's also an educational space. Anyway, let's continue. We're going to move on from this to a separate conversation that revolves around...
Villains.
Revolves around... Oh, fuck. Why am I fucking trending again? West Elm Caleb. Now, this is like a very, very bi-coastal elitist story. A lot of times, like, this shit pops off. Taylor Lorenz said that Katie Notopoulos' article on it covers it very well. There's a man named Caleb from West Elm. I think he's like an intro level West Elm fucking designer. He designs, some of the West Elm furniture. Okay. And it turns out homie is 6'4" and has a mustache. Now, I'm 6'4" and have a mustache, but that's not the reason why I'm about to defend him, even though it kind of is part of the reason. Because I was seeing like some stuff pop off in the past couple of days on my timeline about this, like West Elm Caleb this, West Elm Caleb that.
That's why I watch the Hasanabi.
And it turns out this guy is just like, he's like a serial dater, okay? In the online world, he's a good-looking dude. He's 6'4". I suspect he's a good-looking dude. He's going on dates. And women on TikTok have found out, like, some of these, like, micro influencers on TikTok then realize that, like, this dude is just going on dates with all of them and then fucking ghosting them. Now, I'm going to issue a trigger warning really quickly, okay? This is called TikTok voice. You're about to hear TikTok voice. And it triggers me personally more than anything else. It's like the... I don't know how else to describe it. It's like a lip voice. It's like a very specific type of enunciation, pronouncing words, and like, it's just... TikTok voice is about to happen. Okay? Stealing Will's bit? No, that's not what Will was talking about. Will was talking about TTS. I'm talking about something entirely different. I've talked about this before. Remember when, wait, hold on. I'm going to ban this person. I remember when Hasan used to do the news. Okay, take a week off and really reconsider. It's Friday. Suck my cock. We're going to do more news in a second. I'm just going to fucking cover something before we get to other news. Okay, so here's the thing. And it really, really pisses me off, okay? TikTok voice is basically the corporate Kansas, the corporate Kansas Instagram presentations about, like, whatever kind of fucking political issue that the 16-year-old just found out about that is educating everyone else on. It's that, but in the voice format, okay? I've talked about this before. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Corporate Memphis, not corporate Kansas, whatever. Fucking... The fucking weird, like, hear me out. Why is nobody talking about this? Things like that. If you hear the grating lib talk voice, you might be, if you start hearing people tell you about, like, something that nobody's telling you, okay? Then you might be encountering TikTok voice. All right, let's just take... Y'all aren't ready for that conversation is another good one. All right, bad optics, sweaty. Let's just start.
Hello, villains. Mama Villain is back. You know, yesterday I was like, oh, I kind of respect privacy. Now, no. West Elm Caleb, let's get into the story time as a primary source, because now I'm seeing people trying to do timelines that are not involved in the matter, and I'm like, Kate, it's your duty as a woman to give this timeline. Okay, so let's get into it.
I do not want a single fucking person to go and like bother this human being either. Don't be a fucking dickhead, okay? Just preemptively just making sure that you understand. You guys, a lot of people on the internet cannot fucking hold themselves back. And then they behave in like the most annoying way possible. The irony is like, I'm about to fucking make fun of this person. Okay? I'm about to make fun of this person for being annoying and going fucking way overboard, going bananas. Okay? And then you guys do the exact same shit to that person. Don't do that. Be normal.
So I matched with this boy on Hinge last week. I was like, okay, another dude to add to my arsenal. It's fine. 6'4", like I'm 6 feet tall, so it's fairly hard to date, whatever. We go on a date on Saturday, this past Saturday. We get coffee, then we hang out again on Sunday, right? All this shit on TikTok went down on Monday, okay? So the dude and I are texting on Monday night just about dinner or something, and then I get tagged in this video on TikTok, and he knows after a second date that I do TikTok as a job. I get tagged in this. I'll tag the original creator so you guys can go watch it. So I watch the video, I freak out, rightfully so, because this is the dude that I've been going on a date with. Like, this is at like 6:30 on Monday. I get a text from Caleb, which I'm going to insert because I don't really give a fuck if this man lives or dies, if I'm going to be honest here. He just...
Like, that's insane. I don't give a fuck if this man lives or dies. Like, the fuck, dude? Dude, that is just, like, psychotic. Also, you're adding a dude to your arsenal. I mean, he's doing the same shit.
Goes, I'm really upset. And I was like, what happened? This was right as I got tagged in the video. And I was like, I wonder if he knows, even though he's offline. And then he said, like, yeah, someone from work sent him this TikTok about West Elm Caleb. I had a few coworkers message me about it. So the time receipts of this, it's like 6:30 p.m. on a Monday. So then in that video, people are commenting like, is this about Kate Glaven's video? Me being Kate Glaven. So I start getting DMs on Instagram from other girls, which I'm going to insert here. I got a DM from a lovely girl named Kelly, and this is where things just hit the fan for me. So Kelly DMs me and she goes, hey, I know you've been on a few dates with Caleb, because she saw my videos and then saw that video by the other creator and like put together that it was about me. She said, I dated him for the past 6 weeks, sent me a playlist, blah, 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 blah. As you can imagine, I was like, oh, cool. All the shit that I was worried about. Like, he told me he wasn't on.
He sent me the same playlist, everything. He's a manipulator and will make you feel so great until you're all in. He told me he wasn't on Hinge and deleted the app, but he was actively going on dates with other people. I spent the night and woke up in his bed the day you went on a date with him. I'm not doing this to hurt him or hurt you or blah, blah, blah. I'm sad right now.
He deleted Hinge after we were talking. He wasn't on apps, ghosting. And this was like the timeline of her experience with West Elm Caleb was right not, if not overlapping to mine. Now here's where it gets sick and twisted. Kelly saw in my video that my first date with Caleb was on Saturday. She woke up in Caleb's bed on Saturday. She was with Caleb Saturday morning.
4 months.
Caleb and I went on a date at 3 p.m. on Saturday.
You on YouTube for so long. Hassle.
Bro, this is like women going Joker mode, okay? Like this is the same exact energy as like all those fucking like Midwestern dudes that are like, I'm deranged. I'm going Joker mode right now. Like this is just the female version of that. What the fuck, dude? What are you doing? Why is this like what is happening, dude? Now, this is not where it fucking even ends, okay? So, West Elm Caleb's crime against humanity is that he was just like, he's kind of a dick, okay? He's like juggling, okay? He's dating multiple people at the same time. Now, of course, because of the way that we like act as though
any other chatters
dating is black and white, and like interpersonal relationships are especially devoid of context, analyzed by third parties on the outside in like really black and white ways, as though like it just immediately is like criminal behavior or criminal activity. It's just,
at Hasanabi,
of course, everyone went fucking psycho mode. Okay,
man, as a tribute to that one time you sang it, Smile.
Okay, it's just like, why is everybody so bricked up? Chill the fuck out, okay? Chill the fuck out. Like,
18-month Andy over here. Nice stats.
It's just like, dude, I'm sorry. This is straight up male behavior. Okay? Like, this is you're behaving like you got like white male entitlement right here. It's just like, wow, I can't believe that this fucking dude would like go on multiple dates after we went on a date. Like, while also simultaneously saying that you're going on dates with multiple people. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
14 months, you'll love to see it.
Like, who is not doing this? Like, what do you mean? You got a blood pack? You went on a date and you're like, I don't understand. Like, why are these women in New York going sicko mode? What is happening? And it's like, and for the record, it is sicko mode. Okay, this is some straight like, we're fucking doing crazy. Women are doing crazy things. Women are doing crazy things. They're capable of so much. Like, what will we do without women? Type shit. Okay, this is like.
Can't believe I've been brain molded.
Same day though.
Socialist this quick.
What's it to you, motherfucker? What do you mean same day? Yeah, same day. What if it's the same day? Literally do role reversal for a brief moment. Okay, not to pull a fucking PUA red pill Andy moment here, but like,
nice
if a woman is going on multiple days in the same fucking day with multiple men, I don't have a problem with that. Who gives a shit? Any guy that fucking cries about that is correctly called a misogynistic fucking weirdo. Okay, what is this, the Fresh and Fit podcast all of a sudden? What's up? Like, so when women engage in this kind of behavior, it's totally valid. But like when men do it, they're fucking incels? Are you crazy? Shut up. And by the way, I'm going to cover both sides of this fucking argument, okay? Just don't worry. I'm going to drill into the fucking Fresh and Fit boys too.
Hassle.
Sick and tired of it. 6'4" boys with mustaches have been fucking getting drilled on the timeline. Now it doesn't even end there. He's a dick. I think. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the exact details are, but it really does. It really does frustrate me whenever fucking people again are third-party individuals. We don't know anything about Caleb. We don't know anything about the actual fucking interpersonal relationship that has happened here. Okay. And we are just simply going off on people who are on TikTok. You know, if you've been here for long enough, you know, I don't believe anything on TikTok. If you're on TikTok, you're a liar, which is fine. It's entertaining. Lying is fun and cool, and it's entertaining. But you're lying, most likely, okay? So I'm sorry. I will never believe someone that is on TikTok or says things like, this is my job. My job is doing TikTok, which ironically is a lie in and of itself. So anyway... and if you are going to base your personal opinion of a human being that you've never met before, that you've never seen before, off of like a string of like TikToks that have gone viral on a fucking platform that quite literally once, not that long ago, a couple months ago, actually fucking did the Reddit thing where they found out that a guy was like cheating on his girlfriend from like literally a microsecond interaction when a girl was like going into a college dorm to surprise her boyfriend. Do you guys remember that fucking story? Like, that shit popped off on TikTok for like the couch guy. It's just like, I think TikTok basically decided, because of its algos being so fucking powerful, like, we're gonna take every fucking mental illness that human beings have, and they have like totally fucking leaned into, okay, because of like being just locked in fucking houses away from society for the past 2 fucking years, and we're gonna kick it up. We're gonna weaponize that mental illness to the oomph degree, okay? And people are just like, no, this is great. What we're doing here together, where we put all of our mental illness powers together and like and fucking start weaponize that against random people on the fucking internet, like, that's actually good. We're doing something just. And it's not. You're not. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out.
Saturday. She was with Caleb Saturday morning. Caleb and I went on a date at 3 p.m. on Saturday. The audacity of a straight white
Smart
man with a fucking mustache. The audacity. So as being this is the one I think who's most recently seen Caleb, I'm obviously texting him about this like, you want to fucking explain all this? So he admits to ghosting Kelly, he admits to like ghosting everyone, but now I'm in this situation where like this man is like kind of confiding in me, but I'm also kind of like, fuck you babes, like this is not blown up on TikTok. Me doing
dude, So not only this, but this shit blew up on fucking TikTok, and you know, we're gonna cover it because they fucking doxed him. They found who Caleb is and they doxed him, and then they were like, I bet I bet West Elm won't appreciate when, you know, they find out that there's a serial dater in their ranks.
We're gonna chat a few things.
And they literally, quite literally, and by the way, Taylor's on my fucking side too, okay? I talked to Taylor about this, like, earlier. Most people that cover this shit that you would suspect are, like, very, you know, they're very woke and liberal, are also like, hey, maybe we shouldn't fucking dox people for literally just, like, dating, okay? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck are we doing? Stop! The girlies that dropped his entire Hinge profile and doxed him are extremely problematic.
Yeet.
What the fuck is going on, dude? And this shit pisses me off to a degree where I forget the top of the hour ad break is happening. Okay? At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break and I totally forgot to fucking run it. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, okay? You can subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime if you want an uninterrupted ad-free broadcasting experience. Or you can actually get a gifted sub if you're lucky. But if not, then you got to make your own luck with the Twitch Prime for free. Here's a 1-minute ad break now. Dude, this is mental derangement, okay? This is insanity. This is like, you are straight up fucking deranged. Like, not this person in particular. This person maybe doesn't even recognize how much power they hold in this capacity. But like, every single person that engages in this is quite literally insane, okay? You're just crazy. You're crazy. You need to chill the fuck out. Stop. I want to shake. I want to, like, grab people if they behave like this in the wild. Like, if I ever saw one of my friends engaging in this kind of behavior, I would, like, literally just shake them until they stopped. Okay, I'd be like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop right now. I need, like, a fucking water bottle, like a bad cat. I need to spray you with water. Enough.
$14 months.
Oh. This behavior is exactly the same as incels who fucking follow Pokey around everywhere she goes, okay? Just no different. No fucking different. You are doing femcel shit, okay? You are doing femcel shit. You're not stopping. You're not actually fucking, like, I don't know, you're not doing something righteous, okay? You're a femcel. The only difference is, like, you know, I guess you don't have a gun. Thank God. Okay, that's it. Like, this is school shooter behavior. Okay, stop. What the fuck is wrong with you people? The trademark Kubrick stare. Anyway, I'm not gonna. Let's just get back to the article, okay? So
worth every penny.
Here, this is an excerpt. This week, TikTok was overrun with the saga of a man whose bad dating history turned him into the new couch guy. It's also a tale of an online mob swarming a private citizen whose crimes didn't exactly fit the public shaming and reputation ruining punishment. A New York woman posted a TikTok about getting ghosted by a guy named Caleb, someone she met on Hinge. Something strange happened in her comment section. Multiple other women replied, West Elm Caleb? And this is the OG one. Like, oh man, you got fucking ghosted? That's crazy, dude. Yo, that's life. That's life in the big city. You ghost motherfuckers all the time too. Like, what are you guys, like, not adults? I don't understand. What the fuck's going on? If these people never dated, is this the first interaction that you've had with dating? It's a fucking dating app.
Has baited.
What is going on? What am I fucking signing on to the Lakers on a 4-year contract if I go on a fucking date? What is this?
If there's one thing anarchists love, it's telling us.
Just want to clarify, this is not about West Elm Caleb. I've never dated or matched with him personally. Wait, what? Is it the West Dome guy, lol? So this person never even fucking actually... Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh my god, all of you need Allah, okay? You need to stop posting on TikTok. You need to read the Quran. Jesus Christ. Stop with this. Every day, you are engaging in behavior that is an affront to God, okay? Stop. I'm now a tradcath. I'm now fucking a fundamentalist, okay? This is terrible. Okay? You need to stop reading the tea leaves, sis, and start reading the Quran. What the fuck?
School board lunacy.
Stop it.
Two free gifties back
anyway.
To BB.
Making me lose my mind over here, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, I'm obviously joking about the trash shit. Obviously, I'm the fucking degenerate, hedonist, piece of shit. But like,
number 5, call me.
Oh my lord, dude. Oh my fucking lord. Like, dude. The funniest thing is like most of the people that like agitate this, and most of the people that provide the tinder for the fire, are themselves not involved in like serial dating or dating in general. So they're like, either they're in a fucking boring relationship or they're trapped in like Arkansas or Kansas. You know what I mean? So like this is fun for them. So they're like, oh, how would I behave in this situation? This is real. This is like real life euphoria. I'm an empath. I'm sensing that you're upset. You know, all that shit. Okay.
Benedict Cumberbatch looks like
and it's like, you can't do this. You can't. This is not healthy behavior. This is not good. This is not cool. You're behaving like a psychopath. And then a lot of people are normalizing this psychopathic behavior. What the fuck, dude? What is happening?
Yo.
What the fuck is happening right now? I mean, this is madness. Like, and I'm sorry, this is not in TikTok terms. Is giving entitlement a sore loser. Yeah, it's like, let me just describe this, okay, for one more moment. Like, I think because of the way that like we are all conditioned into thinking that you know, people are ideologically our allies and therefore on the right side of history or whatever. It is really difficult for people not to recognize when someone is duping them or when someone is actually just doing a narcissism rather than doing a progress, okay? Rather than doing a progressive thing. So as long as they utilize that same fucking culture and that attitude and those signifiers, people are just like, oh, this is actually good. This is a good lynch mob. We should join in on it. And it's really frustrating because it's like, no, it's not. You're just like allowing mania to manifest. You're allowing people to just behave in a psychotic capacity. Like, go get, I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, go do therapy, you know, do therapy, but like good therapy, not the one where you're fucking, you know, a dickhead therapist is like totally like, oh, you're valid. Your piece of shit behavior is actually valid. Touch grass. Clean your room, buckos. This is something every girl has experienced, so let the girlies have fun. What do you mean? Guys experience this shit all the time too. And when guys come to me, okay, and they're like, hey, can I be a fucking psychopath because I got ghosted by this girl? I tell them, suck it the fuck up. The fuck do you mean? It's just like, that's life in the big city, baby. That's how it works. There's no girlies having fun. If girlies having fun is like doxing and trying to fucking get someone fired from their place of work and like totally violating their privacy in the most unimaginable way possible, then girlies can't have fun, okay? Women will literally dox the guys that are going to therapy. Straight up, dude.
Brain rot is terminal.
They shouldn't ghost and people shouldn't do this. They're not mutually exclusive. Yeah, that's like saying people shouldn't ghost on dates and then people shouldn't turn around and like murder those who ghosted them on dates. This is not mutually exclusive. You understand that, right? Like these two things are not even on the same playing field. They're not in the same ecosystem. They are not on the same planet, okay? You are not doing girl bossing. You are not doing slay queening. You are not doing gatekeeping. You are behaving in a deranged femcel manner. Okay, when you do this, you are no different than the fucking incels. Like, straight up. Oh my god, dude, get dog sweaty. Yes, it's giving so much slay queen. And you know, me saying this is not going to be a moment of clarity for a lot of people. And instead, they're going to turn around and just be like, I bet he sucks. And that's why he's behaving this way. You know,
Stash, bro.
Ladies, do your thing. And then they're going to operate like a fucking Nazi cell on the internet. You know what I mean? And ladies will do their thing on me too. But it's just fucking ridiculous, dude. Please stop. Like, that's crazy.
Happy Friday, everyone. Keep up the great work, homie. Hassle. Hassle.
Ghosting is basically part of the EULA on dating apps. Lamau, what the fuck are these people on? It's just funny because, like, men cry about this shit all the time. Like, it's not new. It's not new at all. You are making this a big issue because you're afraid this might happen to you someday. Yeah, I know. That's what people are going to say. Like, that's literally what people are going to say. No, I'm making this a big issue because it's fucking psychotic. And I fucking yell at people when they behave this way. I yell at dream stands when they behave this way for random things. I yell at fucking Minecraft stands when they do this because these are people that are supposed to be on my side, okay? So when I see people on my side behaving in this like insane fucking way, I have to be like, please stop. Don't do that. That's not good. How many times have I had this exact same conversation with Minecraft stands that think that they are actually doing something for progress and for justice with a strong sense of justice? They engage in these sorts of behaviors where they're like overcorrective and they're being crazy. And that actually ultimately makes the left look bad because they're like, you know, their heart's in the right place, but they're fucking angry. Okay. That's not good.
Appreciate you.
Anyway, these people do not believe in rehabilitation. Their justice and revenge. That's also incredibly frustrating. Okay. Anyway, it turns out that several women all had similar experiences with the same. Anyway, so New York woman posted TikTok getting ghosted by a guy named Caleb. People are saying, West Elm Caleb. Turns out that several women all had similar experience with the same 20-something mustachioed West Elm furniture designer they met on the dating app. He had ghosted them a few. By the way, some of these women that probably engage in this are fans of mine. Like, they might even be in here right now. Or at the very least, like, they're aware of who I am and what kind of content I do. And if you are one of those people that I'm talking to right now, don't do this. This is crazy. So please. You know? The Quran stuff is a joke, but like, come on. This is like insanity. You can't do this.
One year, let's go. Love the mustache.
I mean, I've gotten ghosted so many fucking times, dude. It's just like funny that like I've gotten ghosted so many fucking times. I've never thought like I am going to do a video on this and then use my fucking platform so that people can like put the puzzle pieces together, find this person and inevitably fucking, dox them and shit. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Holy fuck. I can't even, like, it's not even in my universe, dude.
I'm pogging.
Also, part of the reason why I never talk about, like, that sort of stuff in general is because I know how people are going to react, okay? People are crazy. People can't control themselves, okay? They can't. I've yelled multiple times about, like, people not fucking commenting on this girl's profile or whatever the fuck, and I'm sure people still are not holding themselves back. They can't.
11 months sweaty.
Your problem isn't that she's upset, but she's making a big fuss about it on TikTok because the dude is well known and it'll get attention. It's, of course, understandable to feel shitty about being ghosted, but then making content out of that and then also everybody joining in on the fun, and then this becoming like a fucking what do you call it, like a couch guy type situation. That's crazy. Like when Care didn't reply to you, that's not ghosting? No, dude, that's not. That's not. I don't know if you saw this, but she's blaming me for all the hate on Insta. Ugh. Been informed there's a whole Twitter discourse now using my TikTok speaking about how ugly, unhinged, and staying stupid I am. Some dude with 1 million is going to live stream about me. I already have gotten death threats in my DM, logging off, thanks. No, I'm sorry, dude. That's bullshit. I've already fucking said multiple times about like how we are not doing that at all. Definitely, obviously don't do that, because this is quite literally a story about not doing that and being fucking normal.
The penultimate.
Okay? And lastly, saying that that's my fucking fault before I even did a live stream is fucking bananas, especially considering the reality that I hadn't even started the live stream at that point. And that is not the largest fucking tweet about this issue in general. Just, yeah, fuck, man. It's just like beaming it back to me. No, that's not all right. Almost like she had what she did to Caleb happen to her. No, that's still not all right. That's completely unacceptable. The point of this story is that how unacceptable that it is to do shit like this, okay?
Proud member of the 28%.
She's just deflecting it to someone like myself when there is a literal BuzzFeed article on this. The amount of engagement that this fucking BuzzFeed article gets is so much more than what the fuck I could ever bring together, okay? There's like 10 articles written about how she's fucking crazy for doing this, and then it's like, oh, this guy, he's the reason why I'm getting fucking death threats. Like, shut the fuck up. God damn it, dude. Anyway. So, turns out several women all had similar experiences with the same 20-something mustachioed West Elm furniture designer they met on the dating app. He had ghosted them after a few dates or texts and did some classic fuckboy moves. That these women had all found each other was indeed a surprising coincidence. And by the way, this is like, what is really frustrating about this is that, like, because of how complicated interpersonal relationships and communication is, okay? And this is heteronormative. We're having a fucking cishet convo, okay? We're having a cishet convo. Sorry, this is a breeder-only convo for the most part. Because of how complicated the heteronormative relationships are and interpersonal communication is, and because of living and existing in a patriarchal society where there is a lack of education on both sides, and that there's also a lack of respect for one side, where men obviously are not conditioned to even care about what the fuck women need or want, and are conditioned into, whether they recognize it or not, misbehave and conditioned into, shitting all over women, that there is also obviously a major problem with sexual assault, sexual harassment, all that sort of stuff that we talk about regularly on this broadcast. Okay? But one's existence does not mean every single fucking interpersonal relationship that went south is the same, is up to the same severity. Okay? What? Some of the TikTok accounts with the OG West Elm Caleb videos have already posted follow-up vibrator sponsorships. The internet outrage, the profit cycle is insane. This is the other part of it that I wanted to talk about, where, like, this is, the other part of it is, like, when you start this sort of stuff, it goes fucking mega viral, okay? Dude, these cloud sharks use you as a convenient target, like you're the only one talking about this? Yeah, it's so stupid.
And it's real life, I guess.
Okay? It goes mega viral, and then when it goes mega viral, like, they can make more money off of it. So then you're literally making money off of, like, doxing someone, you know what I mean? And treating them like fucking shit. This is how I learned about this, by the way. Viva Palestine is the reason why I know about this. This whole West Elm Caleb thing is bizarre and honestly terrifying. Why are thousands of people wishing him ill? Like, that's a real person you don't know. Have you all forgotten basic human decency in the pursuit of clout? Like, why is there a fucking ad? What the hell is this? Why are you all completely incapable of being normal? That's where I found out about this. Red flag, 6'4", mustache furniture designer. Like, shit moves so fast, and it's yet another. It's just a perfect example that we just do not know how to deal with the internet. Okay, it's like too new, and we do not know how to deal with the fucking algo. Okay, but let me tell you something. As someone who has been a left-wing content creator on the fucking internet, a political commentator on the internet, I have seen this behavior. Every single thing that these people are doing in engaging in this kind of collective action is Kiwi Farms and 4chan behavior. It's just that when those incels do it, we understand that that's bad and wrong and deranged behavior. But now if it's fucking normal, like upper middle class, you know, marketing manager, white girls doing it in fucking the Upper West Side, okay, then it doesn't seem like it's incel behavior, but it is. It is the same exact shit. You're doing the exact same shit, okay? You know, you are behaving in the same, like, weird, vindictive, angry, the angry parasocial way possible. The only picture of West Elm Caleb. Okay, come on. This is fuckboy cancellation culture? No, but like that implies that this is like understandable, okay? There is no degree of justice here. Okay? There is no degree of justice. There's no good behavior here. This is not good behavior at all, okay? This is all bad. This is all bad. This is totally fucking wrong. And the people that like anyway, let's just continue.
About West Elm Caleb, I did not think I would be continuing.
The thing that's gonna happen now is that like they're gonna fucking be like, actually I know that we originally talked about him ghosting, but he was also manipulative. And then because that wasn't enough, they're gonna fucking turn around and be like, actually he was a piece of shit. He like abused me or some shit. Okay. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that level of the saga if it hasn't happened already. Okay. Because like it's not enough, because right now this doesn't meet the metric of like fucking girl boss behavior. So I'm sure that they have also, you know, I'm sure that they've already fucking added on to it to be like, no, he's actually abusive. He abused me. Okay. You know, I can't wait for that one, for some fucking random dude, man. Holy fuck. People think like gaslighting, or people think that like being fucking, people act like being bad and being like a bad serial dater, okay, is like a crime. Okay, it's not. It's not a fucking crime. Shut the fuck up, Fakatis, okay? I'm not gonna watch your fucking dummy video right now. If you keep fucking posting this over and over again, I'm never gonna watch it, okay? Stop. Stop posting it in the chat. We're doing something else. Today I learned that in the heterosexual community, it is considered terrorism if you do not fall in love. Yeah, straight up, dude. Straight the fuck up. People are already literally saying that they are survivors of him and that he's an abuser. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. I mean, Caleb is allowed to date casually, but the women are also allowed to talk about how they feel about it. This really is just exposing how women aren't allowed to talk about their experiences freely. Men are just getting mad because women are talking and it's hurting their game. People are allowed to talk about their experiences. Dude, people are allowed to talk about their experiences? Are you a fucking psychopath? You are. The answer is yes. You are a psychopath if you think this is just talking about your experiences. This is exactly the same kind of fucking vindictive, bullshit, over-the-top behavior that motherfuckers engage in. They doxed this dude and try to get him fired, bro. Are you insane? Are you insane? You are insane. Why am I asking this question? It's rhetorical. You are out of your fucking mind. So I'm here to fucking pull you out of that derangement, okay?
On a positive note,
what's this dude supposed to do? Lawyer up? Like, is he supposed to fucking lawyer up and like defend himself against these psychos now? Where he has to like address every single instance? Oh my God, you are dude. Women, I don't think women have realized that like that you can be a femcel, and you can also fucking behave in like, you know, you can engage in the exact same behavior as 4chan, and just because you are doing it from the point of like a historically marginalized community does not change the reality that like you are quite literally engaging in the same kind of deranged behavior that we normally ascribe to fucking 4chan. Okay, that's what you're doing. And it's like, there is this weird bastardization, okay? There's this weird bastardization of like, you know, shitty behavior turning into fucking abuse, okay? Everything is abuse. Everything is toxic. Everything is gaslighting. Like, no, some people are just shitty. Women are shitty too. Everyone's fucking shitty to one another, okay? That doesn't make it all right, but it also doesn't mean you can like correct that behavior or try to fucking couch it in like progressive terminology to justify the derangement that you are experiencing on the timeline. Holy fuck.
Couch guy sus.
This is literally, I feel like I'm losing my mind because this is actually the same exact shit that like incels engage with. Like this is the same things that like incels do. You know, this is red pill shit. This is straight out of the fucking red pill forums, dude. Stop it.
To talk about this, however, it appears that there's a second news cycle that I have some things I want to talk about. Okay, so first thing, if you're new to my TikTok, I talk a lot about dating. I talk a lot about the struggles of it, and I'm making fun of how hard it is to date as a woman in New York City. That's just like my beat with TikTok. So I do a lot of get ready with me videos.
The fact that a man is calling out the femcells out is only going to make them rage harder. I already have fucking hella femcells that want to kill me. So join the fucking squad, you know what I mean?
But I always keep the guy that I'm going on a date with as anonymous. I'm like, oh, I'm getting ready to go on a date with this guy. So this past weekend, it was Tall Midwest Boy. That's what my audience knew him as. However, I get tagged in a video on Monday night, which I've already said before. That's the West Elm Caleb video. And I confirmed in my head that, shit, this guy that I'd been going out with, that I liked and was into, is West Elm Caleb, okay? So that's when I started using the phrase to confirm to my audience that if you are seeing a West Elm Caleb video, yeah, that's the guy who I was going out with, and now I'm no longer going out with him. But now we're at this point where West Elm Caleb, a guy that I knew, an individual, is now becoming a metaphor in the cultural zeitgeist, right? Like some people are making videos like, who's the West Elm Caleb in Los Angeles? Who's the West Elm Caleb here and there? But it's at this weird point where what is justice? Like I purposely never shared a photo. I never said where this man that I was going on a date with, where he worked or his name or any of that private information because I thought that that would be gross to put on the internet. However, now I'm in a place where like,
she literally did say like, I don't care if he lives or dies, which by the way, it was probably embellished, okay? It was probably a joke, but like motherfuckers can't handle it, dude. They can't. Oh my God. How is this any different than like fucking using your community to just like straight up fucking, you know, just absolutely destroy someone? That is not girl bossing at all, dude. What the fuck?
where like this information is out there and people are, you know, putting misinformation. I saw a lot of misinformation about the timeline, who this guy is.
Also, West Elm Caleb, like, how difficult is that to fucking find? You know what I mean? It was a joke on, don't pin this shit on her. I don't think it's directly just her fault. Okay? I think it's just her. I don't think it's just her fault. I think like everyone behaves in this like completely fucking deranged way. Okay? And it's really fucked up. You're literally the no jokes meme. I mean, there's a difference, dude. Notice how as soon as I brought this conversation up, knowing full well how fucked up some people might be, I said it is unjustifiable to pursue this person. It is unjustifiable and completely fucked up, and I will ban you if you go after this person in any capacity. If you fucking write mean comments anywhere, I will ban you. Do you know why I did that? Because I know how the internet is, okay? Because I know how that works. People can't fucking be normal on the internet, and the abnormal behavior, the fucking like the mental illness being demonstrated on the timeline is actually very marketable. And that's what's so fucked up. It's like marketable, and it's something that you can actually drive clout from. It's something that you can actually immediately get launched. It's something that can help you get a fucking vibrator sponsorship. Brands get involved in the fucking West Elm Caleb. Meanwhile, the dude's life is just being destroyed, and he didn't even do anything. Like, he didn't do shit.
I did it, I guess.
I get it as bad. Didn't you just say that you hope someone in your chat died? No, I didn't say that, you fucking dumb idiot. I said, at this point, if you still do not want to fucking get the vaccine and you die of COVID, I don't care, okay? And that was after like a fucking 2-hour debate about like me trying to convince a particular individual about like trying to get fucking vaccinated to save their children. Eric Cartman. Hi, I'm Caleb. I had to ghost these 3 chicks because they're psychos, lol.
On the internet. So as a primary source, as like the girl kind of why, like one of the girls why the reason this happened, I wanted to confirm that, yes, this is West Elm Caleb, right? However, I find it to be so gross that brands are capitalizing on this, like making little campaigns about like West Elm Caleb 20 for like at checkout.
I'm happy that like at least she recognizes that, you know what I mean? That it like went out of, it just totally got out of fucking control. Like,
you know, or just the fact that all these people on my TikTok care about it, right? Like, why are people so invested in this across the country and want to see this man, like the downfall of this man, right? Like, I never thought that ghosting was a criminal offense. When I first saw the video, I was like, oh, so this guy's a shady dater. I don't want to date him, right? Like, that's just a personal decision. I don't want to get into a romantic relationship with this guy that has a bad history. But I don't think it has this whole, like, reason for a public outcry, right? I think there's a lot to learn about it with dating apps and, like, how guys can be shitty. But I find it extremely odd that it's now this, like, mob mentality that people are talking about of, like, preying on the downfall of this guy, like tagging West Elm in videos. Like, I find that to be extremely, extremely inappropriate, even though I have every reason to be pissed and hurt by this because I was involved in it. That's just to say, I think Caleb is a bad dude, but I don't think it's justice for him to lose his job and have this whole thing go down. And in my video, I might have sounded just like pissy and lighthearted about it and said like, I don't care if this man lives or dies. Mostly was because I was hurt that another bad thing had happened to me in my life, and it was the raw emotion of this thing now becoming some crazy, crazy thing out of proportion. So I do apologize if that was very insensitive. I'm not going to say any of this process is justice, but the first video did keep me safe. And we know in history, gossip has kept women safe.
What? Bro, stop, dude. Safe.
Dating apps are usually super
Stop,
casual.
dude. This is,
When I
I'm
was on
sorry,
Tinder,
but
I
like,
made
this is a
plans for dates with
bastardization
different
of like,
people for, like, every day of the
dude,
week
that's
because most of
crazy.
them
That's
would ghost,
crazy.
slash,
That's
cancel,
crazy.
and only, like,
Like,
2
of
dates would
course,
actually
yes,
happen.
of course, women are fucking genuinely and truly unsafe, okay? In most circumstances. Admit that, for sure, okay? But that's like, that's nuts, dude. That's fucking nuts. They just like try to turn around and like make this into a justification for this. What the fuck?
Wide peepo happy.
Dude, what the fuck, dude? And I know, like, dude. Like, safe from what? The dude that doesn't want to date her? No, that's actually the good point. What she's talking about is like, there are bad dudes out there, okay? If you have any girlfriends, they will tell you there are bad dudes out there, okay? Dudes that will not actually get the punishment for the criminal behavior that they engage in. Okay? That's understandable. That's true. We know. That's why the Me Too movement started, right? Okay? But one of the main issues of the Me Too movement consistently has also been that there is no like boundary to that, where it will range from like Harvey Weinstein to a dude who has actually also committed sexual assault, but like hasn't fucking, you know, and has been able to get away with it, to like, I had a fucking bad date. And that's insane. And we just have no way of like being like, hold on. Okay? A lot of that is not on the same playing field. They had good dates though, and he just goes to them after. No, I know. I was just talking generally, okay? I was talking generally. I was talking generally. And it's like this conflation occurs when everybody wants to fucking make it seem like a bad experience they had is actually abusive, or there are new terms that we can use that we've like medicalized every fucking condition that we experience. You know what I mean? Every instance of everything that we've ever experienced is actually a medical condition. I can't believe I'm like turning into this fucking anti-therapy or anti-psychology, anti-psychiatry guy. It feels like I'm losing my fucking mind, but we truly do this. We do this now. It's like, it's crazy. It's like one of the worst things that could have ever happened to this fucking generation, dude. It's wild to me. Where, hold on one second. I mean, I'll just show you what it is, okay? Like, it's like people are sometimes rude. You know what I mean? People are sometimes rude. They're sometimes bad. Ben Mora had a fucking tweet about this that I posted on my Instagram story, where he's like, TikTok users are like, if someone says hello to you, they're engaging in psychopathic manipulative behavior. Psychologists called nice bombing, and it's basically attempted murder and also human trafficking. Like, be normal.
Can't believe
no, it's not.
Been a whole year of radicalization, less than 3.
Why? Why are people like this? It's a new history on TikTok. Gossip is good. It's never been bad. The only reason we think it's bad is because of stinky men. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Here's why Emmett Till deserved it. Like, you know what I mean? That's what we should be doing. We should be doing like fucking white supremacist, like rehashing of fucking history. Because gossip has protected women, specifically white women, numerous times. And we should believe the woman in that situation. Like, that's not a fucking leap, dude. That's not a leap.
Half a year and my brain has been melted away by the leftist brain rot hassle.
Anyway, and it's not just her. I just want to point this out. It's literally not just this person. It's a lot of people that follow this person. It's a lot of people who are like it's the brands that are fucking getting involved. It's all the people that are like, yeah, actually, this is really fucked up. It's the people that turn around and normalize this, okay? It's the people that turn around and normalize this behavior and engage in it, okay? It's not just her. And the second part of this, the unfortunate reality is the second part of this is that when it doesn't pan out the way you wanted it to, you can just escalate it to the next level. Okay? And you can turn around and just say, well, actually, that's not true. He was being, abusive. And people are already doing that. They're saying he was emotionally abusive. He was emotionally manipulative. It's like, yeah, he ghosted you. Okay? We're so fucked.
3-month chat is subverting conversation to his own needs. I'd love if you'd make a reading list to get informed on leftist concepts for those unfamiliar at Hasanabi.
This isn't about men versus women. This isn't about misogyny. Don't try to fucking turn this into that at all, okay? Yes, almost a canary mission for bad dates. Yeah, straight up. Straight up. This is like people engaging in canary mission style fucking doxing. Because they had like their victim to bad date. So I just want people to understand, like, this has nothing to do with men, women. That dynamic does not exist in this circumstance. Okay? This has everything to do with the way we behave, how fucked up the way we behave are, how malicious and vindictive we are, and how we end up in our little echo chambers justifying this kind of deranged behavior. This is like the same fucking black hole, a darkness sink that like the PUA red pill incels fucking went down. And the difference here is that it's happening on TikTok, and it's happening in a way where it's like palatable to liberals, okay? My first is from CB2, hashtag West Dome Caleb. When you're the girl that single-handedly exposed the Hinge villain and united half the girls in New York City. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is so fucked up. Dude, these people are doing touchdown dances, dude. The worst thing is, people are going to fucking see this. First of all, this legitimizes incels. Like, incels will watch this. They will lose their fucking minds. They will go bananas. And then, by the way, they have a lot more time on their hands than most of these fucking, you know, marketing manager ladies do in the Upper West Side. They're going to fucking never stop. Like, you're unleashing, like, hell and torment. It's, like, so hard to fucking deprogram those psychos to begin with. And then you're just doing the exact same thing. They're going to turn around and do worse shit. You're describing yourself. But it is, you made it that. Why is this behavior okay? Who? How is this wrong? Lol, you bro. You were describing yourself. You saw, you lost your mind. No, man. No. I see what is happening. I see what's happening. This is not fucking all right. You can't dox motherfuckers like this, okay? This girl literally is just profiting off of some dude fucking getting doxxed and losing their job. It's crazy. Incels are going to be incels regardless. You're fucking victim blaming now. Victim blaming? Who's the victim? How is she the victim? A victim of what? Getting ghosted by another person? The fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up.
I chat love.
Victim of what, dude? Yo, this attitude that like you're a woman, so automatically you're a victim all the time, even when you're fucking doing bad shit, is so psychotic. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Shut the fuck up. This is quite literally like the exact same fucking weird, vindictive incel behavior, but because women are engaging in it now, and they are technically victim under a patriarchal construct in most of the circumstances, then that's okay. It's okay. We can rad lib it out, dude. Let's go, femcells. Let's go. Hey, go kill the guy. Fuck it, dude. You're a victim, even in that situation. What the fuck? Fucking bullshit, dude. That's psychotic. How do you not see it?
SDFFS.
If you send me Nick Fuentes' fucking video one more time, I am going to put you on a fucking rocket to the moon on a one-way trip, never to return ever again. Shut the fuck up. I do not care about a pathetic right-wing incel getting fucking owned because he's a Nazi and he lives off of this kind of clout. You are helping him. Stop! How are you a 31-month subscriber and you keep spamming the same idiotic thing? I just gave him more clout just now. Avoid this person. Anyway.
10 months of ghosting lames.
And the incels are not right in any capacity. They're not. They're not. They're fucking crazy. Bro, you are asking us to have sympathy for a fashion designer in Brooklyn losing his job. He literally screams silver spoon Andy. What? He's a fashion designer in Brooklyn, screams silver spoon. You're disgusting, dude. You're literally not a fucking human being. I'm letting you know. I don't give a fuck what your position in society is. You're just a bad person. Like, that's crazy. That's actually fucking insane, dude. What did this person do to deserve getting fucking fired? They did nothing. They did nothing, okay? this person that like supposedly started the West Elm Caleb saga wasn't even talking about this person. It just like turned into that person.
Finally hitting hard.
The average spilled into Twitter and then tabloids and media sites which published his full name. A rival dating app painted a billboard with his Hinge bio. People's reactions were vehement. Caleb's behavior was predatory and abusive and he needed to be called out publicly. But did he actually do anything so bad? Caleb declined the comment on the record for this story. Here are the list of his supposed wrongdoings. He ghosted people. That's rude. And even the lunkheads on Love Island know how to politely say, I'm sorry, I'm not feeling a connection, but this is standard dating behavior. He allegedly sent at least one person an unsolicited nude photo. That's gross. And it suggests some lack of respect for women and a lack of understanding about boundaries. But he wasn't sending it to a coworker or a woman friend. It was to someone who he was flirting with on a dating app. Context matters. This is bad behavior, but it's not full on cancelable. And it's not even unusual with someone you met on a dating app. He recycled the same Spotify playlist and claimed that he had made it just for them. That's just cheesy, but funny that he was caught. He'd love bomb or show a ton of initial interest over text. Love bombing is regarded as a precursor to abuse, but there are never any accusations of abusive behavior. He just ghosted. He lied about his Hinge usage. One woman who went on one coffee date with him said that he told her it was his first Hinge date. He told someone else after a few dates that he had deleted the app. He played the numbers game, trying to match with tons of people, messaging and going on plenty of dates, but not seeming interested in a relationship. Lastly, he was dating several women at once. One woman pieced it together. His job he just lost makes him rich, so he's going to keep being rich without it. What? What are you saying? What? Red flags. Insanely common hairstyle and above average height. Designs furniture and definitely will never have a different job. What the fuck? What are you saying? West Elm. Okay, well, let's finish this real quick. Lastly, he was dating several women at once. One woman pieced together that she had slept over at his place on a Friday night, woke up there on Saturday morning, and that another woman on TikTok met him for a date later that night. I'm sorry, but like, we're all grown-ups here, right? If you're shocked by the idea of a young single person in New York City having sex with more than one person they're casually dating, there's a whole TV show from the 2000s I'd love for you to check out. It's got really great outfits. Caleb got away with a lot of bad behavior because he's cute and tall. He's clearly a bad dater, and he evidently did some disrespectful stuff to women he was talking to. By the way, this is written by a woman. This is written by, actually, probably the best BuzzFeed news reporter, Katie Natopoulos, who is very good at parsing through, like, the internet culture shit. I love her. I love her work. I'm just pointing it out, like, once again, so that people don't fucking jump on this person. But this is actually, she does do stuff like this regularly, okay? Anyway. He evidently did some disrespectful stuff to women he was talking to or going out with. We shouldn't just excuse men for being jerks. We should be able to expect more from them. I agree. But the punishment does not fit the crime. For ghosting a few dates, he has received a brutal internet pile-on that would make Tucker Carlson want to crawl into a bed for a week. John Quinn Hill says, maybe it's because I'm a child of Rihanna forged in the fires of chaos, but what is so special about West Elm Caleb? Men text you Spotify playlists and ghost you every day. Explain to me like I'm 5, please. What? They didn't deserve to be hurt 100 times more? What do you mean? You make it very clear hurting others is scummy and awful when you make your jokes on others. Having to power to stop the concert? What do you mean? I'm confused by this, but anyway. Wait, stop fucking piling on to people in the chat when I misunderstand something. You guys are so fucking annoying in this community too. Stop saying seek help, mental illness. Okay, stop. You don't know. You don't even know what this person said. Why are you guys so fucking aggressive? Stop. I tell you this all the time.
Three months of accelerated brain rot.
Incels did the same to Katarina when you called it out then too, but people will shit on you no matter what. Yeah, that's true. I did fucking talk about that with Katarina.
Yo. Love the stream.
It's such a weird thing. We're seeing the term emotionally abusive quickly become a term that equates anything that makes someone not feel amazing. Getting ghosted isn't synonymous to the literal mental warfare that occurs when someone is actually emotionally abused. Getting ghosted and that making you sad isn't necessarily emotionally abused. These women in this isolated case aren't hard done by. I just like I don't get it. Like, you know, you have bad dates. You know, you have bad dates. You don't vibe well. If you've ever dated multiple people, if you've ever been single in a big city, you already know that. You go on a date, you don't fucking vibe well, okay? You just like, you thought you would, but it didn't work out. Maybe you liked the other party more than they liked you. You know what you do? And I'm speaking from experience. Like, a lot of people immediately jump to being like, you're just like Caleb, and that's why you're defending him. No, motherfucker. I've been on the other side. I'm a guy. I'm sure Caleb has been on the other side more times than he's been the fucking, you know, perpetrator of ghosting. Every man in this chat knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Doesn't matter how fucking hot you are, okay? There's no such thing. Like, we all get fucking ghosted. That's just a part of how dates work. That's crazy. I'm willing to bet that that girl has ghosted more people than fucking Caleb has. She quite literally admits that she has a dude. She's adding Caleb into her arsenal. You know what I mean? That's crazy. How do we forget that part of the fucking equation? In 2013, Justin Sacco tweeted an offensive joke about the AIDS epidemic in Africa before boarding a long flight. While Sacco was in the air, her tweet hit a viral outrage cycle. Sacco lost her job, gained overnight infamy. In hindsight, she was a victim in that moment in Twitter culture where it felt like a daily outrage machine that needed fresh meat to chew up each day. She was a case study about the consequences of online mobs for John Ronson's book, So You've Been Publicly Shamed. I love John Ronson. You guys know this. A few slow news days before January 6th Capitol assault last year, the internet was transfixed by Bean Dad, a podcaster who tweeted that he thought was a funny story about refusing to show his daughter how to use a can opener. Twitter exploded in a rage that this was child abuse. After days of Bean discourse, the country's attention turned to something much more pressing. To some degree, Twitter has gone through several cycles of debating about what it means to get the pitchforks out and make someone the main character. There's some consensus about worthy targets having some form of power, or at least being a public persona. Exceptions can be made for incidents like horrifying racism, like the story of Central Park Karen. But TikTok as a culture hasn't gone through that process yet. We've collectively not sure what TikTok culture is if we're not talking about D'Amelio dancing videos. This is new ground. One of the OG women who posted about Caleb later followed up on Thursday, asking people to not dox him. But it was too late. Even at a product level, TikTok isn't designed for conversation. Replies and follow-ups are hard to find. Okay.
Got my shirt, Hassan. The fit is great. D.
How many people that are using TikTok have never used the internet before? So many. Do you want to know why? Because they're like 12. That's the point. It's not what you think it is. It's not like 30-year-old men are fucking using TikTok and that's the first time they use social media. It's because they're like 14 and they grew up in an internet. They grew up in the internet and like this is the first time that they're like super active on a fucking social media platform. This is how Gen Z thinks they can fight patriarchy. I mean, it's not like this happened in a bubble ruining individuals over social frustration is just an American thing now. It just sucks. It's the worst fucking part about this. And I've talked about this before with every other thing. Okay? I've talked about this with other shit. What do I always say? I've talked about this before. These kinds of campaigns, these kinds of like cancellation campaigns on social media, even if it's literally like a fucking person being racist, it's done out of a place of frustration and powerlessness. Okay? It's done because we collectively recognize that we have no power to make systemic change. Racism is a systemic problem. Misogyny and the patriarchy and patriarchal constructs that, you know, actually inflict a lot of violence on women in many instances, that is a systemic problem. But the solution to that is comprehensive and it's very hard and it's probably not going to happen. And that's precisely why people just say, fuck it, we can't do any of that. We recognize that we're powerless, okay? So let's just fucking take out our frustration on a dude. And in some instances, it can be warranted, but in a lot of instances, it's not. Okay? And that is what I'm talking about. This story is not new. I have talked about stories like this a million times over. I have talked about behavior like this a million times over. It's not just the doxing that is an issue. It's the way that we think this kind of vindictive behavior and this kind of like operating in this way, in this capacity, in this fashion is actually worthwhile and justifiable. That's crazy. Every single take you've had on the subject is 100% correct, but I think a lot of your audience are too young to understand. No, I don't think so. Anyway.
Yeah, yo.
The essence of the pop psych self-care culture has been given rise to the West Elm Caleb moment is the notion that you owe nothing to anyone else, but at the same time are owed the utmost attention, care, and consideration by others, and anything short of it is cruelty. Yeah, that's true. That is actually a good take. What is this broke? West Elm Caleb bespoke. Man who dated 35 women at once arrested for scheming birthday present scam. Yeah, I remember. We talked about this before. Like, I'm legit worried that people are going to be like, it's like saying that like West Elm Caleb is engaging in like emotional and mental abuse is like saying I'm doing emotional and mental abuse to you at the top of every hour when I serve you a 60-second ad break.
The year is
you know what I mean? It's like, no, that's a debate, okay? That's a goof. That's a gaffe. There's a difference between like someone fucking manipulating you and like gaslighting you and making you feel like you're fucking crazy versus like someone doing a goof or a gaff or a segue into a 60-second ad break and then following that up by telling you that you can avoid those ads and have an ad-free broadcasting experience as long as you fucking subscribe. That you can subscribe for $5 or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Motherfuckers are out here being like, you're doing West Elm Caleb shit with the ad breaks. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Happy 1 year.
It's just like, it's straight anarchist, like baby anarchist learning for anarchy for the first time behavior. Little Rat Boy, thank you for the 5 get the subs. And also King Jason, thank you for the fucking 20 gifted. Everything is abuse. Everything is toxic. Everything is a fucking unjustifiable hierarchy. It's like, yeah, okay, shut the fuck up. Like, does this shit actually serve anyone? Is it actually helping start a conversation about respectful behavior and dating? Or are the girlies just running over a dude for clout and catharsis? Not to mention all the brands jumping in and exploiting the people who posted the original content for their profit. Babes, this ain't it. Last thought on this, but as someone who found sport and healing from a shitty man thanks to other women speaking out about their experiences, this is not how I think a lot of survivors would actually want accountability to play out for people who wrong them. Closure, catharsis, and healing from shitty behavior takes true personal work and honest interactions in a non-carceral framework, which is the exact opposite of what's happening here anyway. Damn, this person is fucking fire. Holy shit.
Christian Walker yesterday. Just want to say thanks for your advocacy on
this is really good. What is this? Wait. Caleb, if you're out there, I'm so sorry those girls did this to you. I'll be in New York next month if you're free. And also, I don't wear bras if you want to hang out. This is not anarchism. Textbook rad liberal aesthetic divorce from a systemic analysis. No, that is... Okay, well, you said this is not anarchism and then described like what most baby anarchists operate as. Okay? I love that. I love that that was redundant. This is the same energy. Oh yeah, being grossed out by another person's energy and mentality is such a real thing. So I was like, that's just called disliking someone. Do you ever get secondhand happiness? Like someone is happy, so you're happy because they're happy?
7 months, let's go.
Washington AP. The Biden administration announced today that West Elm Caleb, suspect in a string of love bombings in the greater New York City area, had been terminated in an operation late Thursday night. A Pentagon spokesperson told the AP civilian casualties have been limited. His love bombs were strong, but they were no match for the drone program. It's not Twitter. This is TikTok too. Even Leon has become a victim to this. It's tragic. Women call out Cloud Goblin Leon. Women call out Goblin Guy Leon on TikTok after discovering they've all dated him. Yeah, I already read this tweet from Ben Mora. TikTok users are like, if someone says hello to you, they're engaging in psychopathic manipulative behavior. Psychologists called nice bombing, and it's basically attempted murder and also human trafficking. You know? No, I'm not talking about anarchists are not socialists. I'm talking about baby anarchists who've never actually, who just like think that they are anarchists because they're just rad libs. They're like very aggro rad libs who like to sometimes burn, you know, light trash cans on fire or some shit. Like a rad lib that fucking watched a labor wave video and is now like, oh, I'm an anarchist actually. Sorry, not sorry. Not going to care about West Elm Caleb because I grew up with ad breaks every hour in a constant state of distress, anxiety, and worrying about the future. Hearing the ad break speech every 2 hours was my own personal West Elm Caleb for over 2 years. Oh, I love that. That's so good.
6 months, no brain rot. Hassle, here's an interesting.
That's a good one, Weeby. Good job.
To bring loaded guns to school.
Every gay man has been a West Elm Caleb to another West Elm Caleb, and that's what keeps Grindr servers running. It's true.
As right as weird.
Now we are going to move on. Okay, we're going to move on from the West Elm Caleb story to another, the other side of the West Elm Caleb story. Okay, we are going to move on to the other side, the PUA side of the West Elm Caleb, okay?
Something else.
Hold on, I'll be back. I gotta pee.
Like I said before, why the hell are you gonna pay full price for a goddamn car that's been used? What women don't understand is men don't ask for much, okay? If I'm gonna take you seriously as a girlfriend and or a wife, my only real request is that you don't embarrass me and fuck other guys, okay? But they have the fucking gall to sit here and say, yeah, insecure. No, you dumb bitch. I'm not fucking insecure. I'm very secure in my goddamn confidence. I don't want to fucking wife up no hoe, all right? And I'm tired of women out here telling dudes, small dick energy,
it's
small dick
insane how
energy,
people
you're insecure,
validate
you're insecure, you're insecure, no. Bitch, I'm not going to the Lamborghini dealership with 300 bands to pay pay $300,000 for a Lambo with 200,000 miles on it, bro. It's bullshit. We need to start holding these women accountable. You want to do that 6 feet tall, $100,000 a year, gonna protect you in times of danger, take care of you, be a leader, 6-figure nigga, abs, all this extra shit, but you can't even be a fucking decent woman and not be a slut? Fuck out of here, bro. I need.
Time to shit on men a little bit, okay? Now,
like
this dude, I already saw this video. This dude, this is like, you know, the other side of the fucking, the people that are losing their shit on West Elm Caleb's of the world or whatever the fuck, okay? So, it's time for fresh and fit.
12 months of brain rot feels strong.
Maybe I should have started off with this and then, you know, pissed off the incels at first by shitting on this guy, and then moved on to the West Elm Caleb story, so that, like, you know, I already retweeted it when I was peeing, man. I already retweeted it. You guys are like going, this you? I already literally retweeted this joke. You do not know where the jokes are. You are not showing me a new joke. You are showing me an old joke that I have already retweeted.
Has prime hassle.
From femcel to incel, let's move on to yet another part of dating on the internet and all this other shit. Okay. This guy's has he apologized to the trans community yet? Wait, who said that? Wait, I need to find that person who said, has he apologized? Hold
3.
on. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Azan. Let's go 3 months. Heterosexuals behave normally challenge.
Okay. Are you gonna apologize to the femcel community? Never. Okay.
Nana. No more ads for me. Let's go.
So, Fresh and Fit is a podcast where they just basically berate women. There's no better way to describe it than it's a podcast with two dudes, okay, that are just straight up just like berating women, non-fucking stop, and you know, giving advice to men and women too, actually. Now, there's this girl, who's a fitness Instagrammer or something by the name of Brittany Renner. Cursory Google search shows Brittany Renner dated Lil Uzi Vert and a basketball player, had a kid with a basketball player, then got divorced. And people are saying that she's a groomer. We're going to talk about the groomer side of this in a second. But
if you guys haven't seen the...
What is this? Abba and Preach have talked about them. They value women only for their looks, and surprised when they have no character. At Fresh and Fit versus Asian Doll. So Call Her Daddy is the femcel podcast. I don't even know if they're fucking femcel. Like, I haven't really listened to Call Her Daddy.
Lessons today.
But I do feel like, is that why you asked about that actor this morning? No. I mean, kind of. Yeah, actually. I was thinking about like he's going to touch on black people business? No, he's not going to touch on black people business. We're doing fucking PUA shit. So Brittany Renner got an entire rookie contract out of PJ Washington. So this is not about Brittany Renner. Before we get to Brittany Renner, we are first going to talk about Fresh and Fit. Some of you are very excited to jump the gun and launch onto the other side of this conversation. Okay, some of you are immediately like, you're jumping the gun and you're trying to move on to the Brittany Renner side of this combo. Okay, that's not a part of the combo at all. All right, so
not boring has raid.
Brittany Renner, who was dating or married to PJ Washington, I think that's his name. Mac SA, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Had a child with him, and then they got divorced. And anyway, I saw this video where Brittany Renner was destroying the Fresh and Fit podcast in this clip, because they were doing what they normally do. They have female hosts on, they have female guests on, and then they just fucking rip into them. I don't know why. but that is kind of what they do. I've seen a couple different versions of this. This is DJ Academic's Off the Record podcast, but that's the Fresh and Fit guy is doing that.
So tell me about girls like me.
Just
Humor
women
me.
in general. Like, I mean,
well, no, but no, don't women in general, because you literally specifically said before we got on here
This was an off-camera conversation.
that you did say that
That's true.
you warn guys about girls like me. So now that we're face to face, what kind of girl am I?
You're not special. You're like other girls. That's the
I'm
key.
not special.
Like,
So-
you're like other women that are
So
like...
what makes you special then?
I never said I was.
What do you gain from telling girls that they're not special? How does that make you feel? I mean, I know everything is a joke, but I'm asking you a real question. So how does that make you feel?
I mean, this is pretty good. It's like fucking, back foot immediately.
13
Immediately. Like, that's just straight roll reversal, and the dude is just owned, obliterated.
Because if I say you're a bitch ass nigga, that does something for me, right? If I insult you, or if I tell you you're not special, you're forgettable. What does that do for me? No, but that doesn't. But that's what I'm saying. No, but I'm saying, what if I call you? If I just say that again, you're forgettable. That's why I didn't want to do you guys' podcast. Forgettable. Hate the setup. The name is underwhelming. I didn't really see the value in it. Right?
Okay,
that's how I feel. Right. But so.
So, if you've seen anything from these two dudes, like, that is well warranted. It's really good. That's why it went fucking viral. Their clips get like a lot of play. The Fresh and Fit clips. But
15 months. I have reached.
I googled it. That's his real name, and he used to be a federal agent officially, but I'm guessing he still is one with his content. Lol. Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit, another plan who used to create strife and division of the black community. He's not even black. Stop falling for the garbage.
My name is Amber Fuddle. I was a former special agent of Homeland Security Investigations. I worked for the agency since 2010 as an intern. I did criminal investigations. I resigned from the job in 2020. I have nothing bad to say about my former employer. It was a fantastic career, but I had to take a chance.
Oh no. I can tell why he's got a lot of resentment and anger. As someone who also has a receding hairline, I see what's going on there. See? Instead of doing these haram things by shitting on women all day, every day, if you just took finasteride and read the Quran, okay, you would not be in the situation. That's my solution to you, my friend, okay?
Half a year messing with this himbo been a crazy ride hassle.
And I bet on myself.
Don't do the ball boys like this. I mean, listen. So these dudes, it's just like straight rip, like absolutely just fucking rip on women regularly. And I saw a bunch of other clips from the Academics podcast. If you guys have that other Academics podcast, like where he is like
Wide peepo happy.
where they're having a conversation and he's basically describing like what a 1% guy is supposed to be like it's hilarious, okay? It's laughable. The entire thing is basically this. I'm gonna give you the short and sweet of it, okay? 1% men that make a lot of money are allowed to cheat on their girlfriends, okay? And you should put up with that if you're a woman. You should put up with that if you're a woman, because like, how else are you gonna keep a 1% guy? 1% guys will fucking cheat on their wives, okay? All the time. And especially if you have a child, like, you should fucking stay with that person. Who cares if they're cheating on you, right? Do not have self-respect. If you're a woman, do not respect yourself. Do not have any sort of autonomy, obviously. And if you're a guy, it's okay to cheat on your wife, but it's certainly not okay if a woman not only cheats on you, that's definitely not okay, right? But even if a woman has had sex with a lot of dudes prior, that's also not okay. And that's what he was talking about here, where he's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, a woman is like a car. Like, why would you go buy a car? And he's so fucking mad here that he can't even, if this is what I'm thinking, if he's talking about the Lamborghini comparison.
Like I said before.
He can't even fucking say it. Like, he can't even get the words out. That's how fucking angry he is. Look.
Why the hell are you going to pay full price for a goddamn car that's been used? What women don't understand is men don't ask for much, okay? If I'm going to take you seriously as a girlfriend and or a wife, my only real request is that you don't embarrass me.
Also, beta voice. Sorry. Beta voice, dude. Nope. Can't do it. I thought he was mad his girlfriend was buying a car without his permission. No. He is, you know. Listen, men often fucking compare women to objects, okay? It's just, that's just the thing. Like, people do that. It's a podcast for guys that unironically use this meme. Oh, yeah, don't worry, baby, he's just a nerd. Why do they always pick thugs years later? Hey, baby, remember me. Beat it, chick. Why can't I find a good man? Yeah, it is actually, that's a perfect description of what this podcast is, okay? So he's not talking about a car here. He's talking about a woman. He's making a comparison. Where he says women are like cars.
Yeah, fuck other guys, okay? But they have the fucking gall to sit here and say, yeah, it's insecure. No, you dumb bitch. I'm not fucking insecure. I'm very secure in my goddamn confidence. I don't want to fucking wipe up no hoe, all right? And I'm tired of women out here telling dudes, small dick energy.
I mean, it quite literally is small dick energy. Like, that is, what is really funny about this is that, like, I don't know why he just said this out loud, because it is actually small dick energy. And the only dude, and there's unfortunately a lot of dudes like this, that's the unfortunate reality. The people that watch this and agree with him also have that exact same fucking small dick energy. And that's precisely the problem. A lot of dudes are like this, okay? They're fucking pathetic. They're fucking losers. And this is not helping. This is catharsis, okay? You are just seeking out people that have like-minded, psychotic, and super misogynistic fucking attitudes to give you a little, to hug bomb you or love bomb you or whatever. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for people that agree with you, okay? You're not trying to solve a problem. You're not trying to do any sort of like systemic analysis. You're not trying to actually fix yourself. You're not trying to fix anything. You are just looking for a guy who agrees with you because you've been hurt by women before, okay? And now you think all women are the same and that actually it's their fault and it's nothing that you have ever done or nothing that you could have ever done that is the reason for why you have shitty dates, okay? And instead of fucking fixing yourself, you are just seeking out people who are going to give you that exact same fucking entitled anger, that self-righteous, entitled fucking anger, and pump it back out to you so you can feel better about yourself. And just like I said to the women of TikTok that were like, we should fucking, dox this man and get him fired. Like, that's not healthy or productive. Neither is this. Okay? So this is the two sides of that same fucking coin. You got femcells on the one side, you got incels on the other. And that's precisely what you're doing. Hoes will be hoes. How is that common knowledge yet? It should be engraved into our DNA. What do you mean hoes will be hoes? I'm a hoe. Your mom probably was a hoe. There's nothing wrong with that.
Thanks for the brain rot.
I feel like this is like the one question, like even when I came on with academics, I was just like dancing around it because when we initially broke up, I'm like, you never go against the mob. Like, you don't air out our family business. And then obviously all that stuff happened. And then it's like, I have to play, like, lean into the villain role because you didn't put me in it a little bit, So
Oh, here. This is the clip I was looking for. Hold on. We got to watch this.
All I want to say is this. Cheating is not that big. Like, as women say, oh my God, he would have fucked another bitch. It's cheating for a man is not the same as cheating for a woman. If you guys cheat, it's a problem. It's a huge problem because a woman has to get to a certain emotional point to cheat on a man. But a man does not have to get to that same emotional point to have sex with another chick because you can still love your girl the same and go have sex with other women. It does.
Like, this is psychotic, bro. That's like, come on, dude. Just have a fucking open relationship. Like, just have an open relationship. The only reason why you're refusing to have an open relationship in this situation is because you're insecure. Like, you just don't want someone with better dick game than you to come around and totally cuck the shit out of you, okay? That's it. And there's always a guy out there. The only reason why you want to fucking hold on and say like, oh, I can cheat, but you can't, is because you're terrified of a dude with a bigger dick than you, who is better looking than you, okay? Who's gonna go and eat pussy better than you and fuck the shit out of your girlfriend that in a way that you never could do, okay? And that's precisely the fucking fear in the back of your mind, and that's why you're behaving this way.
Getting
that's
so
it.
close to 9 months.
That's it.
I can taste the rot hassle.
Straight up. Oh, men can cheat, but women can't. No, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Just be in an open relationship. Be in an open relationship.
Does not work the other way around though. That's why cheating from women is unforgivable, but from a guy, it ain't that big a deal, man.
I love that this person also says, like, oh, like men, you know, can love their ladies after cheating on them and nothing changes. It's like, yeah, nothing changes because you never even fucking respected a woman to begin with. That's it. That's why nothing changes for you. Okay? Because you just do not even lack the basic, like, introductory level respect for a person to even get to that point. Like, you have never loved. You've never respected a woman. So because of that, you just, you know, yeah, it doesn't change for you because what you think is love is probably like desire and you know, judging by how materialistic these dudes are, how they constantly talk about their fucking, you know, Lambos or whatever the fuck, nice cars, nice clothes and shit. I suspect they're also, you know, they also treat a woman like an object of desire that is also an object that is a class signifier, right? So like, you don't love the woman that you're with. You will never love the woman that you're with. You have to be able to respect them to be able to love them, okay? You have to have mutual respect, self-assurance. Like, it's a partnership. You're just fucking horny and, you know, you're using your girlfriend, if you even have one, as a Lambo, as an expensive belt. That's it. That's your Gucci belt. That's not your girlfriend. That's a Gucci belt for you, okay? And that's why it's always the same. It's always the same if you cheat on them. It's always the same if you think it's okay to cheat on them because you just have a Gucci belt for a girlfriend.
Like, if that's what it was, now that I know that it was just cheating, I'm like,
I'm just
what are you doing? You better go call him right now.
My guy say,
no.
that city was
just no. But that's why I asked the question, why did it ultimately end? Because think about this, right? Like he said earlier, you can go find another guy, but I guarantee you, if he's at a certain level, he's probably gonna do it too. Now, question is, are you gonna be okay with it? Internally, and probably not.
Okay, can I finish? Because, like, don't be like you had an epiphany. I'm about to phone.
What's really fucking sad about this is that because there's a lot of people that actually do feel this way, because there's a lot of people who actually unironically feel this way,
hey say.
They think that they can forever maintain the confidence that they're right. You know what I mean? But just because a lot of people agree with them and tell them that they're right does not actually mean they're fucking right. They could consistently be in a sea of wrong fucking feelings that completely fucking avoid like 50% of the population, okay?
Like, make a phone call. No.
All I want to say.
Did no one in this room think 3 dudes mansplaining to a woman ain't a good look? Okay, are you crazy? They don't give a fuck about that. Come on, I don't even give a fuck about that. You think they give a fuck about that? They're like actually way more misogynistic than I am. You know what I mean?
Well,
you think people give a fuck about the optics of mansplaining to women? What are you, crazy? We're living in the real world for a second, okay? Just like, remember, this is not like You know, it just forget about like the twitch.tv/Hasanabi situation for a second, and like remember that in the real world, like no one gives a shit about those optics.
Liar. He's a cheater. I know a lot of people that I've talked to, even like people that I would consider that I'm close with.
He's an NBA player though, man.
But I was just about to, so I was even, this man was actually hanging stuff up in my house. Like I had a bunch of pictures that needed to go up. And when we were talking, he was like, but didn't you know what you were signing up for? And I'm like, you know, I hear what you're saying.
Maybe
but
get yourself
nobody, especially me, I waited till I was 29 to have a baby. So I thought I was like waiting, gonna do this right. Like there's no way I'm gonna be a baby mama. Like there's no way. You don't sign up to be single. You don't sign up to lay down for 9 months to not have the family structure. You know? So for me, the lying and the cheating, I could not tolerate that. To have the Bentley, to live in the $1.6 million house, to have my $15,000 allowance. Because that's what he was saying. He's like, Brittany, what more do you want from me? You have everything here. What do you want? I want to
finish. Go ahead.
And I said, I want commitment. I want you, like, and I want you to be faithful to me. That's all I want. No, but I want you to be faithful to me.
See, I can respect
West
that.
Hollywood Stunlock Permagalal.
Please.
Yo, when you deal with a certain caliber guy, you're not gonna get him to yourself. Like I need to drill this in women's head. Like, yo, the more money and status a man has, the less likely he's gonna be faithful to you.
Dude, that's ridiculous, dude. That is fucking ridiculous, dude. That's ridiculous.
Top of the hour ad breaks.
That's ridiculous. I don't know how else to describe it. No, you're like a piece of shit, okay? Like, you have to fucking be honest. You have to be honest. Maybe it's not for you. Maybe a monogamous relationship is just not for you. I don't understand what kind of fucking weird, toxic justification this is for like, oh, just, dude, you know, it's okay. Like, men are just gonna fucking cheat. Like, men are just gonna cheat. Rich men are gonna cheat. Sorry, it's just the way it is. And now that we know the other fucking bullshit, now that we know the other side of the coin where it's like women can't cheat, but men can.
Couldn't be me.
NBA players cheat a fuck ton, not justifying it. Yes, dude, yes. Except here is the fucking idiotic part of this, okay? There are, I would suspect, more fucking men in the NBA that actually don't cheat than do, okay? You just don't hear about it in the fucking news because that's like, you know, dog bites man versus man bites dog. It's just people are in fucking normal relationships. Stop throwing up question marks, dude. It's so stupid. You're being ridiculous. You're doing the thing. Of course, every time a fucking NBA player cheats on their wife, then it's news. So you only hear about it in the fucking news. Think about all the fucking relationships that you don't hear about in the news. It's not news when someone doesn't cheat on their wife, but it is news when someone does. So that's precisely why you have that fucking bias where you assume that everybody's fucking cheating nonstop.
16 months. Thanks, Hassan.
Now, not only that, but also what's really fucking dumb about this, on top of everything else, is this idea that like you can't be in an open relationship. You know what I mean? You just can't. Like, you just cannot have a relationship based in trust, love, and caring for one another, where you just recognize that, like, you know, you want to fuck other people, she might want to fuck other people, you know what I mean? Like, you that can happen. And I feel like we are so scared of that shit. We're just like, nope, not gonna happen. That can't happen. It has to be monogamous. It has to be monogamous. You know? And I feel like there is more out there. Like, you could do that. I've had open relationships. I've had non-open relationships. Like, you know, I prefer monogamous. But depending on the person, you know, it can happen. It's fine. You don't have to be scared of that. Okay?
As you look like
It
a
might not
70s
be for
porn
you.
star.
It might not be for you. Okay? That doesn't automatically mean that you're scared. But these dudes definitely are. They're scared of their dick game. Okay? They're scared that they place a lot of emphasis on their masculinity
Thanks for the 7 months.
and how they are in bed. And they're worried that it doesn't actually match up. Okay? That's it. They're worried. That's precisely why they're like, oh, we should be able to cheat, but like women shouldn't. That's crazy.
It's a trade-off. When you get a top-tier guy, guess what? Every other woman is going to want him, and you have to accept the uncomfortable reality.
I love that, but like top tier women
Year and a half.
don't
I'm the
exist,
boss
okay? In this universe. Top tier women do not exist in this universe where like every other guy wants them. You know, it's just like top tier guys, every other woman wants them.
You're going to have to share him sexually. But if you got the ring, you got the kid, you got the house, you got the money, etc., women need to put their ego aside and understand that men are going to exercise options, especially when they get to a certain point. But if you have the main title, it is what it is. And this is where I got to be a little tough here. A lot of women think they're sugar and spice and everything nice, and I'm fucking special. Y'all are really not that special, man. A lot of girls are the same box, same vagina, whatever it is. Guys like new pussy. It is what it is. So,
bro, this is okay. Anyone that fucking hears this and goes, yo, he's spitting, is like automatically doing a self-report. You have to have his own mentality. This is a self-report, okay? Same box, same pussy. Bro, you're talking about a human being. Like, I'm not trying to be the fucking, you look, let me just point this out, okay? I don't just look this way. I also do have misogynistic takes from time to time, okay? I like to make jokes. Sometimes those jokes are at the expense of women, okay? But even I fucking know that as a guy who every now and then does make misogynistic jokes, that this is psychotic. You're literally like, you think a woman is just a fucking pussy box, dude. What kind of fucking attitude is this? That's a human being. You're literally referring to a full human being with experiences, wants, fears, you know, turn-offs, turn-ons as like
7 months, Hassan.
a plastic flesh pussy box. That's the only way that you could ever... and the reason why I love talking about these dudes is because like they're kind of dumb. Like they're not smart enough to like fucking couch it in like more intellectual attitudes that like other PUA nerds fucking engaging, because these dudes are just like straight bros. You know what I mean?
Fighting the good fight.
They're like jocks in the way that they like deliver their fucking message. Whereas a lot of those other fucking like weirdo PUA dudes on the internet will try to intellectualize their argument like Jordan Peterson. You know what I mean? So that's why I like what they're saying, because they're saying the exact same shit that fucking Jordan Peterson is saying, but they're saying it openly. Okay? So it's a great way to show people like what objectification looks like, what misogyny looks like. Okay? But this dude is openly telling you like, yeah, I think all women are the same. They're all mid because they fucking all just have the same pussy.
So if you have a man emotionally, you have his kid, you have his house, whatever, you got to get past your ego of thinking, he's fucking other bitches. This is fucked up.
Is a tutorial on how to immediately repulse every single woman? No, that's not true. That's not true either. There's hella fucking women that are insecure as shit and will actually gravitate towards this. Just like there's hella fucking insecure men that also pathetically fucking feel like women deserve less and they're not like full-blown humans that will look to this guy and go, yeah, that guy's actually smart. There are a lot of Twitch streamers on this platform. Thank you, Max SA, for the 69 get the subs. There's a lot of even Twitch streamers on this fucking platform that present themselves as this like masculine beacon, right? This icon. They're like, oh, like I'm like this, you know, I'm a god. You know, I am this way. Like yeah, women are shitty, whatever. You know, there's a lot of fucking dudes that do this stuff. Right? Even on this fucking website, there's a lot of dudes that do stuff. I've called them out in the past. I'm not going to name any names. Some of you already fucking figured it out.
2 months left before total brain rot.
Okay? And that is a totally crafted outer shell that you have created for yourself that is over the top and over correctively confident, specifically so you can hide
Hey, Hassan, have
the
you heard
soft
about the
tissue, the
discourse?
underbelly underneath it, where your insecurities lie. Okay? A lot of these dudes that are like over the top, like machismo, they are legitimately terrified of who they are. And they don't have that fucking confidence. So they engage in this overcorrective, hyper masculine behavior. But because of the way that a lot of other insecure dudes, okay, because of the way that a lot of other insecure watchers can't pick up on that because they have that same level of insecurity, they have no way of gauging that as like fake, over the top, overcorrective confidence. It is just to hide the genuine little scaredy cat that they are deep down inside. People can't even comprehend it. And because a lot of people can't comprehend it, and most of these fucking dudes in the manosphere are exactly like that, they can just keep doing it. Because who cares? Who cares? They can just keep doing it. If everyone around them doesn't fucking recognize it, if everyone around them doesn't understand it, and legitimately thinks that this person is real and they are actually like super confident and super macho, super masculine, okay, then they never have to actually internalize. They never have to engage in like self-reflection and try to figure out why they are insecure and identify it and try to fix it.
Stay strong.
Okay?
If you have a girl at your place.
Anyway, let's continue this and then we'll go on to other videos.
Because men can have sex detached of emotion. Yeah, because girls, like, women make the cardinal mistake and think men and women are the same. We are not. Men look at sex like taking a piss. You guys look at it as a huge emotional investment. So for women, they can't fathom. How can you fuck?
Why are you calling out Ludwig like this? Kind of weird. Dude, Ludwig is the perfect example of the opposite of what I was talking about. Actually, I was thinking of Ludwig while I was talking about the fucking dudes that like hype up their bravado and machismo because they're insecure. Ludwig is the perfect example of someone who is legitimately very confident, okay? And you can get that. Like you sense that off of Ludwig when he's talking, the way he carries himself. He is the soy king, okay? He doesn't care. He openly is like, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I come super fast. I haven't had sex with a lot of girls, and I come super fast, and he'll own it. Okay? Because he understands that that's not like all you have to offer at the end of a relationship. He's a dope person. He's awesome. I'm sure he's also joking about it too. But like, that's what it is. He's dope. He's very charismatic. He's very confident. He's super cool to be around, okay? That's it. Like, that is the exact, like, that is actually Shirley joking. What? No, I'm being 100% serious. I'm being 1000% serious.
Has high, 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 has high.
It's Steph Lee says, if I had $1 every time a chatter came to my stream and said in the kitchen where she belongs, I'd be a quarter rich as Hasan.
Pog.
So Ludwig is like the perfect example of like someone who is genuinely confident. Okay? Anyway, let's continue.
Another girl and come home to me. I just took a piss and I'm coming now to my main girl. That's not a big deal. But girls need to understand.
Wait, what? Did he just say?
Is a huge emotional investment. So for women, they can't fathom. How can you fuck another girl and come home to me? I just took a piss and I'm coming now to my main girl. That's not a big deal. But
okay, he's not wrong about that. At least like there is one part of it where it's like for some men, men do not place a lot of emphasis, emotional connection to every kind of like sex that they've had, especially if they had bad sex, especially if they treat women as like a cum receptacle. Then yes, obviously. You're not going to have a lot of good sex. You're just going to think like it's like masturbating into a pussy. Okay? That's it. That's why you're saying that. He's like, oh, it's just like I took a piss.
Girls need to understand. It comes with the territory. A man of success is not going to be faithful to you sexually. It is what it is.
Wait. So should, and I'm asking you for advice.
Sure.
For women.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of women who are gonna watch this
and get triggered,
and they're gonna be like,
misogyny.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Triggered misogyny. No, dude, like you're crazy. How are you gonna fucking talk about an entire how are you gonna talk about 50% of the population and never actually listen to them, dude? Like Jane Goodall did more to fucking understand the everyday existence of chimps. Like archaeologists do more to understand the fucking societal formations when they're literally covering I don't know, ancient artifacts than this motherfucker does around women. Like you have women in the flesh in the room with you and you're like, I don't want to even know your perspective. Like, fuck you. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's like, dude, if this is your job, your job is to explain certain things to men, okay? And part of that is to also understand the perspective of a woman. I feel like he's never even asked this question. Like he's never just looked at a woman as a human being and been like, what are the things that turn you on? What are the things that you don't like? Is unfortunate. The unfortunate reality here is that he will never give good advice.
Okay, here you go.
Because he doesn't understand it. You know what I mean? It's like never looking at the other team. You know what I mean? It's like fucking, it's like training for athletic competitions and not actually looking at how your competition operates. If you want to look at it from that real black and white sexual marketplace PUA style attitude, even on that front, it doesn't make sense. How are you going to fucking play? How are you going to play to the best of your ability if you have no fucking clue how the opposing team works? How the opposing team, are they good at offense? Are they good at defense? They have a fucking power forward. Are you gonna implement the zone defense here? Are you gonna do fucking man to man? What are you gonna do? You have no way of success here if you come out of the fucking field and just think, no man, I've worked really hard. It's fine. It's all good. We have the best. We have the best players. We'll win. There's no reason to comprehend how the other side is operating. Don't use sports chat. Won't understand. Yeah, but I'm talking about fucking the type of people that watch these dudes will 100% get what the sport analogy that I'm making. Okay. If you are going to be an expert on a subject matter, you have to develop an understanding of the subject that you speak of. Okay? Otherwise, you're not doing good analysis. You're not doing anything. You're not giving good advice. All you're doing is giving bad advice.
We want a monogamous dude.
It's the truth.
So I hear what you're saying. But if they want a monogamous dude, should women date down?
Lower their standards. Look, Brittany.
Because you're essentially saying, you can't date an NBA player and then get up.
But how do you feel about what you just said?
But I think for me, it's like, okay, well, you know what? I can respect that. I may not agree with it, but that just doesn't work for me. And I think, of course, you could look from that standpoint, hey, move your ego. I think when it's more, I think if there was more transparency, hey, you're going to have this, and this, but it's going to be more of an open relationship, or, I want you at home, you can't really do anything. But let me finish. Or if it's I want to be able to have threesomes, or I want to fuck you with another man. I just feel like there was a conversation that could have been had to where let me make the choice myself. But you took that choice away from me when you decided to be deceitful. And it's of course you could assume because he's an NBA player, because he's young. But at the same time, if I'm not doing it, and in my mind, like you said, we're wired so differently. Yeah. No, I'm not discrediting that. But
by the way, if there was no emotional connection attached to sex, if it was just taking a piss, these dudes would not be fucking screeching, okay? Absolutely losing their fucking minds when this supposed girlfriend also goes around and fucks other people, okay? Just for the record, that is another way that they're lying. They're lying to themselves and they're lying to everyone else around them. So that is the reality. I have, in the past, I've hooked up with girls that I've been in open relationships with them. You know what I mean? We're dating. I like them. I like to be around them. I like to have sex with them. And I'm not going to hold it down. You know what I mean? I don't want to engage in a monogamous relationship. So I don't care. I'll be honest. I'll be yeah, go on dates. Have fun. Be safe. And that's it. And some of those girls will then go on dates and like actually end up dating someone that they really like, and that's dope. And it doesn't change my perspective. Like, I don't care. I don't care if they do that. Why don't I care? Because, you know, they should have the liberty. They should do whatever the fuck they want to do. I'm doing whatever the fuck I want to do. You know what I mean? It's just, we're having fun. But that's also because I'm not fucking fearful. You know what I mean? And the dudes who say, oh, bro, what the fuck? Like, you're getting cucked or whatever the fuck. It's like, yeah, dude, that's a self-report. Okay? That's all that it is. What is this?
How little validation men get. Like, women will.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I didn't even fucking notice, dude. What? Look who it bro, this is a perfect timing.
Are we talking about cucks or something? Is that what I hear?
No. We're not talking about
You call me a cuck? What the fuck?
No, we are currently in the process of talking about.
This is perfect timing talking about cucks, and here walks.
No, we're talking about.
I walk in. Did somebody say cuck? You know, hey.
No, we are currently talking about men and women and like relationships, stuff like that, like relationship advice.
I love this shit. Oh, perfect. It's like Chad Vice. Hello.
Yeah.
How you doing? Nice.
Damn, you look jacked right now.
Oh, you know.
Oh my God! Look how fucking jacked this man is. Look at how jacked this guy is. It's crazy.
Well, when you live in the gym, you know what I mean? It's just.
I think I am going to go.
I like that mustache. I kind of like it. You know what I'm saying? You're looking for somebody to. Never mind. Anybody take
sit on it? Is that what you were gonna say?
No, I wasn't gonna sit on it because you're not my type.
Are you jealous that I had a come hungry power bottom earlier this week on the show?
Dude, I saw that. You know, I was thinking, I was like, man, and there, I was like, I bet a lot of the audience is wishing there was somebody to give a lib take. You know what I mean? Like, you thought my lib takes were bad.
No, they would have yelled at you too. They were like, I can't believe you're platforming a transphobe. It's like, people cannot comprehend the first concept is like, there's a difference between platforming and debating someone.
Wait, I mean, I'm not a transphobe. Are you talking about?
No.
Oh. I do have a lib take though. I'm hearing some whispers that Hillary Clinton may be running in 2024.
Stop. We're not doing this right now.
All I'm saying. I know we'll talk about it later, but I'm getting.
I'm a decent human being until Austin walks in. After that, I just want him to sit on my face.
Hey, stay horny, okay? That's my. That's my motto right there. Fellow Coomers, unite. Okay?
All right, let's keep going. So this is Brittany Renner. She's on Off the Record with the DJ Academics podcast. She's talking to these two dudes, fresh and fit.
Okay.
These guys are huge misogynists. You will probably hear immediately.
Okay.
Why I'm saying that.
Yeah.
And she's just kind of owning them.
Okay.
I'm a very devoted person, so I'm assuming that, you know, I'm not wasting my time. I'm in this for the long haul. I want to get married. We want more kids. Like, that was something we wanted to go back to back on, you know? So it's like, I'm thinking we're on the same page, and I'm like, well, where do other women come into the equation of this relationship? So I think if there was more, hey, you know what? I am tired of your pussy, bitch. I'm tired of hitting from the same. I'm ready for something different. Like, I want to see you eat a pussy. I want to see you take a dick. I feel like at that point in time, it could have been like, we can work something out. But when you try to be sneaky and you lie and you doing whatever, and you're not even really taking care of what you need to take care of, because you're just, here's the money, here's the rent, here's the car, here's the car. I'm emotionally checked out. Because you have to understand too, we as women, we can feel when you're not really in it. So I just personally am like, that just doesn't work for me. Right. And that's okay. Like, there will be a woman that would be like, bitch, you're so dumb. I literally would have sat there and just waited till I got the ring, have more kids with him, and just been in the house with my credit card, swipe, doing whatever. That's just not me, because I've always gotten it on my own. When you, like, I didn't have a sugar daddy. I didn't have a rich family. There was no help here. So I think for me, when you get it out the mud and you're step by step building shit by yourself, you do look at, for me personally, I can't speak for all of us, I do look at men differently, because it's like, I can do everything.
Bro, please.
The ads had me quaking.
Look at this. Dude, it's like, I don't even care what she has to say. I'm sorry. Look at this. I didn't even think about this before. There's no better own, dude. I didn't even think about that. He is just wearing a plain hat. What a fucking ridiculous thing to do.
So what? I'm waiting for them to say something misogynistic.
Yeah, he's got the Andrew Yang hat on, dude. He's got the Andrew Yang emoji hat. That's crazy. Anyway, if you want to hear, okay, let's keep
Everything.
going.
I've bought the shoes. I've bought the bags. I thought I got this car was going to make me happy. But it's the connection I want. I can't buy the connection.
Society teaches women that they're special and they deserve the best guy, and that guy's gonna be committed to them, which is a huge lie we tell women. The more successful the man, the less likely he's gonna be monogamous to you sexually. He's gonna fuck other bitches, but he's gonna come to you. And I tell girls all the time, yo, if you got a 1% guy, hold on. If he fucks these other bitches, that's fine.
Yes.
What the?
That's right.
I thought that was like that ended after like that. Like
no, it did not. These guys are keeping the game alive. Okay. Society tells women that they're special, and that's a lie. Except men are special, and they should be treated like they're special, and they should be able to cheat on their girlfriends, and you should take it. It's great. They're not. I personally find this refreshing. It's like they're honest. They're honest because they're too fucking jock-like and too dumb and don't care enough to like actually try to intellectualize this and talk about the Pareto principle. 20% of the guys get 80% of the women. Like they're not doing any of that dumb Jordan Peterson shit. They're just straight saying it out loud, which is dope. Don't you appreciate that honesty? Like when I tell you it's top of the hour every hour and it's time for a 60-second ad break, you know? It's so much better than just like running the ad, right? And then telling you that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, and you can subscribe for $5 or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime.
This is the Hasan Piker like sneaky ad arc.
Yeah.
You had like the Irish one, then you had the like the New Yorker one, then you had like one where you were just lazy with it, and then now it's like you're sneaky with it.
Yeah. Mr. Lovat and Jake Redux also gifted 5 subs, you know, and that's one way that they'll help you avoid the ads as well if you're a gifted sub recipient. Guys, you know,
they think I'm gonna save you from him running ads, bro. My stream, when I do stream,
how many ads do you run?
3.5 minutes per hour.
Yeah,
but I forgot the last stream, so the next stream is gonna be like the Super Bowl because I have to catch up. I'm behind. It's gonna be 10 minutes an hour. We gotta catch up. You know what I mean? It's gonna be ad, break, ad. That's what it's gonna be.
It's this, by the way. Oh, Mac SA with the 50 big ones.
I don't think you understand how little validation men get. Like, women will get compliments just for being a woman. You'll get validation for being a certain gender. That's an amazing thing. That's a crazy thing. Like, men will get hated on just for being men. Understand, I don't think you understand how little validation men get. Like, women will get compliments just for being a woman. You'll get validation for being a certain gender. That's an amazing thing. That's a crazy thing. Like, men will get hated on just for being men.
Dude, it's just like, bro, it seems like
after a second date 6 years
it
ago,
seems like you're just, you know,
first child.
It seems like you should be honest about your experiences in your relationships and the way you feel with your homies. Like, that's not, it seems like a you problem kind of. And I talked about this before. It's just like that dude is just whining in the same way, way worse way than like other people have whined a million times over. He's just like, okay, bro. Got it.
Do you have any Advil?
In the kitchen.
Oh, where? What? Okay.
I'll just grab it for you. Hold on.
I got food coming for you too.
Wait, for me?
Yeah, I got you a chicken sandwich.
Where did you get it from?
It's a little homophobic, but
Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, it's Chick-fil-A.
Oh, let's go. I love Chick-fil-A, dude.
I got multiple options because I know you're picky.
Oh, let's go. We both hate LGBT.
Yeah, homophobia. Woo-hoo.
I love homophobic chicken, dude. I've said it so many times.
I've said my take many times. Is it homophobic if you're giving me pleasure? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's homoerotic.
Technically, it's gay as fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
Think about how gay the Chick-fil-A... Yeah. Think about how insanely gay the Chick-fil-A CEO is. He's like, oh yeah, I'm closed on Sundays. Yeah, that's the only time he's being homophobic.
That's right. You know,
when gay people can't have chicken on Sundays.
That's right. You know why? You know why he's closed on Sunday is because he's at gay brunch at the Abbey. That's why he's closed on Sunday. He's too busy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's too busy at drag brunch, watching tipping the drag queen singles. That's why he's.
Look at you. Look at the talking about drag brunch. What?
You want to go tomorrow?
No, dude.
Come on, drag
no,
brunch.
I got to stream.
Oh my God. Can he have the day off to go to drag brunch? Come on. Let's go to drag brunch.
No shot. I think the part of the problem here is that the guys notoriously fantasize about being a top tier guy so they themselves can act this way. It's like when people defend billionaires because of their delusion that one day they will defend them the same way. First of all, let me just say something, okay? Jail all cops is correct, both in his name and also in what he's saying here. And that is that you're just not a top tier guy if you are constantly fucking thinking about top tier guys, okay? You're just not. That's not a real concept to begin with because it's super subjective, but you're definitely not a top tier guy. It's like when people, if you say alpha, like I'm an alpha male, you're just not. You are not that. No matter what you think that is, you are not it.
I'm an empath.
See, perfect example, not an empath.
I got into this thing last night. I was thinking, what if two empaths meet each other and they're both in a negative mindset and they feel each other's emotions, but they cannot escape. They're in an eternal circular negativity, circle of negativity, because they can never escape it because they're both empaths. And then they're just never, for eternity, they are stuck in negative energy. Could you, it's like a black hole. Yeah, exactly.
Can we get back to misogyny?
Yeah, let's get back to
it. Which I'm a fan of. I'm an LGBTQ plus foe.
Yeah,
I'm an enemy to the LGBTQ, not an ally.
Let's eat our homophobic chicken and watch misogyny.
And I'm an ally to the misogynists.
That's
oh, Jesus Christ. But the point I was gonna make again is just like you're not fucking you're not it, okay? If you think that there is like such a thing, it's the same energy as putting your fucking IQ on your fucking dating app profile, okay? If you spend an insane amount of time like thinking about IQ and how high your IQ is, you're a fucking idiot. Like you're not smart. I'm sorry. So that's it. That's the same exact shit where it's like, oh my God, like my IQ's really high. No, it's not. Automatically disqualified. And when people say that they're a top tier guy, no, you're not.
And he's gonna come home to you. That's all that matters. So, I mean, I'll just say this one last thing. I would try to work it out with him, man. If I was the girl, I would try to work out. And that's the father of your child.
Oh, if I was the girl,
because it's one-sided.
If I was the girl, I would let my man cheat on me all day, every day, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah,
like cheating. That's nothing. Any guy that you deal with, especially at your level now. No, real talk. It sounds crazy. But yo, Brittany, I'm telling you, you're at a point now. Real talk. Yo, it's not that big a deal, bro. It ain't. Like, yo, I come from a culture where we have 4 wives. Like, yo, Brittany, I'm telling you, you're at a socioeconomic level now, and you're at a certain status. Like you're at a certain status and a socioeconomic level where the average guy is you cannot deal with a regular guy no more. You have to deal with an entertainer, somebody that has money, an investor, something, whatever it is.
Why?
Like you're gonna have to deal with a guy that makes a certain amount of money.
Why does she have to do that?
And these guys are going to go out and step out and fuck other chicks anyway. So you might as well accept it from the father of your child than some other random dude that is probably gonna have a point of contention with your past anyway.
Deal with the devil you know and the one you don't. Exactly. What do you think about that though? Because by the way, we haven't ever seen you pop out. You know, obviously we haven't seen you pop out with no one since him, but we haven't seen you pop out with a regular Joe Schmo, works at Walmart. He's clocking in overtime like a motherfucker.
I mean, I dated a lawyer. Does that count?
Come on, man. He's probably nearly clocking in 6 figures. What do you even consider like a good amount of money?
Ooh, this is interesting.
You got to be a millionaire bare minimum, probably.
Like you mean like the average person? Like what would
No. For what? You.
Long term.
Yeah, like if you're with a guy and you're gonna tell your family like, yo, he makes good money. What's good money for you?
I mean, I feel like anything over 100,000 would be considered good money, wouldn't it? I think that's I mean, I don't think it needs to be like 100 million. I think it's kind of excessive.
All I want to say is this: cheating is not that big. Like as women say, "Oh my God, he would have fucked another bitch." It's cheating for a man is not the same as cheating for a woman. If you guys cheat, it's a problem. It's a huge problem because a woman has to get to a certain emotional point to cheat on a man, but a man does not have to get to that same emotional point to have sex with another chick because you can still love your girl the same and go have sex with other women. It does not work the other way around though. That's why cheating from women is unforgivable. But from a guy, it ain't that big a deal, man. Like if that's what it was. Right now that I know that it was just cheating, I'm like, what are you doing? You better go call him right now.
My guy say, now that I see it was just
sex. No, but that's why I asked a question.
What? Are you kidding me? I thought the video was longer, but I have to sit here and now talk awkwardly while Hasan go gets my Advil. I just can't believe that this is actually a thing. You know what I mean? Let me reverse it here and watch it back to stall time.
Not the same as cheating for a woman. If you guys cheat, it's a problem. It's a huge problem because a woman has to get to a certain emotional point to cheat on a man. But a man does not have to get to that same emotional point to have sex with another chick because you can still love your girl the same and go have sex with other women. It does not work the other way around though. That's why cheating from women is unforgivable. But from
nice here.
Fries too with ranch.
Did you get Polynesian sauce?
Oh no!
Are you serious?
I didn't do.
Bro, why did you even get Chick-fil-A?
Oh fuck! I'm so
honey
sorry.
barbecue?
That honey roasted barbecue. I got one of those.
Bro, that is crazy, dude. No poly? What the fuck?
I like ranch, honey mustard, and ketchup.
What are you doing? The whole point of Chick-fil-A is the Chick-fil-A sauce, the Polynesian sauce.
I'm sorry, Hasan. I'm so sorry.
Bro, that's bananas, dude. How do you not get fucking poly?
Are you gonna be able to eat it?
I don't even know. I don't even
order a fries with Polynesian sauce.
No, it's fine. You're just a crazy person.
You want me to go take your car that barely runs to Chick-fil-A and?
Bro, how the fuck do you not get Polynesian sauce? That is actually the worst. I am homophobic now.
Your car, you need a new car.
Okay, go get it. Go get it. It's outside. It's outside.
Your car looks like it's in physical pain.
Okay, I am. I'm gonna get it next week.
Okay.
Magnum Hassie, when you gonna buy a Ferrari?
Oh, I do have the bottle. I actually have a bottle of Chick-fil-A sauce.
Oh, perfect.
I just don't have the poly one. Oh man, Polynesian sauce is so good though. Need the rewind. Oh my god, need the rewind for the spicy culture takes. He's from the Midwest. He drank ranch only as a child. Please be nice to him. No.
Jordan Peterson.
No, he deserves to be bullied straight up.
This Caleb shit would make him orgasm, but also simultaneously internally combust if he learned what our generation was doing.
This wouldn't have happened if you were vegan. I mean, it's true. You don't have poly and Chick-fil-A sauce in your fridge? Wait, they sell Polynesian sauce? I did not know that they sell. This is news to me and very good news. This is very, very good news. If you were telling me that. Is ranch gay coded? No.
13
wait, hold on. Rewind. They said some incel shit. They said some incel shit at the end. Hold on. We're going to do that in a second.
Get your large fry. There you go.
Thanks.
Here, do you want the spicy chicken sandwich? Or do you want the
Sean? Or whatever you're not gonna eat.
Oh no! I got stuff specifically for you, just to choose from.
I'll eat all of it.
No, I know this is a grilled chicken with pepper jack.
I'll eat all of it, bro. Don't worry.
You want some? Here's a grilled chicken with pepper jack.
I mean, bro, what the fuck is in this?
That's just.
That's it. This is just like.
That's what Chick-fil-A comes with, bro.
That's it. They don't put any sauce in it.
No. You're such a Madonna. Look at you.
Okay, give me the sauces, bro. I need sauces.
I don't have that. You're a child. Hold on, let's see. I need my ranch. Okay, I need my ranch. You can only order a limited amount. Okay.
Watching you.
Where's that Chick-fil-A sauce? I'll go get it from your kitchen.
It's in the fridge. Can you give me a Diet Coke too?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Dude, I'm the sauce boss, bro. Hold on.
What?
Hold on.
What?
Just fucking sit right down. I'm gonna grab everything you need, okay?
Bro, I should have ordered 3 buckets of fries for this fucking monster. I didn't realize I was fucking feeding a fucking buffalo. God damn. He's gonna. I was gonna give him food, but I didn't realize that he needed. I didn't realize I wasn't gonna eat.
Bro,
what? What?
How are you gonna come?
What?
To the fucking house of the sauce boss. Okay? You're just gonna come to my place.
The sauce
My sauce palace. Built on literally, boom, Chick-fil-A sauce by the bottle. Okay? That's wait,
water all over my
oh my god, bro, you are a baby. I swear to God.
Okay, says the
He
baby.
literally sprayed himself with water.
The baby.
Okay. Oh, you're spraying it on me still. Figure it out.
That's not the first time you
boom.
sprayed.
Dave's hot chicken sauce. I got Dave's hot chicken sauce in a packet, and I have Mediterranean sauces as well.
Okay.
But I did not bring them because it doesn't go with this. So, and I have ketchup, many ketchups,
Don't
and
worry,
also have honey.
I got the dippable. Hey,
that's what I want.
Honey roasted barbecue. There
This
you
is
go.
one of the greatest Chick-fil-A sauces of all time.
There you go.
No memes, no disrespect, straight up.
Hey, by the way,
this salvages the horrifically disrespectful thing that you did.
A little bit of a trick, folks. I want to let you know, this bun here is 10 grams less fat than this multigrain bun here. So if you're on a diet and you're trying to eat out at Chick-fil-A, first of all, cut the cheese. But
you didn't do that.
I did. This is Hassan's. I just left the regular bun on that. But
No,
for
you
me,
you didn't do that for. You should have done that for me.
Oh, cut the cheese. No, I know. I did it for me though. But do you eat bacon?
No, you didn't cut the cheese on yours. And yes, of course I eat bacon. What are you, crazy?
I don't know. I literally asked the child, like, does he eat bacon?
Of course, dude. What do you mean? I'm haram. I'm haram boy.
Well,
Yeah,
that would
dude.
make it. It would be haram.
Hell yeah, chat.
Dude, here's what the fucking here's how you make this actually palatable sandwich. Okay, goat it on the fucking sticks. Chick-fil-A sauce on. Okay, because right now the sandwich has got nothing. Okay, Chick-fil-A sauce. Add some fucking fries onto it. Okay, boom. Close this shit up. All of a sudden, this is delicatessen. Okay, stunning, stunning.
Wow. Raw.
Quarter way to my
Pretty
brain
good.
rot.
That's delicious.
Decadent. Stunning.
Did you hear Cutie and I are making a cooking show?
Really? Well, you don't know how to cook.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I can host. She does.
You
I say
would
Cutie and I.
moustache energy.
I would have expected both of the people to be able to cook at least.
Oh, we're not. No, kidding me? I'm not a cook.
I know.
You know? But,
bro, you had an allotment.
Right.
For numerous sauces, and you chose ketchup, honey mustard, and 2 ranches. That's literally store-bought shit.
Ranch is the best sauce.
Bro, you are, dog, you are literally like, you're going to like a fucking high class, like fancy steak restaurant to eat the bread. You know what I mean?
I
like,
love that.
you're like, oh man, I love the bread here. This is like my favorite
Some
thing.
of the bread's really good.
It's like, dude, what? Stop defending the hypothetical restaurant.
I'm not gonna hear it from somebody who doesn't eat sushi. Okay, that's all I'm saying. You don't even eat sushi. How am I supposed to?
Bro, you got fucking 3 things.
You have the taste of a middle schooler.
You literally got 3 things from a restaurant that's famous for parts homophobia and parts best sauces.
That's true.
So you're in it for the homophobia.
I'm really in it. It turns me on. Nothing gets me going.
That's the only thing.
Chicken sandwich.
That's the only thing you were in it for. Because like without the sauces, Chick-fil-A is just, it's just chicken that hates gay people.
I typically have sex on a bed of waffle fries. Usually. I engage in homosexual intercourse.
He makes good money. What's good money for you?
I mean, I feel like anything over 100,000 would be considered good money, wouldn't it?
So
I think that's I mean, I don't think it needs to be like 100 million. I think that's kind of excessive.
All I want to say is this: cheating is not that big. Like, as women say, "Oh my god, he would have fucked another bitch." It's cheating for a man is not the same as cheating for a woman. If you guys cheat, it's a problem. It's a huge problem because a woman has to get to a certain emotional point to cheat on a man, but a man does not have to get to that same emotional point to have sex with another chick because you can still love your girl the same and go have sex with other women. It does not work the other way around though. That's why cheating from women is unforgivable. But
it's bullshit.
1 year of brainwash does the homies good.
Okay, let's watch this.
And she said, what to do if you have a girl at your place? And she says, no, I don't want to have sex.
Cool, no problem. I respect your boundaries. But
oh no!
Hey sir, can you kindly do a Jordan Peterson impersonation? Please, bro.
No!
I had such a shitty week.
There's no but!
I just need to
That's the
laugh
end of the
for a minute or
video!
two. Greetings from Portugal.
Cool, that's no problem. But
what you're gonna do is you're gonna pull out your phone, get up, and walk into another room. You're going to either call another girl or pretend you're talking to another girl. Then you're gonna come back out and tell her, hey, listen, it was nice hanging out with you, but you gotta go now. And then you let her mind race, thinking, oh, this guy really just called another girl just now?
11 months, yay.
Bro. I mean, dude. Anyone that gets duped into like fucking someone because they did some shit like that, is you know, they're not happy regardless, okay? Like, are you crazy? Who would this work on? How would this ever work?
Wait.
Why would you want this to work?
Isn't the... I don't get...
How are motherfuckers upset at West Elm Caleb when this guy is saying this shit and getting paid to say this shit, dude?
Smile.
Y'all are a bunch of dumbasses. I swear to God, you fucking dumbass femcells that get mad at me or get mad at fucking West Elm Caleb. Meanwhile, this dude is like literally operating and making money off these takes.
I chat hassle.
But the funniest question I have to ask once again is, why would you want to fuck someone who only moments ago said that they did not want to fuck you, and are
That's
only
what I
now
said.
are
That's
only
a big-
now and they're only fucking you now because like of some
Academics,
like
I would
fear
like
of
to see
missing
how
out or
my
some
hair
shit.
would
Like, you
fit
don't want
in
someone to
season.
fuck you because of FOMO, dude. That sucks. That's so
The
sad.
best part of sex is them wanting you. That's
Yeah.
the best part. The best part of sex is the other person being into it. It's the best.
Yeah, I don't understand that at all. Like,
If my partner isn't having the best time in the world, it's not great for me.
bro, this dude literally is so desperate though. Like, it's obvious. He's like, I want coochie wherever I can get it. I don't give a fuck if it's a pity late, okay?
I want my partner to have pleasure. It's important. What? What, do you want to get a shot of this?
Stop spilling everywhere, bro.
Get a shot.
No,
Hey,
I'm not gonna get a crotch shot.
This is what a man looks like, all right?
Hey, yo, Mac, I say thank you for the 50 gifted.
I better either A, give him what he wants because he's going to kick me out of here and I might lose this guy, or B, she never want to have sex with you in the first place and you get rid of a time waster. You're welcome.
Well, maybe
You're getting rid of a time waster, bro.
Oh, damn it. I'm so sorry.
Again, women are only good for
More than 10
sex.
months.
So obviously a woman that doesn't want to fuck you is a time waster. Like, this dude is never going to be happy. Like, there's just never, ever going to be a moment where this dude is happy for the rest of his life. 0% chance. Like, so at least ladies, if you're like upset about the misogyny that you're fucking hearing from this shit, or if you're upset that this dude is just like reinforcing all the fucking patriarchal constructs, social constructs that are harming women, just remind yourself that he is literally always sad. He's balding and he's very sad. This dude has never had a happy moment in his entire life. And he never will. Oh my God, Austin.
I just threw it landed right in the trash.
What's going on, dude?
Congrats.
You guys got Chick-fil-A?
Austin did.
I didn't know you were here. Did you want some?
No, it is awesome.
You want me to order some more for you?
No, it's okay.
No, Austin wanted to protect you from the homophobia.
No, Hassan ate 2 meals.
Wait, so when you walk into a Chick-fil-A, what do they do?
They just
What?
They start preaching usually.
Do they like slip you a pamphlet for?
No, they usually say, They usually say, "I'll pray for you."
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do they do?
I'm
Wait,
gonna pray.
They
for
don't
you.
know you're gay, bro. What the fuck kind of take is that?
To be honest, I was just in the Uber on the way over here.
Damn, there's a fresh one, bro. There's a fresh Chick-fil-A one, bro. Look at that. Ooh.
In the Uber over here, this guy, I had this. I think he was from Morocco, which is not relevant.
Thank you for that.
But it was just, I don't know, it was just some context. I don't know what was relevant about it, but anyway, we were driving, and he's like, "Oh man, look at that chick right over there, bro. Man, look at that ass on that chick right over there, bro." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, it's pretty nice. Let's drive."
Oh yeah.
I was like,
what was it? When
I was egging him on. I was like, "Yeah, bro, let's get another. Hey, let's drive around the block." Is
what was it? What was it when you were trying to be straight? Like the other day at Chad Vice, where you were like, "Yeah, don't you love it when you fucking
wait,
when you crush puss?"
No, slanging puss. Slanging dick.
Wait, how do you sling puss?
I don't know.
Like, I'm curious about the mechanics of this.
I don't know. You slanging puss, bro?
He was trying to fucking say some like straight guy shit. Like he was like, "Fellas, isn't it great when you're slamming puss?"
No. Here's the deal. We joke about this, but I went to college, dude. These conversations are real. Like after a night of going out, like the bros talking about, like, "Bro, dude, do you think she's trying to fuck? Like, do you think she's trying to, like, that's real? She trying to fuck? No, I don't know.
I've just never
totally
heard.
DTF.
Wait, were you? I mean, I don't know if this is a dumb question, but were you in the closet in college?
Oh, big time. I was so in the closet, I would jerk off to gay porn in the closet on the floor of my dorm room.
Someone in the chat said, "I think your friends were gay too, Austin." It's like, "Fellas, don't we love slanging puss?" Yeah, bro. I love the bazongas, bro. The knockers. My favorite part of the woman is the pussy.
Actually, unironically, I don't mind vaginas. I really don't. I'm kind of neutral on them. Like every once in a while.
You literally said it was disgusting the other day on stream.
Well, yeah, because you were coming at butts. You were coming at butts. That's what I'm saying. You called anal sex excavating, so that's why I had to come at the vagina.
I said dick fracking.
Okay, well,
baby.
You are the most homophobic activist I know. Okay.
Yeah, I'm an enemy.
He's like,
I'm an LGBTIA op.
He'll like get on the front lines and defend us, and then be like dick fracking when you talk about anal sex. Like, he'll be on the front line.
Listen, it's because, but then I literally defended bottom rights. I am.
I know.
What's bottom rights?
Well, because I'm a
bottoms need to unionize and protect themselves from.
Yeah.
Can I get Fiona Fry? But she's
No.
so cute.
No, don't do it.
No Fry?
She's a little.
When you're gonna pay child support, you stash the
But
bum.
I support bottoms too. Bottoms are what make my world go
You
round.
support him with your dick. That's all you support him with. This is just your fucking
Hey,
hard
I'm
dick.
a nice guy too. Look, I'm a nice guy.
It's true.
I'm a nice guy. I really am.
It's true. You got me Chick-fil-A.
I will say though, sometimes butts are universal. They transcend sexuality.
I don't agree with that. I feel like you said that we had this conversation, didn't we?
Yeah, you said no.
I don't think so.
Because you're homophobic. That's why.
What?
You can't appreciate a man's ass because you're homophobic. That's why.
No, I can. No. I can appreciate it. First of all, I work out.
Okay.
Which means automatically you're gay. You're gayer than most dudes. If you work out.
Is gay? Is that how it starts?
Oh my God, 100%. There's an entire concept called miring.
Oh yeah.
Which is like in the male dominated spaces, like, and every dude that like works out enough knows this.
You just like check out other
Dude.
people's asses while they're deadlifting?
Dude.
No, I was about to say some shit. Like, it's not the ass. I can appreciate the male physique for way more than just the ass. Like, you are unsophisticated. You see a big booty, you're like, oh, I love this male butt. I'm looking at the pectorals. I'm looking at the vascularity.
Bro, are you kidding me? I admire the ass. Was the last part of my homosexual development.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, I'm looking at the vascularity. Like, I'm looking at striations. Like, there's so much more than just the ass. But as far as like, you know, a nice sexy ass goes, like, I've never Maybe there are out there, but I've never seen a male ass where I'm like, damn, that's hot. Like, I'd hit that.
I mean, well, then you haven't seen the right man. That's all I'm saying. Because
yeah, I agree. But
look, I'll be honest. Like, I think asses for me were like the last thing that I was attracted to on a man. Seriously, I was first attracted to pecs, abs, like shoulders,
dick V's. Like, these are huge parts of like admiring the male physique, because you know how much work is put into achieving that. You know what I mean? You like it takes a profound amount of work. So anyone who ever works out like is super gay. Super gay.
I met this guy at the Abbey. I tipped him. He was one of the dancers. This guy was fucking shirtless. Looked like a Ken doll. Almost plastic. Fucking clean shaven, just going like this, like doing one-ups with his legs at a 90-degree angle. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And he works out, dude.
Yeah. Hold on. Why don't you hate when your fucking phone doesn't tip?
I like admiring the male form, but I don't want to kiss him. Is that weird? I'm a little gay. Can you be just a little gay, like stubble? What?
Here's the deal, bro. Why do I get all straight when I'm around you?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Here's the deal, homie.
What's up, bro? Yo, are we slanging puss right now, rhetorically?
Here's the deal.
Yo, crush some puss right now.
Whatever you
come on.
Sexuality's on a spectrum. If you're like, don't obsess over the labels, and just go suck some dick. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? If you want to, what?
Why are you yelling?
Because that's just what we do. He yells too. That's what we do.
It's true. I do yell a lot. Bro, slang some puss right now.
Slang some puss and
bro,
crush
you are slanging puss right now, dude. It's crazy.
Slanging puss. Slanging puss.
Okay, let's continue.
Ready.
Wow. Well, not that video. There was more about these dudes that you guys wanted me to see. Oh,
hassle.
I don't even know who she is, so I don't care. Simple.
Damn.
Guys, sidebar conversations, please.
All right.
I've told you this is like, this is like the 5th time I've told you that, right?
Yeah, 6th time.
Like, stop. For real, like, stop.
He mean as fuck.
I'm just keeping it real, man. Like, you haven't been here.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Yeah, it's the whole show.
Yeah, she's been doing it the whole show. I'm not mean as fuck. I just have rules. Simple.
All right, go ahead. It's podcast.
Damn. What I look for in a man in club that's like approaching me.
Hold on. Excuse me?
You mean?
I'm not mean at all.
Okay, I don't care.
Have you been here the whole time?
No.
All right then. So you don't know what was happening,
I don't
right?
give a fuck.
Okay then. So how you gonna come on somebody's show, not know what go down, and say, "Oh, you're mean"?
It don't matter. I can say what I want.
Okay, well you can get the fuck off the show too.
I don't give
Man,
a
fuck.
chill, man. Chill out, bro.
Nah, you can go.
Chill.
You're not gonna come on the platform disrespect.
Nah, chill, bro. She ain't gotta go nowhere.
No, she
chill.
could go.
Chill, bro.
I don't have to.
Chill.
Come on, baby. We don't have to.
This is like a unique situation where, like, if you are the host, like, you do have to control your combos. Like, obviously, it is disrespectful if someone's having like a side conversation, but he's going about it in the absolute worst way possible and just basically showcasing how fucking insecure he is. You know what I mean?
Coming again soon.
Like, am I wrong? Like, you can't like have side combos, right? When you're doing a podcast, like
you have to. That's why I used to yell.
Yeah, you have to keep people. Yeah, you have to keep people entertained and invested in the combo.
When some appreciate the content and all that you do. Thanks, Hass.
Yeah, when you have a show, the most difficult thing, especially like when we used to do the Royale, the biggest challenge was to make sure that everybody was centralized on one sort of discussion. So if you tuned in, you could follow what the fuck was going on. Side conversations, people not bringing in comments that are not relevant to the track of the conversation are not, not right. So you got to keep it in control.
But to be this mean, we could all be.
Listen.
Come on.
Chill out, bro.
Let's calm
I'm
down.
sorry.
He's hot. I'm calm.
No, I'm very calm, but it's like, bro, you gotta show a little respect on the platform.
It's cool, bro. Chill.
I say you mean. It is what it is. What the fuck you want me to say?
That's not the truth, though.
You mad about I said mean? You grown as hell.
What?
Yeah, well.
Okay. So earlier on the show,
this dude really talking about people
so
like
he was just telling her to chill because it was like 5 times before to like chill. Yeah. So that's why.
Okay, but I said he mean. Why he wanna stop the shit?
Well,
because you don't know what was going on.
We are hosting the show.
It's good though, bro. Hey,
why would
yo.
piss you off?
Chill, bro. It's all right. We all right. We good.
He want to homie. Get it slow.
We good. Let's keep going, bro. We all
I
right.
want to leave.
Let's keep.
No,
Baby,
don't
you
leave,
got it.
please.
I won't.
Please.
Okay, just like from here on out, like please,
on his
one
ass,
at a
he
time
should.
because we're going to get short
let's
right now,
start
okay?
over. I promise I won't say nothing. I promise.
This is the 5th time.
Okay.
You said that last time.
Yes, yes.
All right.
Okay, let's start
Go
it
ahead.
over. Okay.
Listen, dude. Don't let them diamonds fool you.
All right.
Oh, I'm banging.
Super chats and then we'll do,
Nah. I'm just talking in general. Don't get me beat
calculator.
up, but.
No, we end the show after this.
After this, okay, cool.
Yeah, 20 up.
Netty pot.
Netty pot for tomorrow morning.
Messed up.
I need one. Venmo me or send it to me via Uber Eats. Thanks.
We got Dixie Normus.
Thank you.
$10 says, girl, 2 away from Myron is Freshina. Okay. We got DJ says, Dan, when Ismo sat down, she made all the other girls look busted.
This dude is just like panic reading all the fucking TTS and all the dodos just to like, you know, make content out of the situation, but it's like super awkward.
You up? Later. All right.
Dude, why are you like this, bro? Like, why can't you be normal, okay? Just be fucking normal, dude. Look at this. Look at this. I found your twin. Can I link it? At Hasanabi, found your twin. Can I link it? Found your twin. Can I link it? Just motherfuckers been spamming non-stop, dude. No.
He's been following you since 2019.
I know. Just be normal, dude.
Did you ban him?
No, I just fucking timed him out. I give him a little timeout. Calm down. Yes, bro. I know Henry Cuellar is going to he's going to jail. Yes. We haven't talked about this yet. We will, okay? We will. It's a fun story. He's a huge piece of shit, so it's awesome.
Girl 2 away from Myron is Freshina. Okay, cool. And then we got got some one in the back.
They can't even pay attention to dance screen.
Damn. Cool. So we're gonna end this show here shortly. Chris.
I'm a huge fan.
Chris. Let's close up.
Yeah, good decision to roll out, Asian. Don't come on someone's show not knowing what's going on and speak it down on the host. Respect the show. Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
First time donating, just say Myron is a real one. Don't change for nobody. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, bro. This is like the fucking. Wait, what did you get?
What?
Did you get Dave's Hot Chicken?
It's a son.
Yeah, like an hour ago.
Oh, you already are eating.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, why are you fucking crying? Why are you fucking crying about fucking Austin not getting you Chick-fil-A?
Dude, isn't this the longest charger?
I gotta check them, dude. If I don't,
I have this long ass charger.
That's nice. It's pretty cool.
So I can lay at my bedside cozy.
What a crazy man you are, Murat. You literally fucking complain about not getting food, and you already had your own Chick-fil-A, better than Chick-fil-A version.
Hey, nothing hits like homophobic chicken.
Yeah, I mean, he just saved you. He literally saved you from the crime of doing homophobia.
Pretty much.
I mean, Austin supports him financially, so. I don't
No,
know.
Austin actually he put the cheat code together where he said it's technically can it be homophobic if it gives a gay man such pleasure? And
Exactly.
it's true.
It's homoerotic chicken.
Yeah.
You know?
That actually makes me feel. No, because there's open juices in there.
What do you mean juices?
Just throw it out in the kitchen, in the trash in the kitchen.
Okay, I'll just put it all in this bag. And I'll throw it later.
Oh yeah, put it in the bag.
He's just a boy, but he's
It was a Giga Chad Murat. Isn't he supposed to be working?
What?
Bro, you got micromanagers in here, dude. They're like, aren't you supposed to be working?
There's supervisors in the chat, Murat.
Yeah. It's like, what is he doing over there?
Whoever cares what you add to avoid the top of the hour ad break.
Really?
Yeah. And he's not. All right, let's continue. Let's continue.
I don't even know who she is, so I don't care.
That's King Von girl.
Oh, I don't care. Yeah, bro, you seem like a dude who definitely doesn't care.
I don't even.
Can you guys okay, if you're gonna talk, go somewhere else,
no
please.
side conversations.
I mean, come on, I'm trying to fucking still do a show here.
I'm sorry.
You know what I mean? They're just having just casual, unrelated conversations.
I'm sorry, I was just looking for the
yeah,
angle.
dude, what is it like being a host and controlling your environment?
But, okay, well, here's what. Get the fuck out. I can do that. I mean, I don't want you to. No, don't get out. Obviously, I love you. And stay here, but...
You hear that, Chad? He's trying to kick me out.
Oh. This is what happens
You're such a piece of shit.
We'll get track going.
Look at him! No! How dare you!
I got an army to mobilize.
I know, that's true. That's true.
I'm a chatter, so I know one of the most entertaining things of your stream is to watch you become unhinged.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the best part. And so, as a chatter, this is like, I know they love this shit.
Someone said, I'm a huge Formula One fan, and last night I dreamt that Hassan, Murat, and me were going to the same Formula One race. I spotted Murat in the crowd and walked to him and talked to him for half an hour. I love Murat more than you, I guess.
Not Formula One, but NASCAR's coming to LA in 2 weeks.
Show me your butthole! All right, let's watch it.
They got signs I want.
I don't even know who she is, so I don't care.
That's King Von.
Murat, can you
girl.
put these in the
Like,
fridge
You
again?
know who King Von is?
No, I know who King Von is, but I mean,
You
I
should know who his girl is.
yeah,
I
I
don't
know
know
who his
who
girl
it
is.
is. It's
I
King
mean,
Von
you're a
because,
fan,
like,
to be honest.
hold on, the fact you said it's King Von's girl instead of it was her.
Yeah, that tells you right there.
That tells you
all need to
everything.
know.
Wait.
Like, hold on, the fact you said it's King Von's girl instead of it was her.
Yeah, that tells you right there.
That
all
tells
you
you
need to know.
everything.
Wait, is this the reason why they got shot at? Or wait, they didn't get shot at. They had someone pull out a gun.
Down with the breeders.
Dude, these guys are so funny because like women still consistently come on their show and yet they are still some of the most no pussy having motherfuckers I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, how can you be such a fucking turbo virgin when you're surrounded by women? Like, how? Like, it's literally like they treat women like ghosts or something. Like, they can't see the women. The dimension that women exist on is on an entirely separate plane where like they don't even they're talking at women instead of with women, even when the women are there. It's very weird.
I don't know who she is, and I don't care.
Yeah, it's King Von, man.
You know what I'm saying?
R.I.P.
So, all right, anything else? We caught up? All right. Cool. With that said, guys, thank you for coming in, watching the show. We appreciate it. Don't forget to like the video on the way out.
That was a weird edit.
Fellas, is it gay to respect women? Maybe Austin can tell me.
Yes.
What are you doing over there?
I'm just trying to figure out this. I'm just trying to. The thing that you were.
Are you going, Ivan?
To what?
The thing.
No.
I don't know.
No, that means no.
That means I don't want to say no right now, but the answer is no.
Pog.
You talk about the IRS stuff? Wait, what happened? The IRS says by mid-2022, the only way to log into irs.gov will be through ID.me, an ID verification service where applicants have to submit copies of bills, ID documents, as well as live selfies via webcam or what? Sort of insane how this company, whose product does not work reliably, has embedded itself in government functions across the country.
Isn't ID.me Apple? Or I'm thinking about something else.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that he kicked her off because she's a Trump supporter.
Hey everyone.
Rather Trump be the president than that other dude for show. I love that. She doesn't even know who the other person is. She's like, yeah, Trump, then the other guy. I respect that. Not Asian doll being MAGA doll. Just to fire back at those who criticize a political choice, suck my dick. I'm not trying to please nobody. I swear to God, bro, I am not changing who I am. After accusing both Trump and Biden of being white supremacists and racist, she slammed her critics for not voting. We have two choices, Trump or the other dude. Go vote. Y'all mad, but y'all not voting. Wait, what? And despite those calling for a cancellation, she refuses to be silenced. I will never be canceled. Okay, I don't know who the fuck Asian doll is, but you know, she doesn't strike me as someone who is, very smart. At least, politically.
I mean, nothing she said was like, aside from being a Trump supporter.
She was right about the fucking the white supremacists. Both sides are white supremacist thing. That's true. Okay, what is this one?
has the leverage, and we want the guy to always care less.
That's
We want the man to
wild.
always
That's
have the leverage.
childish as fuck.
And you
bro.
guys might not like it.
Dude, imagine getting roasted by that dude who was like fucking saying the dumbest shit to me.
That
childish.
But we truly feel.
I'm not.
that you
These aren't
have to-
new beliefs, bro. You're not telling me some shit none of us have ever heard. We all heard this from fraternity guys in college. I'm saying there's room in and I don't have a problem with a lot of the stuff you say. I just think there is room for.
What does that even mean?
Are you able to follow any of this? Because I'm having a really hard time.
Well, it's just a lot of misogyny all at once. It kind of hits you like a holy shit.
What's going on here is that these two dudes have a podcast where they give people like dating advice and shit, and their dating advice sucks. It's really bad. And it's just like women need to fucking suck it up. If your man cheats on you, it's your fault, and also like you should just let it happen.
Free market.
Women, you should never women should never cheat. Like women should never cheat on their man. That would be fucked up. You know, it's just like I don't know how else to describe it other than like it's pretty much the worst advice that's not even advice, and it's not even trying to appear as advice. It's just like the unhinged ramblings of a very angry man who has a very tiny penis and is very insecure about it. That's it.
For growth, and you guys' refusal to acknowledge it almost kind of proves it to me, confirms it to me that you guys are not willing to grow right now, and that's fine. That's some ego shit. We're just saying there's room for growth. A very mature answer is, yeah, probably. If you say that to me, I'm sure I got room to grow. Y'all are literally saying, nah, we know how it is. We're in Miami. I bet if you go to Idaho and see only 2 bitches are getting flown out of Idaho, you'd be like, oh, the world isn't like this. We're just asking you to look and take an assessment of what you say and what you spread and be like, okay, maybe there's room for growth. And y'all ain't willing to do that for an hour and a half.
I mean, I truly feel that
That's your opinion, bro.
yeah, that's your opinion.
See what I'm saying?
I don't care what we say. Whoever cares less has
cool.
Final bi-coastal elite boss. What is this?
My advice to everyone out there who's frustrated, sad, angry, pissed off, feel those emotions, go to kickboxing class, have a margarita, do whatever you need to do this weekend, and then wake up on Monday morning, we got to keep fighting. And what that means, Lindsay, is we have to keep talking to members about federal legislation. That's essential. That's something that can be permanent, that can make sure people's rights are protected. But we also need to make sure people are educated in states across the country.
She said, go out and not wear your mask.
Bro, what is happening, dude? Like, this is the White House press secretary.
This is why we need Hillary Clinton.
Wait, I don't understand.
We're done, dude. This is like, if you feel frustrated that like voting rights were lost this week, then just go and open up a bottle of Franzia, watch Euphoria, and think about how you would be very similar to Zendaya in that show, and then do kickboxing, and then watch SNL, okay, later. And it's just like, dude, what the fuck? You are the press secretary, dude.
I've started taking polls in your Discord. Like reaction polls.
How?
Just very little. I've like react with this for this person, react with this for this person. And so far, Hillary is leading in the polls over Joe Biden, Pete Buttigieg. In your Discord,
They're fucking with you.
No, but they're not. They're actually.
Yeah, you think my Discord?
Okay, if my Discord run a poll right now between gun to your head, Pete Buttigieg, Joe Biden, or Hillary Clinton in the 20. Gun to your head.
They're gonna do the same shit. They don't even. Half my Discord doesn't even fucking vote. Like they're not.
That's what I'm saying. Gun to your head.
Yeah, death. If I put death, mostly they're gonna say bullet.
No death. No
gun to your head. That means death.
No.
If they don't vote for one of them.
No, there's no way they take death. That's
what do you, okay.
Don't even give that as an option.
Austin's poll. Clinton, react KW, Biden, react lit.
Feels bad that
See?
That's your poll.
That's what I'm saying. Look at, she's leading the poll. Poll the other one. There was another poll I ran. Okay?
That's not a poll.
A lot of people didn't vote, but all I'm saying is.
Motherfucker thinks he's Frank Luntz. What the fuck? This is not a poll.
Look, if you could extrapolate that sample size out to the 300 million people, I think we got something.
Bro, 8 people said yes to Clinton.
I'm telling you.
And by the way, they probably reacted with a KW, not because they wanted to fucking vote for Clinton, but that's because they reacted to KW with everything.
Yeah, well, you know, some people, but I'm just saying.
My community of free thinkers don't know how to think freely.
I'm
for
just
themselves.
saying, if
They
we
just say
got
KW.
we got to throw we got to throw some lib up for a re-election. It's got to be somebody, you know.
Dude, it's gonna be Joe Biden again. What are you talking about?
It can't be
Joe Byron.
We cannot put him up again. We can't do it. He saved us once.
Did you tell Chad about
We gotta
our
get
birthday dinner with Jenk like a couple of years ago?
What? No. What did he say?
No. So.
What? Oh, dude, yeah.
He takes us out for dinner.
They're gonna
like,
hate you if you explain the story.
2019.
I'm letting you know they're gonna hate you if you tell the story. They will turn on you if you tell them the story. I never told the story on purpose, so they don't hate you. Okay, fuck it. Tell them the story.
They can never hate Murat because I drop lib takes all the time.
Okay, you want to know what he said?
No, I'm gonna tell the story because you're gonna manipulate the story.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna try to. Okay, you tell the story.
All right, so we're out for dinner with Jank. He's like obviously late to both of our birthdays, and he's like, "Oh, let's just do it together."
Yeah.
So we're at dinner, we're talking, and it was 2019. We're like, "Oh, what's gonna happen in the election?" I was like, I don't remember what Hasan said, but of course he was all about Bernie, and I go, honestly, I'm probably gonna vote for Joe Biden. And he's like, "I'll fucking murder you." And
I said in the primaries you're gonna vote for Joe Biden over
I did not
Bernie.
say primaries. I said for the election.
But I was talking about the primaries.
Doesn't matter. I was talking about.
But I was,
election.
you know, I was talking about the primaries, and you were doing it to fucking troll me.
No.
Yes.
I was doing it because I knew that that's how the political system was gonna end up.
I told
typical fucking Democratic Party operative, by the way. Typical fucking DNC guy who's like, oh well, all the Democrats are gonna vote for the guy, the adult in the room.
That ain't shit. You want to hear some next level petty shit? Okay, I was this close to Bernie Sanders. This close. I said if he doesn't shake my hand, I'm not
physically.
voting.
And you coughed on him during COVID.
No, this is when
he
I
was
in
close
college.
physically during COVID.
So I was in college. I was skipping class. I had gotten a Bloody Mary at some sports bar, and
you tried to kiss Joe.
No, I didn't try to kiss him. But I went to this. All of a sudden, this huge motorcade pulls up to this breakfast spot, and I'm like, "Damn, who the fuck's that?" And I hear, "Oh my god!" I see Bernie get out of the fucking and go in there. I'm like, "Holy shit!" So I'm like, "I'm gonna go eat breakfast there and see if I can get in." Secret Service. You know, they confiscated my, whatever was in my bag. For some reason, it couldn't be in there. And anyway, I said, if Bernie Sanders shakes my hand, I'll vote for him. And he didn't shake my hand.
He's an ex-cop. That's
You
why
were the
he
reason
had
he
that
didn't
weird
become
behavior.
president.
No, to be honest, I didn't even vote in the
Homeland
primaries.
Security.
Truth be told, I never voted in the primaries. But you know what? He could have shaken my hand, but I didn't vote at all in the primaries, so it didn't matter. It was a wash. I ended up voting for Hillary in 2016, though. As did Hassan. Okay, I wasn't the only lib. Did you vote for Hillary too?
Dude, I'm gonna stop talking here because I'm just gonna start to expose Hassan, and I don't want to do that.
He was old.
All right, we're done.
Everybody knows you voted for Hillary, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna talk shit about me not voting for Obama. That's what he's gonna say.
Wait, is that public too?
Yeah, I mean,
I voted for Obama in 2012.
Yeah, dude, I was a fucking disloyal, non-voter, non-giver, non-shit giver voter.
It's true. I voted for Barack. I was on the campaign trail in 2008.
No, I didn't vote for Romney, guys. I didn't vote. They said he voted for Romney.
I thought you voted for Romney.
No, dude, no.
I literally thought you voted for Romney.
Who's pretty upset about that?
Why would I do that? No. That's pretty funny. That's a funny meme, though. I was a Romney voter. Thank you, Tommy Dave, for the 5-1 gift sub. What is this? If you want to see something, unite 20-something women in New York City and just tell them low-income neighborhood. Oh, wow, this, yeah. We talked about this already. You missed it. If you want to see something, unite 20-something women in New York City and just tell them low-income housing is getting built in their neighborhood. Bro.
What's Austin's job?
This was crazy. Bringing anime body pillow is my +1. It's my +1 to a wedding. I am not going to unmute this. We already watched this. This is how we started. This was a femcel moment. And now we're talking about incels. The other thing I saw...
So incel is involuntary celibate. What is a femcel?
Femcels are just female incels.
Almost a year, baby ye.
Oh, here's another one, by the way. Here's another one. Are you guys ready for this? Remember how we were talking about the fucking like women being safe and whatever? Some women in DC started a collaborative Google Doc called the Safe Dating Registry. And I cannot stress enough that it is not about safety and should not exist. Okay? Submissions include, I had a really fun time on a date and the man did not want a second one. Someone I was non-exclusively hooking up with, dating other people in the same time period. I'm sorry, your feelings were hurt, but neither of these are crimes. Well, I hope everyone learned a lesson about what's appropriate and not appropriate online today. Like, this is crazy. You're being crazy.
Also, like, to have enough data points, that would mean that, like...
Hold on, wait. I went on a 32-hour date?
And the date involved mini golf, going to multiple bars, getting dinner, love bombs me the whole time. Thought it was going insanely well. Gets dropped off in the morning and texted him a thanks. Not a single word heard from him ever again. Hold on, wait. Yo, the only thing that I am seeing here is that these men are empaths, okay? Fellas, these are empath men, okay? They saw the crazy. They saw the crazy. If you fucking write in a Google Doc shit like this and declare a man unsafe because they did this, they were right to ghost you. That's all you're doing. You're just showing to the rest of the world that these fellas were motherfucking empaths, dude.
32 hours?
It's a long ass date.
That's a
I mean, you get to learn. You get to learn a lot about a person. He probably, Jared was like
32 hours.
Jared was like 24 hours in. Jared was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here, bro.
He was probably trying to drop her off for 26 hours. He kept driving. She's like, let's go to mini golf.
Dude, 6 hours is a long.
Let's go to the bar.
BH, Capitol Hill, August, November 2021. Met on Hinge, took me to Columbia Room, hooked up a few times in the fall. I've since met at least 2 girls in the DC area who are dating him in the same time period. Congressional staffer from California. It's like, what are you doing? Yes, you were not exclusive. You can't do that. What do you think this means? Like, yo, dude, why do people do this? He was probably trying to shake her nicely during that she was talking. Oh man, dude, this is like, you know what this is? This is basically fucking when you are accustomed to a lifetime of privilege, like equality feels like oppression type shit. You know what I mean? It's like you are privileged enough not to have experienced like any sort of like fucking actual abuse, or as a woman, you are one of the very few women, it seems like, that has not experienced fucking any sort of like abuse, mental or emotional or physical or anything like that. So now you're like, well, this guy was kind of mean to me. What the fuck? And you think that's abuse? I mean, that's crazy, man. What is going on?
I don't love that you're saying, you know, it's a privilege to not be abused.
Yeah, because the unfortunate reality is like,
I get the point.
the unfortunate reality is like, we live in a patriarchal society and most men are and can be very abusive. So that is the truth. Whether we're talking about like sexual assault, sexual harassment, abusive behavior, shit like that. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Let's see the other ones. I want to see the other. Is that it? Only 2?
No, meme. If I go on a first date with a girl on Friday night, she refuses to leave by Saturday afternoon, I'm kicking her out. 32 hours, dude put a whole ass work week. I was like, nah, I'm anti-work mod now. No one said it was abused. The Caleb girls are laughing at all the videos. Bro, Caleb is getting doxxed right now. And like people are talking about how they like reached out to West Elm to try to get him fired. There's ads.
Who's Caleb?
This whole started with West Elm Caleb. Radfam's creative Google Doc for the other West Elm Calebs.
For how to prevent the West Calebs of the world. Is this guy starting the Me Too revolution for dating apps? I want to start with the history lesson on
the Me Too revolution for dating apps. Dude, none of you should ever date anyone, okay? For the safety. You know how I say this to incels where I'm just like, I'm kind of glad that like you have decided as an incel to live a life of like fucking, you know, solitude and be a hermit and stay the fuck away from like women because you're crazy. This is the same exact version, it's just flipped, okay? What are these people doing? What the fuck are these people doing, bro? What the fuck are these people doing?
Thank you for being the father father who stepped up.
These people doxing for casual dating are crazy. Yeah, it's nuts.
On dating, transparency, technology.
She said, is this a Me Too revolution for dating apps? Bro, let me just say something, okay? Dating apps are heavily slanted against men in general, okay? It's true. But guys understand that. And guys that complain about that, I tell them, suck it the fuck up. Suck it the fuck up. And then they say, you're attractive, so you don't know what it's like. Shut the fuck up. You fucking privileged Chad. But ultimately, you should. You should suck it the fuck up and lean into your strengths. Okay, I tell this all the time to dudes. But for some reason, like, despite all of that, where women are still just losing their fucking minds when, like, a dude that they have selected from a crowd of dudes that they have said no to, then turns around and is like, maybe this wasn't great. What is happening? Like, what do you mean? Have you never been rejected? Like, what the fuck is going on? Says the tall guy. I know. Yeah, this tall guy has probably been rejected more fucking times than that woman, okay? What do you mean? I've been rejected a million fucking times. Can you imagine if, like, I behaved this way? That'd be psychotic. That'd be psychotic. That'd be completely fucking psychotic. That would be insane.
Be socially acceptable.
It's completely unacceptable because it is unacceptable completely.
Thanks
okay?
for keeping me educated on
sure, mate, Lole. Yeah, dude, you're right, actually.
Transphobe and LGBTQ nemesis I can ever dream of being.
Yeah, you're right, dude. No, you're totally right, dude. Yeah. I've never been rejected. Thank you for the weird way in which you're saying that I am too attractive to have ever been fucking rejected.
With that mustache, I bet you get rejected.
Shut up, bitch.
Transparency technology. We'll go back to 2013 with the Lulu app. Basically, it was an app where you could review your dates and choose hashtags. Some were funny and in the guy's favor. Like this guy with big feet.
That you left your razor
like,
here.
Hit it and quit it,
weird.
anger problem. They were all across the board. Problem is, the patriarchy took it down because so many publications.
So the thing I don't get is...
Bro, the fucking website took down, not because of the patriarchy. It says it in the article, you dumbass. It quite literally says it. It says it on the title, dude. It quite literally says it on the title as to why it was taken down. But you were too busy putting out punch the patriarchy fucking sticker on top of the article title.
Started picking it up. One publication in particular infuriated me, by Kelly Clay and Forbes. She wrote about why we should all be scared of the Lulu app, and ends the article by saying, it's so dangerous because it could have long-term effects on these men. What about the long-term effects that these men are doing to us and having horrible... Bro,
this is crazy. 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 You are crazy. I'm sorry. If anyone ever fucking comments on this person's profile, by the way, I will ban you. Okay? Do not do that shit. Do not go there. Do not do any of that stuff. I have to repeat it over and over again because you guys are fucking dumbasses yourselves in the exact same way that this person is a dumbass. Okay? Like, Hassan calling a woman crazy. Wait, what was the question you asked?
I was gonna say it kind of reminds me of like the Chinese like social credit score thing they were doing. Like, they're all about it, dude.
I'm reverting back to my misogynist 18-year-old self and I'm female. No, none of this. Sakalımı tıraş ettin. Neyi kullandın kesmek için? Yalancının önünde gidenisin.
Annem gitti.
Gitti? Ne oluyor bu sesler? Ha.
What's up, dude?
I was listening to that conversation. I was just wondering.
The Turkish one, or
yes,
the
the
English
Turkish one.
Anyway,
I was wondering what was going on too.
As I was saying, before I forget, this person is crazy. Okay, I'm sorry. This is like a crazy person who's like, we should actually do like this person is literally saying we should do a VAERS for men. Okay, the vaccine the vaccine adverse event response calendar for men. That's what we should be doing. It's like, oh, sorry, bad date. Like, that's insane, dude. What the fuck? We know we can't handle shit like that. They want to do a VAERS for men.
What is this?
Apparently there was this app that like women could rate like the dates they went on with dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lulu, and it got taken down because it was like cyber stalking and like people were writing like psychotic shit on it. And the thing is like the thing is like this is very vindictive. It's awful. It is super, super bad. Not only does it encourage young women to destroy other young men for the sake of revenge in the heat of a heartbreak, but it will undoubtedly have a long-term impact on the lives of these men, is what she said. And this person is like completely bastardizing that take.
Do you want to join in on the screen?
Okay.
No, dude, I'm good. I like being off camera.
Okay.
She's bastardizing the fucking take right here. Okay.
She won't do that.
Be nice to Austin, Arjan.
He's nice to me. Don't worry, I got it. Thank you for watching out for me. That's so sweet of you. So nice of you. Thank you, donor. Such a nice
Anyway, I can't wait for it to get worse. Fuck. The other thing I was gonna say. Okay. The other thing I was gonna say is this.
What is this DJ?
Do not look
shit
to this one singular woman, okay, that is being fucking psychotic, and then extrapolate anything about women in general. Don't be one of those fucking guys either. Okay? That is insane to do. Do not do that. Okay? This does not say anything about women. If anything, this just says something about this woman and all the other ones that want to do the fucking pile-on and shit. It says more about why people want to engage in these sorts of pile-ons on the internet. So, don't look for reasons to justify your misogynistic attitudes.
8 months baby comes soon has high.
We should all be scared of the Lulu app. And ends the article by saying, it's so dangerous because it could have long-term effects on these men. What about the long-term effects that these men...
Like, long-term effects on these men? As in not their confidence, dude. As in, like, their fucking jobs and their future security in general. Fifi offender registry, bro. This is crazy. Like, this is fucking Black Mirror shit. Why is she doing lip voice? Everybody fucking lip voices, dude.
What's lip voice, like NPR?
All I'm saying is that we're 100% going to bring back a new Lulu. Why is he going to fund them and it's going to easily get $5+ million in seed funding? No shot. And you want to know why? No shot? Because I guess in this case, luckily, all of those fucking investors and funders are like creepos, okay? They're all fucking weirdo, creepy men, so they would never want something like that to happen.
So the thing I'm trying to wrap my mind around is only a subset of the population is on the dating app, right? And for there to be enough data points, these guys have to be like
9 months.
serial online daters. Like if somebody's, just broke up from a long-term relationship or just like just coming into the online dating scene, they're going to have like no reviews whatsoever. So like what does it do to their match rates?
I don't know.
And
I don't know how that
kind of
works.
like encourages like serial dating. Not that that's a bad thing, but you know what I mean? It's kind of weird.
Why shouldn't we take these women into account when they have such broad influence over how other women think? Because that would be fucking idiotic, okay? We watch dumbasses all day. That doesn't mean every fucking white person is like a white supremacist. That doesn't mean every guy believes the same fucking shit that like the fresh and fit guys believe. Only a dumbass would look at that and go, "Whoa, that's crazy. I'm currently watching another cishet man shit on these other cishet men, but I'm gonna now assume that that other cishet man is actually, speaking to the majority." Okay.
Streams have been fire recently. Austin is always
men are doing to us and having horrible dating behavior like Caleb. Why isn't there a platform that lets us talk?
I love that this psycho saw the fucking let's go Caleb, let's go Brandon situation and was like, we need more of that. We need to like literally make an entire fucking app for that. You legit said most men are abusers a few minutes ago? Wait, what? No, I said due to the patriarchy, most women have had an experience that could be abusive emotionally, mentally, physically. Okay? That is an entirely separate subject than most men are abusers. What the fuck are you talking about? I never said most men are abusers. I don't believe that. Oh God, I hate it. You're just like, why do you watch me? Why do you watch me? You already fantasizing about fucking takes that I did not say. You literally did. You did say that.
Well, you know what? You did like clarify, so I think that they're just trying to pick something out of me.
Yeah, they are.
You did tell me you hate all men.
Yeah.
In a romantic setting.
Yeah, Hasan hates men.
Well,
Broadly, not in all settings, usually.
It roots from a self-hate.
Yeah.
You misspoke, but only a ridiculous person would assume you meant that. Wait, where did I say it? What the fuck? I don't believe that, for the record. If now that I have clarified what my point of view is, if you still believe it, then you're a fucking weirdo. Okay?
You believe
Yeah, fuck you.
You believe it, you're a fucking piece of shit. You hear
No,
me?
I mean, because they're doing that on purpose. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they're literally
trying to throw you off, dude.
Hi Hussein, I'm sorry for asking, but could you help with my GoFundMe to help my family pay the medical debt that my mother had accumulated prior to committing suicide last June? Even just sharing the fundraiser would help. The link is in chat. Thank you.
Bro, it's one of the most... Oh my god, I'm not gonna pop off, okay? Dude, don't do that, okay? Don't fucking do that. Do not do that. Also, don't waste money on doing that, okay? Yikes. Like, literally...
Video.
I don't even know where the fuck this is on the lineup.
You think Hillary's gonna?
I don't know, man. I don't have any political takes.
Yikes, dude. Fucking yikes. Bro, I don't even know where that is. Let's continue.
Talk about bad dating behavior to save other women's emotions. So I came up with an idea. When I was living in London this fall, I was on the Pilates machine and I was thinking about my ex, tall blonde guy named Alex in West London. And I was like, this man should not be dating in the city.
We need to burn him.
He's emotionally...
I'm out. What the fuck? There you go. Dumbass.
Let's hear. I want to hear more about this.
Yeah, this tall, blue-eyed,
abusive, covert narcissist. I wish I could warn other women about him. Because I just heard a story about how he broke up with a girl just like he did to me in a crazy way. So I came up with this open source spreadsheet idea where you could anonymously name men you've dated.
You can anonymously ruin somebody's life.
You can anonymously dox people. It's great.
Bro, this person quite literally, like, has no one told this person that, like, this is crazy? Does she not have, like, a single normal-brained friend? Like, listen.
Like, she's
fellas, ladies, when the homies, okay, or when the gals start making spreadsheets like this is like, make sure that they stay away from guns, okay? This is like deranged behavior. Not like, this is just deranged behavior.
Well, you just got yourself to the top of the spreadsheet, Hasan. There you go. How about that with that little comment?
in West
this is
London
what
or whatever.
Yeah. You're banned from dating in West London.
There you go.
There goes Hasan.
Name,
There goes.
city,
You just lost the
cheated or
entire
not,
western part
and
of
then maybe
London.
some adjectives like narcissist or anger problem or mentally unstable or will probably ghost you. Problem is, I was afraid.
Dude, look at this. Selfish, emotionally unavailable, fuckboy, selfish. Wait, what is the other one? Mentally unstable. What about you, dude? You're fucking mentally unstable. What the fuck is this?
So I never did anything with it. What do you think I should do? I have a brilliant...
Probably
delete the spreadsheet and like fucking
keep it to yourself.
I don't know. Go on like a fucking journey.
Go, maybe move. You know what I mean?
Well, no, they're from all over. Like, there's LA,
Go on a
there's
journey.
Miami, there's London.
Holy shit!
Yeah, they keep finding her, man. Honestly, it's all the man.
Seems to be their, Must be all their problems, to be honest with you. I don't know. There's no common denominator in this situation. Guys, relax. I'm boosted.
She dated, 3 dudes with the 3-letter words, so, names.
Yeah, Rob.
They started doing this at my university, and some guy killed himself after being falsely accused, and the spreadsheet owner was sued. God damn.
That's dark.
I'm just gonna point this out, okay? Anytime you're like, yo, I need to make a spreadsheet, don't. It's a bad idea,
What
okay?
about for like you're at work, like
I don't
you're trying
even
to
get
figure out how to be more.
Yeah, you could
you're
be
like,
a
no.
fucking certified public accountant, and you're like, I need to hit the QuickBooks. No, don't do it. Don't fucking do it, man. Not even at work.
Yeah, fuck taxes.
It's a new type of incel, but instead of like celibacy, it's about spreadsheets.
Fuck taxes. Fuck taxes, but do them anyway.
I'm a data scientist. My life is ruined. Oh, Jesus. Yo, why can't she be into like horoscopes and crystals like all the other normal women rather than like making a psychotic fucking burn book?
And crime podcast.
Just to clarify, not all women are into that stuff, okay?
No,
Generalizing.
but like it's totally chill and fine when women are into crystals, horoscopes.
What
and true crime
about
podcasts.
football? Women can't just be into football. They can be into men's
They
stuff
can be into
too.
whatever they want. It's just not this, okay?
That's all I'm saying.
Whatever takes them away from this is good, okay?
Women, you can be whatever you want.
She said West Elm Caleb's of the world. Hashtag blockchain.
That's not how blockchain works.
I got a friend of mine. They make $19 an hour, and they got audited by the IRS. They showed me this letter. They have a W-2 job, and they got audited by the IRS. I've never seen something so fucking ridiculous. I don't even know why. They don't even know why. They just put the number on their sheet, and they got audited.
That's weird.
Well,
it's fucking ridiculous.
My guess is that they have to audit a number of people, and it's pretty easy.
West Elm Caleb list. Hassan Piker, West Hollywood.
What do you? Hold on, just a fucking second, Chatter. What do you mean that's not weird? Look, there's so many.
No, that is
It is
weird.
weird to get audited. Yes, it is. We should go after millionaires and billionaires. Why are you going after the hourly? Yes.
It is quite literally unusual for someone with a W-2 to get audited.
Yes.
Especially because the W-2s are like, that's like the most common.
$19 an hour is a good wage. I'm not saying that, but those aren't the people usually committing tax fraud.
It's the way that they're making their money. If they're making their money with W-2s, like that's the easiest one to fucking track and clap.
Exactly.
Also, if you're making 19 grand, that means you're making what, 38K a year?
Okay,
19 an hour, 38K a year.
Look,
you're not even.
Deductions are you doing?
I was about to say.
so $19
what are you skirting?
Is $19 not a good wage? I've
Depends
lost
on
track.
where you live, but no, not really.
I've lost. Look, when I become president, I'm going to raise the minimum wage to $500,000 a year.
You're gay and you want to become president?
Yes, I do. I'm going to be.
Wait, why
the
not?
first
You
man.
could be a gay. You could be a gay president.
I want to become mayor of Los
Abe
Angeles.
Lincoln, dude. Abe Lincoln was a bisexual man.
He was bisexual.
But
I mean,
he
he
literally had
was.
a beard.
He did, and he was
I
bi.
don't know, Honest Abe.
He fucked his bodyguard.
Not very honest of him.
No, but like kinky, like not in a bad way. He was a kinky boy.
Wait, he fucked him in a kinky way?
He was a kinky boy. He was like, yeah.
Honest Abe, he was
I'm
tall.
just
You know what they
honest.
say about those tall, skinny boys? You know what I'm saying? Abe was. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, this is weird. I don't want. That's making me uncomfortable.
What?
had a fat
You're
log,
uncomfortable talking about a guy's cock from 1865? Is that what you're? Is that what
He's
makes
a
you
fat
uncomfortable?
log. He had a fat log.
Is that?
He was a mad dog with
I
a
tell
fat
you what, you
hog.
straight guys are something else.
Dude, put me on a list.
You're uncomfortable talking about a 200-year-old penis. I can't believe
Okay,
that.
first of all, not all straight men, obviously. I fucking love talking about dick. Talking
mind talking about dick.
day.
I mean,
What? You're uncomfortable? You tell me, Mariah, you're uncomfortable talking about Abraham
He
Lincoln's
just
penis.
respects America too much. He's in a marabou.
Okay, all right. No worries. Hey,
He literally is just like,
out of
I
respect,
I
I
don't
won't
want to
talk
call it
about.
defamation of a historical figure, but
Look, what if he was bisexual? He could. I think we're doing God's work. You know.
You just found out that he's bi, and you're already like going, ride or die over here.
I'm gonna get an Abe
Lincoln's log. What does any of this even mean? It's like 7 levels of incoherent engagement farming. Capitalism was too successful. We have fat homeless people. In before leftists don't understand that's the joke. This country's so tribal that when I criticize capitalism, the left still gets mad. This is called Bugs Bunnying.
Oh my God.
In a way to show they don't actually care about their supposed causes.
Who is this man?
I don't think he understands. This is Tim Pool. I don't think Tim Pool understands that, like, no, it's quite literally like capitalism's failure that we have so much fucking fat people. It is a direct consequence of failure, of the failure of capitalism. He still thinks like fat equals like eating too much. He still thinks like fat equals like Tim Pool thinks we are living in fucking I don't know, in like the 14th century, okay, where he's like, oh well, if you have gout, that means you're healthy, or if you have gout, that means you are obviously a person of great wealth. The gout is the fucking royalty disease.
My grandfather had gout.
What's dumb? Caleb thinks mayo is spicy. Ew. Attention, West Caleb victims. Sustainable farmers treat their girls like they treat their soil. Zero toxic behavior.
Garbage.
To everyone who's hurt by West Dumb Caleb, you know what to do.
Does Caleb work at Wellstown?
Yeah. When an entire company takes out a building ad throwing shade at you. Bro. Jail. All of you. Okay? Every single one that has participated in this deserves to go to jail. Every single company that has done this as an ad campaign, you know exactly how fucking stupid you all are. Straight to jail. None of this is acceptable.
Mm-hmm. I still don't know what West Tom Caleb did. Like, if he did something,
I talked about it in the
I feel
beginning.
really
He
bad
just
about it.
no, he fucking ghosted a bunch of women on a dating app,
He's an asshole.
and women lost their fucking minds on TikTok.
So this guy, goddamn, I better stop ghosting people.
I barely understand what's going on, but man, I'm sure hope he has good people around him. Yeah.
Dude, there's so many Let's Go Brandon shirts at my gym, dude. I go to a bodybuilding gym.
I love Let's Go Brandon.
So many Let's Go.
Let's Go Brandon. Here, you want to show him?
Where is it?
Well, you got me. It's like back there somewhere.
Well, no, a guy at work gave it to a coworker, and I was like, I'm taking this.
What is it?
It's up there, next to the fish doll. I think next to the pink. No, go left. Yep, there it is. Murat gave this to me, guys.
Fuck Joe Biden.
Did someone made this? I think,
They
right?
laser cut it, yeah.
Someone laser cut this. Let's go, Brandon!
You could probably buy it.
Hashtag FJB, baby. I love that.
Do you really hate our president? I just don't understand.
I mean, yeah, I
Are
do.
you asking Hassan or the?
I do, but like, I also find this to be humorous in a very different way.
It's so incredibly disrespectful.
Like the reason.
I mean, he's not wrong.
You are such a bitch.
I
dude.
just can't.
He does not believe it. He does not believe this. He does not believe this.
Such disrespect for our institutions. Okay, I just can't believe it.
Imagine living in a society where people are often doing nothing when men are credibly accused of sexual assault, but a man goes, women and companies take ads out or shitting on him. Wait, let me also make that better. There's motherfuckers at like the highest levels of those companies that have done sexual assault to other employees that are now doing the fucking ads against the dude who ghosted people, okay? That makes it even funnier, but also in a dark, tragic way. Let's get back to this guy.
Next is the cocky funny opener. This one takes a little bit more confidence, but you can walk up to the girl, I do this all the time myself, and say, hey, you're almost as cute as me. What's your name? And I'll hold out my hand, I'll smile.
But this dude's not cute.
Bro, how is he doing this in Florida? Do women just not have weapons in Florida? I thought everybody was armed. Like, this dude would have gotten tased so many times if he like actually did this. He's lying, right? Like, no shot. Like, what the fuck? Hey, you're almost at the same level of cuteness as me. Hi.
This, by the way?
Yeah, please. Oh, that'd be lifesaver, dude. Thank you.
Oh man.
and let her know that, you know, I'm a cool, normal guy that isn't like...
Dude, that is such a cool, normal guy behavior. That's always... Chat, we need to find more of this. This is his, like, Patreon shit, right? We gotta find this.
Weird. Social calibration is everything, guys. It's not what you say, it's how you...
Why are you trending again? Because I have fucking only the good ideas and the best ideas, and people can't handle it when I give them my good and best ideas.
You have a knife?
No, not here. Even Joe Budden shit on them, which is pretty funny. Someone flirting with you and taking you on a date and then ghosting you is not love bombing and gaslighting. It's just casual dating. Ghosting someone after a date or two isn't very nice, but it's bad manners, but it's not a criminal act. Sorry, I just looked up West Elm Caleb and I wish I could unlearn this info. I think people new to it are just very disappointed to find out that casual dating in adulthood is often confusing and leaves you emotionally vulnerable. And they would like to speak to the manager about this. Sorry, but that's just what it's like. Oh no, fell to my knees in the kitchen. Oh no, Serena Williams, they got her. They got Serena Williams.
Fixing it, dude. Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna try.
You did the opposite though.
I'm gonna try, dude.
Hold on, couple. You went the opposite direction. You gotta fix it. What's happening? Okay. She's literally married to a Reddit guy. That's true. They got Shaq too. Crypto Tank today.
What's an NFT? Could somebody tell me?
It's a non-fuckable token. So what it means is like you are never gonna get fucked if you get an NFT.
I just remember that guy that was saying Google it. I did. I still can't figure it out.
It's just a non-fungible token. It's purely a speculative asset.
Wait,
with
you don't
nothing
actually know what
else.
an NFT is?
No.
It's literally just a photo that you could right-click save, but it's
That's
like
what
you
I'm
have
saying. Why
ownership
is
over
that?
it. You have ownership
It's a
over
pyramid
this.
scheme.
What? It's a Ponzi scheme. Is that what you meant? Yeah, it's a Ponzi scheme. It is basically
I mean, it's great for the people
and
making
simply
money.
wait. Hold on one second. Hold on, I gotta go. One second.
Wait a bit. Oh, there we go. I got it. Hold on.
You gonna fix this? Murad is gonna fix the microphone. He's in the middle of fixing it right now, so it won't spring up like that. How's it going, everybody? Hey, if you're enjoying the broadcast, just make sure you follow my Twitter, twitter.com/Austin on Twitter, just in case.
There you go.
You know, wow, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Louis Anderson died? Oh, that's so sad. Oh, I think I know him. Do you know Louis Anderson?
Dude, I know nothing.
I think I know him. He sounded familiar. I'm still getting over Betty White. She was great.
She was pretty old.
She was. She lived a long life. Betty White. We love Betty. And who didn't like Betty? You know what I mean?
That's the weird thing about fandom. Like, I think my brother's kind of like me in this too, where like we didn't really grow up like insane fans of anything.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, Betty White died. That's really sad, and obviously she was a beloved person. But like,
Well, I wasn't. Everybody just loved Betty White. You saw Betty White
the
everywhere.
only thing I know about Bob Saget was like his roles in Entourage. So I was like, why do people care so much?
Well, hey, you're stirring the pot, Murad. That's
No,
all.
he's not, dude. I fucking shit. I literally made fun of everyone that was like complaining when Bob Saget died.
Well,
I mean, it's sad for him, his loved ones, his family. Like,
I don't have a healthy
Hassan's
way of.
favorite thing is to
I don't
shit
have a-
on the dead. That's what
No,
it is.
I don't have a healthy
he
way.
can't clap back, dude.
He loves to shit all over the dead. When
No,
people
actually,
die, Hassan's there to shit.
That's not
all
true.
over
That's
them.
not true. I actually defended Bob Saget's legacy too, because a lot of people were saying he was like a fucking horrible person. Okay, dude, we didn't do any of this. We have so much going on that we didn't
I
do.
was gonna save the NFT to your computer, but I didn't.
Age restriction of U.S. semi-truck drivers have been lowered to 18.
Yeah, brother.
Gotta get them CDLs.
That's right, brother.
So there's that.
So whatever happened with the
18-year-olds can't even
100-year-old
drive.
sentence out of Colorado for the trucker or whatever?
I don't know what ended up happening to him.
We just don't care anymore.
Check out Ethan's new rare Punish Jordan. Oh, he bought it? He bought the bust. I can't believe he ended up buying the bust. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Okay. Have you considered this? What is this?
Dope 70 billion.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's funny.
The Colorado trucker got a sentence partially commuted. Also, he was like 21 when the accident happened, so it's insane. They're lowering the age to 18 now. Dude, that doesn't work, by the way.
What do you mean it doesn't work?
It just like does not work. I've tried.
See what he did here?
Yeah. Yeah,
He's like unfazed by these things.
He fixed it.
No, I know how.
This has been broken for like 4
It's
months.
not broken. He fucking wound
I
it
know,
up
you know
too
how much
tight.
shit has been.
I didn't want anything up. The fact
I don't know how it. I think it like weirdly got worse over time. I don't know why. Anyway,
my
what's your
channel-
opinion on Sneeko?
If it's gonna be cool.
Oh, how to view women? Oh,
It's
he did
7:03
this.
at night.
He's a fucking troll. I've like literally shit all over him.
Right? You're asking women about men catcalling? Why? It makes me really sad when I don't get catcalled because then I'm like, do I look ugly?
So you'll slide in my crib?
Oh.
Huh?
What?
You could pull up to the crib?
What?
You could pull up late night, like on some sneaky?
Sorry?
Like we could sneaky link?
What is that?
That's it. Your job? What do you do? What's your life? What is this? What's going on?
I don't know how I'm supposed to view women. Like most men, I've heard some negative feedback on my ability to properly coexist with whiny overdramatic females. What sticks out to me after filming random women like a PI for 3 days is all the footage of them brushing their hair.
Bro, this dude was like, this is healthy. This is a healthy way to fucking do things. I am going to go and fucking film random women and harass them. Dude, this is, wow. It's pretty good. Smart stuff from this guy. Definitely not creepy. Definitely not weird. Good stuff all around. What are you doing? It quite literally is not working though. It
Wait,
like
so
doesn't pick up
so
the
you could-
signal.
So basically, I could have a mic too.
Yes, but it doesn't pick up the signal. It's like I tried.
I don't want to mess.
It's connected to everything here. You wanna go fuck around with the auxiliary cord, the DSLR. It's not a DSLR. What is this?
XLR.
The XLR to auxiliary converter doesn't work. Anyway, let's continue.
They spend so much effort on looking good, but their biggest issue with us is our creepy male gaze. She just wants to feel pretty and you're telling her cheesy pickup lines from Google. But it feels impossible to act normal around someone that's literally carrying gold between their legs. Even when she gets under your skin, what she got still feels worth it. You try to push away those feelings because when she realizes your intention, she loses interest and kinda thinks you're pathetic. Your self-worth is dependent on her opinion, and she starts resenting all the creepy, horny, jealous male anger that comes with it. At some point, it's time to stop thinking like this. That's how the same woman who was pursued for her beauty ends up discarded and cut in half by some guy. Maybe she can do more than spread her legs. Maybe if you look closer, you'll see something you never noticed before.
What is this?
I mean, the thing I don't understand is like, he went so far to like fucking incel territory that he started recognizing that he's an incel. What?
Try line in.
Wait, you think it works now?
I don't know. We're about to find out.
No.
Like check 1, 2. Yes, it does.
Let me see it.
No, it doesn't. Here. There's no different lines.
Check
Go
1,
to
2.
mixer. Go to mixer.
Like check 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check.
One second. Like that? It's not working. It's not. No, it's not muted. It's just that's the option. No, it's not working. Hold on, we're trying to get Austin's microphone to work. Wait, you gotta leave? What the fuck? That's fucked up, bro. How are you gonna do that? Wait, talk again? Oh no, this is line out. That's line out. They can't hear you. They can't hear you. Oh, that's just the sampler. Talk again? Not working. Austin is leaving chat. He will. They can't hear you. Hold on. Here. Hold on. Here. Go ahead.
Don't fret, dear chat. I will return to you very shortly. In the meantime, you can follow me on Twitter, and I'll be lurking in the deepest. I don't know what the fuck. I'll be back soon. All right. I'll be back.
Are we gonna hang out tonight?
Yeah. You want to hang out? I may even come back later. Who knows? But you won't be streaming. But
I probably will be.
Wait, why is he not streaming? I'm excited about this.
Well, he may not be, is what I'm saying by the time I get back. Thank you all for having me. Thank you for being so nice and friendly and, non-homophobic like this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, unlike me. Yeah, my chat is not homophobic because they're gay.
That's right.
Yeah, good job giving a community full of young queer Zoomers abandonment issues. Okay, who's the real homophobe now? That's right, dude. This dude literally showed up to feed you his meat. Yeah, he gave me the homophobic meat, dude.
That's right.
All right, peace, bro.
Hillary 2024. All right.
See you later.
Bye.
All right, I'm putting the noise gate back on. Unless you have some hot takes that you want people to hear.
My hot take is that I gotta get back to work.
All right, get back to work then. All right, noise gate is back on. And once again, we are alone, chat. Once again, we are alone. What? Yeah, there's a bunch of masks. Mark, can you give him a nice KN95 one? You want a KN95 one? No, I don't have it here. They're over there. Hey, they're outside. Murat's got you. All right, we're back. We're back, boys. Don't worry about it. It's like, we had some fun, but you're not alone because you got me, okay? And yes, we will do MasterChef in a second. You are one rude motherfucking dude. Wait, why am I a rude dude? Wait, why am I a rude dude? What the fuck? How? We don't want you. All the cool people are gone. You are not that bad. Guess you'll have to do. Okay, guys. They're not here anymore. Like, you're still shitting on me. What the fuck? I thought when we were alone, at least you would be, saving me and being nice to me.
And maybe if you don't, all the girls your age will have learned their mistake and avoid some guy like you forever. But you also want to have the ability to sweep any girl off her feet. Not in hopes that life is going to open the door on somebody better, it's usually just some guy's damaged ex. But because you're insecure and women's admiration makes up for what you're lacking. It's selfish, but you're tired of lifting women up on a pedestal only to doze off mid-conversation on a $90 date because you're talking to a girl who never had to develop a personality. Viewing women like romantic balls of joy is just as dumb as objectifying them because your heart will always get broken. Now look at you. Broken no bitches. You're worried that if you keep viewing women as accessories for your life, you'll be that guy whose wife was found in the back of the...
I don't get it. Like, who is this for? Like, I just don't understand. I mean, I guess it's for like a bunch of fucking incel dudes. Like, what? He's not cosplaying as an incel. He is an incel, by the way. but like he went so far off the deep end of inceldom that like he kind of recovered and started like recognizing how much of an incel he was, only to get more incel like again.
The trunk. So it's time to go outside and meet real women, platonic and celibate. I'm gonna do all the research I can on how to untoxify myself and figure out the right way to view women. So for only $150, I hired a pickup artist on Google to coach me on running down on women in the street.
Cassidy.
Oh my God, someone said he's trying to do How To on HBO and failing disastrously. Is that what he's doing?
Huber?
You think he watched How To, which is, by the way, Nathan Fielder's show? He's the executive producer. I miss him. I wish he would do more fucking content. And then he got like, he's like a kid and he got like really excited and he just like copied the version of this.
Pleasure. Just thinking we could walk around, talk, basically mix it up a little bit. We got 90 minutes. It's an art form. It's not respected anymore. When you talk about pickup artists, it's a negative connotation. People hate them in the media.
But you still call yourself a pickup artist?
Me, I would say seduction expert. Oh, wait, I think we see something here. Okay. I'm going direct. Excuse me? You know where H&M is? I'm not from here.
If you go down that way, you won't have to it.
I got confused. Someone's like this way.
You make a left.
Okay, thank you. All right, that's an indirect approach. Use it as a warm-up. Excuse me, really quickly. 1 second, you got it? Now that girl did not stop, but that's okay with me. Like I said, I will show you one more stop and we will switch mics.
This is the moment I started wondering if I got scammed.
Okay, it is 7:12, like 3 minutes, yeah, 3 more minutes. I hope you're learning something from this. It's a lot of walking, not getting upset or anything, just being chill, relaxed, cool. 7:13. Excuse me, really quickly. I best stop it now. I guess it's 7:14. Slim picking today, but all right. I guess it's your turn. 7:14.
I didn't really see much.
All right. That's that white girl stuff. Just walking around barefoot and shit. I'm just asking my friend. I'm trying to like get this for my little sister. I'm not sure if it'd be good for her.
Okay, how old is she?
She's like 7. Like I don't know. Is this too old for her? You think?
Get it smaller.
Smaller?
What size is this? A medium.
So I guess you guys are like 18 and gonna start next year.
Actually, my 18th birthday is right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, dude. Okay, that's okay, bro. That's when you fucking pull out the parachute cord. Okay, that's when you're eject. Oh God, that is sus, bro. What the fuck?
I would hug you, but we just met. That's awesome, though.
I got it,
bro. This dude literally said, "I would hug you, but we just met." To a girl that said, "I'm 18. I just turned 18." What are you, Drake? Is that what you think? Huh? Are you Drake? My man thinks he's Drake, dude. Weird when Drake does it too, by the way.
For a guy who calls himself a seduction expert, his demeanor made every woman feel comfortable.
That's what's up.
We like that.
Oh shit, that's cool.
It was so nice.
It was a pleasure. Take care, guys. Yeah, take care.
That was worth the money, but I definitely need another lesson.
Well, this is really cheap. I'm really rich. Like I have a lot of money. I can get like really cool jewelry too, right? Right. Just like you, right?
Okay, what is this an interview?
And if anything, it strengthened my idea that women are objects of beauty that I need to worship for approval. My education so far wasn't very feminist. Maybe spitting game is just a crutch for communication. So for only $37, I bought a ticket for a speed dating event exclusively for people in their 30s and 40s. But then I had to wait an hour in a corner with the 5 other men who...
Bro, this shit is so sad. Like, that, this... Oh, God, this
outnumbered
sucks.
the women.
Not a big change. Alright, it's nice to meet you.
This isn't even cringier. How to with John Wilson? Yeah, he's trying to do that.
I think my loneliness covered for the age. When I started doubting even coming here, I remembered that this was a learning opportunity from seasoned women. This experience should fix my misogyny and maybe find me a cougar.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm good. What's your name?
My name is Carmen.
Hubert.
Very French.
Right. You can call me Hubert.
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 Do you speak French?
Oui, je parle français.
Okay, moi aussi.
You stay in Brooklyn, right?
Yeah.
Huh? So I come to Brooklyn not many times.
Okay.
So we'll catch up there.
So you'll slide in my crib?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
You can pull up.
I mean, he's just like making fun of a desperate like 40-year-old woman who's like, whose English is like her second language.
To the crib?
What?
Kind of
You
yikes.
can pull up late night, like on some sneaky.
Sorry?
Like we can sneaky link.
What is that?
How old are you, by the way?
How old do I look?
I don't know, 20?
20? No, but this is for 30s and 40s.
I know. I don't believe you.
I'm like 44 or 45.
You are that?
But how old are you? Like,
Bro, you just react to crucify people? I mean, dude, I don't. I mean,
26,
it's not
26.
bad. The video is not like the worst video. He's done some really
It's gonna be 30.
shitty ones.
No.
I just think this is like you could have made a fire video with this, and this dude is talented. He's good at like making videos like this, and he obviously has no fucking fear of like approaching people in public. The only problem is that like he's too much of a fucking incel to like make a actually self-reflective and like funny video because he's too. No, I mean he did a really good fucking copy of how to. Like that's straight up the truth. He did a really good copy of how to. It's more cringe, but whatever. He is actually. I mean, this is a person who's doing this on his own. You know what I mean? He's like a fucking 20-year-old kid who's doing this shit all on his own. Like, you're not doing anything like this. As a content creator myself, like, I see the value in what he could do. Okay. But the unfortunate part about it is that, like, he is too heavily slanted on the incel side to, like, actually make, like, a funny joke about this.
you're looking a little young. Can I see your ID? You have anything? Oh, I need to write down your name, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I need to rate you like 1 out of 10?
No, I think you just need to put a cross.
Oh. Where do I write your bank account somewhere?
Well, you will not know that information.
Who is your favorite man so far? Besides me? Like, who was the best? Yeah.
Now, this is going to be way easier than I thought.
You give me your number. You give me your
Yeah,
number.
yeah, I'll get your number.
And when I come to Brooklyn or Times Square,
We can go to the sneaky link.
What?
We can sneaky link in Brooklyn.
Brooklyn?
Yeah.
22?
Something like that. Don't worry about my age, it's not important.
I had to mention for 28, I'm 27.
Oh, you're 27?
Yeah.
I'm 28, actually.
I sure?
Yeah, 28.
I don't date people younger than me.
Why not? That seems like a weird prejudice. That's discrimination.
Bro, he's like trying to fucking debate Lord. Like, yo, that seems kind of prejudice though. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, like how? Oh, Jesus Christ. He's just like, he's
That's
trying to
actually,
debate.
that's ageist. That's ageist.
Closer to 30. What about you?
I'm about 45, 46.
No, you're not.
Yeah. I like mentally.
But like your actual age.
No, but like spiritually, like I identify as. No, I converted. Like I'm trans age.
Okay.
So.
Oh, thank God he did it. I was gonna fucking die if he didn't do like some transphobic jokes. You know, 8 minutes in, I was like, where's the transphobia? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
come
I'm
on.
45. But technically, I'm 16, but like meant.
Okay, I can't watch this. Fuck this. All right, we're done. It's MasterChef time, baby. Here, let's look at this Jordan Peterson video that he wiped off the internet. That Fakaktis wanted me to watch all day.
But first of all, I want to make a slight detour. So one of the things that's happened to me since I put my lectures on YouTube is that I've frequently come across people claiming that I sound a fair bit like Kermit the Frog. And wasn't really sure.
No. Oh my God. Okay, it was fucking worth it. Oh my God, it was totally worth it. This video is actually fucking worth, dude.
I've frequently come across people claiming that I sound a fair bit like Kermit the Frog. And wasn't really sure what to make of that. It might not have been my first choice for animal avatar, although I suppose it could be a lot worse. I mean, Kermit is a pretty good guy, and he's a decent spokesfrog, and a good organizer, and all of that. So, but anyway, on the
I didn't ban him, chatters. Shut up.
University of Toronto campus. So that was another major act of synchronicity as far as I was concerned. But one thing that's kind of cool is that I had this mask made by Charles a while back. And this is a frog. So there now. I've got my Kwakwaka'wakw. The Kwakwaka'wakw people are a tribal.
Bro, he literally deleted this video. Okay, so there's some tea around this. He talks about how he's like, he has like origins to the First Nations people. And I think he deleted it because like the tribe was like, no, you're fucking lying.
People who live in on the west coast of Vancouver Island, and they have a remarkable artistic tradition, which I've been very interested in. And I've had a lot of work done by Charles, who, as I said, is a residential school survivor. And he made this beautiful frog hat for.
Damn, woke Jordan Peterson talking about residential school survivors, bro. Look at that. I wonder what his take is now. You just pulled that out of your ass? No, dude, there was some. The reason why he deleted this video is because, like, there was some fucking drama. I can't remember. God, Jordan Peterson fanboys are so fucking annoying. Like, they have to fucking immediately be like, no, I know everything about Jordan Peterson. I know everything about Jordan Peterson. And that's why I hate this. Not true. This is not true. Controversial professor uses links to the Kwakwaka'wakw people as a shield against accusations of racism. Peterson's connections derived from his friendship with traditional bonds of Charles Joseph, an accomplished carver. Earlier this year, I talked to Charles Joseph, who confirms Peterson is not a member of the people nor the tribe. Mischaracterizations are ironic given his admonition. Be precise in your speech. It's good that you consume some liquor this time instead of letting some Indian steal it. What the fuck? The novelist to whom Peterson has sent the offending speech. On January, Herb was explained on Twitter that Peterson was referring to an inside joke involving a self-identified Indian bartender who duped Hurwitz out of a bottle of bourbon. Peterson encouraged Hurwitz's use of his link to the Kwakwaka'wakw people to use the thoughtless language. Indeed, he has never been shy to promote his connection to protect himself. He suggested, if by KKK you mean whose nation I am a member. Okay, so he just pulls the dude. It's the white person car, bro. He's just like saying that you're a member of a tribe when people say you're racist.
And here's something cool too. So I asked Charles about the significance of the frog in Kwakwaka'wakw mythology, and he said the frog is a harbinger of dangerous times, because if anything pollutes the waters, then the frogs disappear. And of course, that did happen almost all around the world a few years ago, and because the frogs have very sensitive skin, and so they pick up anything that has gone wrong, and it interferes with their ability to reproduce and to live. And so I would say that as spokes frog, I'm announcing that there's something polluted about the water in which we're all swimming, and that we better clean it up, or there's going to be trouble. So there's a bit of synchronicity for you. So what I've been doing this week is working out the details of the debate with the dean.
Someone who's actually of native descent is so fucking funny. He thinks having a friend there makes you a member, but white people really are just like that. No, instead, they should be like me, a Turkish man, who will say that all Native Americans, all First Nations people are technically Turkish. That's right. They are.
Dean of the Faculty of Arts and Science, David Cameron.
Okay. Should we do it? Should we do it? Wow. I miss him. I miss him so much. Like, it's not even a joke how much I miss him. It's just like, I parasocially missed Joe Bastianich. Season 6 is live and alive. Get in now. Joe Bastianich, also Turkish. We found your 40-year-old self. Dude, come on, bro. That's fucked up, bro. Really? Really, dude? You're gonna just have fucking look like Ron Jeremy? Come on. Yo, you guys are fucking racist, dude. Like, literally. You just see like white guy with beard or white guy with mustache and long hair. You say the same guy. All right, fucking retweet this right now. Let your friends, let your family, let everybody know that fucking MasterChef is back, okay? And that we're chefing hard as fuck. He's like a sex pest, sex assaulter. I've never seen you trending with this before. Competition shows. Bro, I've trended with MLB. I've trended with competition shows. I've trended with so many different things. It's just like never... Well, I mean, I guess it does make sense because I am a Minecraft. I am a MasterChef watcher. So this is a MasterChef watching broadcast. So let's get started.
Previously.
But of course, before we figure out what's going on previously on MasterChef, what's going on currently at the top of the hour of this broadcast is a 60-second ad break. That's right, because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. You can do that if you get gifted a sub. You know, you can be a gifted sub recipient. But here's the 1-minute ad break now. Okay.
On MasterChef, the best home cooks in America,
All of you, welcome.
took their place in the MasterChef kitchen.
It's time for the world's biggest culinary competition to begin.
The first elimination test served up a big surprise.
2 of you will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen.
Some slipped into a downward spiral.
Oh, it's disintegrating.
You just sort of crashed to the bottom.
In the end, Rihanna and Mateo became the first casualties of the kitchen. Tonight,
Are you ready for the ride of your lives?
it's the first team challenge of the season.
Hurry up! The guests are here! Let's go!
And the top 20 are in for an emotional roller coaster.
Stop! There's no fish cooked! Get your together.
Spoilers, 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 spoilers. I already spoiled it. Too late. They're going to a roller coaster area.
Knott's Berry Farm Screamer
Sorry.
ride.
They're going to
coming
Knott's
down.
Scary Farm.
It feels good to be here, you know? It's that adrenaline pumping happiness.
Walking
I
into that
spoiled
theme
it.
park, this is like
I'm
a
a bad
dream
boy.
come true because I work at
I'm
a
a bad
theme
boy.
park, so
I'm a bad boy.
I'm really excited
You know
that
it.
this is our first team challenge.
You know I'm a
Come on
bad
over,
boy.
guys. Come on, line up. Good morning.
Ruined.
You good? You look great. Line up, please, guys. Perfect.
Welcome to Knott's Berry Farm, America's first ever theme park.
Right. This is your very first team challenge.
Every day, thousands and thousands of visitors come to this amusement park. Today, you will be feeding them. That's right. All
Oh, God.
of the people coming through these gates today will be fed by you.
I've never fed over 50 people at one time.
This is gonna be insane.
I am absolutely scared. Well, no, I'm not. I'm not scared of roller coasters. Everybody knows this because I was very brave at Universal Studios. So I think some people saw me be very brave, and a lot of people were saying like, wow, you are so brave. Like, it's very cool how brave you are. You're such a big boy. And that's what people kept saying. And quite frankly, I agree. I was being a big boy, and thank you. Yeah.
On the count of 3, you're gonna split up into your own teams of 10. 1, 2, 3.
Then she'll just say, go, pick your own teams. And most of the girls run to Dan. I'm like, really? You run to the model boy?
Blue team, a lot of girl power over here.
Dan quite literally stacked the deck early, like with the fucking first round protection that he offered to every woman. So it does make sense why they would do that. He gave them all apples, remember? And now the chickens have come home to roost. The apples have come home to make apple pie, okay?
Okay, you picked your teams, but there's one thing missing.
He's also a good chef.
Your team captains. The person that will captain the red team.
Someone said West Elm Dan.
Christina, Graham, and I have picked this individual because they work with many people and they know how to assess an individual's skills. Kerry.
Thank you, Chef. Working in HR, I have to assess talent, strengths, weaknesses at all times, so I'm confident that I'm going to lead us to victory.
What's the size of the team that you run?
My store is over 200 strong.
200 strong, and there's 10 of you here. Think about the math.
Absolutely.
I don't know if Kerry has enough experience to get the job done. I mean, he's an HR manager. We'll see how that translates in the kitchen.
Blue team, you have a strong asset. We think that the blue team's captain should be Dara.
This is my element. It's a place that I really enjoy. So
HR managers are class traders. Yes, they're the class. I mean, there's some in here probably, but I'm sorry. It's the truth.
whatever challenge is about to come, I am ready for it and I can't wait.
How long have you been working at the theme park?
Almost 10 years.
You should be setting your team up for success.
Dara's experience can be somewhat of a benefit, but we have a lot of strong personalities on our team. So for her to tell us what to do, I think it's gonna be hard for her.
For this challenge, we've picked two of the country's favorite amusement park concession foods. The first item, a delicious burger, and that's gonna be served with a side of onion rings and coleslaw.
The other option for your guests today, something I love, fish and chips. Come on.
What's better than fried food, and what's better than an all-American hamburger? We can't go wrong.
Listen carefully. You need to keep the thousands of people who come through these gates extremely happy because they are your judges. The team with the most votes will win the challenge and be safe from elimination. The losers will, of course, face their first ever dreaded pressure test back in the MasterChef kitchen.
You guys will have 90 minutes to prep. Make your dishes delicious. Yes, your time starts now.
Both teams must quickly develop a strategy to serve delicious
fuck is
fish and
this?
chips and burgers to more.
What the fuck is this? That's not me. That's not me. That was totally someone else, dude. That's so strange that you guys think that's me. That's like not me. I was not even. If it was me, I was just demonstrating like what people yell.
Screaming like that.
That was just like that was actually demonstrating like what people do when they're afraid of roller coasters, and that was actually not me at all, to be honest. Like that's kind of fucked up that you guys think that's me. What is Aiden saying in there? Is that Hasan?
Did they do pictures?
That's Hasan? That's not Hasan. Why are juicers slandering? Okay, well, you juicers are making a big mistake, okay? You'll be hearing from my lawyer for defamation. How does that sound?
All right.
On this one.
Oh, on that one. Okay.
Here, look. That's so not me. I could never even do that. That's so not me, dude. That's so fucked up. It's actually fucked up.
More than 500 amusement park visitors.
All right, who has experience on the grill? I need to know that first. Who has grill experience? So I've got 1, I've got 2, I've got 3 on grill. All right, so we're gonna go with a classic burger, and we're gonna focus on the sauces that we're gonna put on the burger.
I'm big on sauce, okay? I do a sriracha honey sauce. We're gonna do a raisin sauce.
Yes.
We could do a barbecue sauce for it. Beer batter barbecue.
All right, barbecue. What you got, Steven?
I got Cajun fish and chips.
Cajun fish, we're going with that. As team captain, I'll only put everybody where their strengths will allow them to shine. So I'm very confident that we're gonna take home the win.
With a clear plan in place, the red team begins preparing their ambitious menu. Meanwhile, over on the blue team, Captain Dara is still gathering ideas.
Really quick with our fish and chips.
What about like tartar sauce?
Tartar
Yeah, tartar sauce.
We need something like that, okay.
Who can make a batter?
For our bakers here.
You want your batter?
Okay, perfect. And who feels great with the fryers?
I'm good with the fries.
To be fair, like, when you go to a fucking theme park, I feel like you are willing and able to eat whatever the fuck they serve you. Universal Studios, like, the worst part about that entire trip was the fucking Hogwarts Hall food that we ate. Like, I was so excited to eat delicious food that was going to be like, I don't know. God, I sound like such a fucking... I am such a bitch, dude. Unrelated clip. I can do an opera. You want to do an opera voice?
Yeah,
I got
let's
opera
go.
voice. That was pretty good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Damn, that worked. This guy's right. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's my voice, not this. Like, see, that's so different than this.
Who is screaming like that?
It's clearly not me. Not me, actually. So anyway, what I was saying is that was like kind of the worst part about fucking Universal Studios, of how bad the food is. So I'd be excited to eat whatever the fuck they serve me at that point.
I'm questioning Dara's decisions. She's asking who wants to do what. And that's not what you do as a team captain, because now everyone's manning your ship.
Okay, seriously, guys, one of the things that is most important is your personality. People love
You
when
sound
you
like
smile.
Goofy falling off. I did love the butterbeer. The butterbeer was actually dope.
Entertainment. So I know even if the food isn't really that great, people will still be excited about the smile that you put on your face.
Okay, everyone at your stations, I want you to tell me if you need help.
Without a doubt, this is the scariest challenge that we've ever done. We've cooked for Marines and the Army, etc., but this is the masses.
How do you prepare for the battle of serving this many people?
Really good question. Pure organization. What's going to happen today is they're going to start cooking, and then there's got to be another team behind them that's going to prep as well, because they can't afford for their lines to stop and for guests today not picking up food.
If people wait more than 10 seconds, they lose a vote.
Red team!
Carrie, taste it real quick.
One salt. Things are going well, but making 3 sauces to try to feed 500 people is very difficult. As captain, the very first team challenge, stakes are high. I'm here to show the judges that I can make awesome flavors and impress them. We're looking good.
How we doing, team?
Out of the gate, Dara's running around, being smiley on the outside,
So you guys are doing awesome. Teamwork.
but she hasn't organized anything. She hasn't cooked anything.
This is too many burgers to do by myself.
Derek, I know you're working hard. Thank you so much.
Katrinka, double up on that batter. We're doing the same batter for fish and onion rings.
I'm trying my best to communicate with Katrina because she's moving in slow motion.
Put a lot in there.
Stop.
Okay, can you?
Stop.
When you're
If chatters wait for more than 12 months of being subbed for Hasanabi to read their messages, he loses a sub, cat. Bro. You've been here for 14 months and you know the only time I'm going to read it is when you're saying some dumb shit in the chat.
one person on an assembly line making the batter for everything, honey, you've got to do this fast.
Get more batter in there.
Tell me I got it.
Why is he talking?
You gotta go faster
He's
than
got
that,
like
son.
a...
Let's go.
Red team, Kerry, 2 seconds.
That's a very interesting accent. I don't think that's a Chicago
Tell me the
accent.
menu.
We have a classic burger with your choice of 3 sauces.
3 sauces?
Yes, sir.
On one burger?
No, your choice of.
You putting the sauce on the burger or in a little cup?
We're gonna put them on a cup and let people choose.
Okay, well, so that's gonna back up your team. Red team, forget the silly idea with 3 sauces. Do 1 stunning sauce and stop wasting time. And start getting your head in the game about the volume. It's really urgent that you understand that. Let's go, guys. Come on.
Wait, is he Creole?
What is the final decision on the sauce?
We're gonna combine the lime.
Wait, where did I make it up that he's? Why did I make up that he was from Chicago? Because I thought that he was.
Watching and catch up.
As the red team scrambles to streamline their menu, the blue team is struggling to keep an efficient pace in the kitchen.
Right, Dara, just under 10 minutes to go, yes?
Yes, chef.
Claudia, how many burgers have you got made?
45.
45. Who's on the fish?
Wait, Tommy's gay? Shut up.
How many portions you got cooked, Katrina?
None.
None. Hey, blue team! Blue team!
Yes.
There's no fish cooked! We got hundreds and hundreds of guests coming.
Gotta reevaluate
I'm in
everything.
charge of the batter for the onion rings and the fish, but I don't have enough time to do the fish.
Are you okay?
Fine.
Oh, man.
You okay, Katrina?
Yeah.
Dara! Look at me.
Yes,
Should
chef.
we just cut to the chase and go straight to a pressure test? This is insane! No fish cooked!
In this titanic team challenge, our home cooks need to make burgers and fish and chips for hundreds of hungry Knott's Berry Farm patrons.
Hey, blue team! There's no fish cooked and we're opening in 5 minutes.
Oh my gosh, is this really happening right now? Katrina has no fish in the fryer, and Dara is really not doing anything. So I drop everything I'm doing and run to the back of that station. My MO is to get that fish in that fryer and get it cooking now.
Guys, you have hundreds of people coming in 60 seconds. Let's go.
We need tomatoes, we need lettuce, we need whatever your sauce is on this thing. Let's go.
For service today, the red team is offering an all-beef burger with panko-crusted onion rings, lime sriracha ketchup, and apple coleslaw, and Cajun spice-crusted fish and chips.
How's my fish? Fish up! Woo! Okay, tartar sauce, please.
The blue team is serving a cheeseburger with beer-battered onion rings, chipotle mayonnaise, and purple cabbage coleslaw, and beer-battered fish and chips. The winner of today's challenge will be determined by all of the guests who will select either a red and blue team burger or a red and blue team fish and chips. The guests will vote for the...
Bro, why? Tell Murat I copied his patent. Tell Murat his patent doesn't work. Tartufo Bianco. I'm watching from Pyongyang right now. Tartufo Bianco. Like, this motherfucker has been saying literally this entire time. What do you want? 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 Fuck. So fucking annoying. Just go on. Tell us what you want. Pepela won. Okay, dude. Fucking cool off for 10 minutes.
The team whose dish they enjoyed the most.
Here we go. Red team, blue team, we are open.
Motherfuckers be like, this is gonna be a fire joke, like actually fire joke. Only if he sees it. He surely mustn't be fucking avoiding the joke on purpose, because it's not that, you know.
Our guests. Let's go. Kerry, the guests are here.
Seriously.
I got the slaw. I got this slaw.
the slaw here.
Blue team, if these people have to wait more than 10 seconds, they leave without fish or burgers.
Fish and chips is the best.
As service first starts, we're getting hit by a Mack truck.
Hamburger. I need a hamburger right now. Come on.
Here, plate it. The line is longer than any line I've seen in life.
Fish and chips.
Enjoy.
We need more people up front.
I jump in to make an assembly line of sorts so we can kind of get ahead of the game. More tomatoes.
Burger right here.
Enjoy. I got the burger chili. We have to continue to keep pushing.
Here you go, sweetheart.
Y'all make some noise for the red team. Come on, let's go.
Thank you. Fish. We're having a blast here, aren't we?
Bottom.
Burger, top.
me and Derek set up a system, and we start pumping out food.
Burger for my friend.
God bless Claudia. She's cranking out fish.
Fix fish up.
Derek has burgers and...
Bro, you off leftovers until April? No? Wait, what? What happened? Why? What happened? Hassan Ethan just said leftovers isn't coming back for a couple months. Wait, really? He didn't tell me that, but, you know, GG's. If that's the case. Wait, why didn't he text me that? It's probably because of the baby. Bro, y'all should have let Ethan tell him law. No, I mean, it's all good. He said he told you. No, he didn't. He didn't say until April. He said until... He said he was going to push it back for 2 more weeks, I thought. I think you guys are debating. This is where your Trisha arc begins. Wait, what? Why would I do that? Guys, not April 1st or 2 months. He said they're having the baby. No, I know that. Okay. Guys. Whoa, what the fuck? A little baby F here. Guys, I stream. I thought he said 2 weeks, not 2 months, but maybe I'm wrong. But it doesn't matter. Like, I literally stream every fucking day. He literally just said he didn't tell you on Stream them out. I stream every single day. Like, if we push back leftovers for a month or 2, like, it's fine. It's all good. It's real. They just said it in the podcast, but he said he hasn't told you yet and that he'll let you know. Chad's just looking for drama.
In one spot.
Bring me sliced tomatoes, please.
We have communication front to back.
We need more fries.
Everyone is working their butts off.
Here you go.
And we're being successful.
Fish. Here you go. Thank you. Thank you.
Over on the red team, Captain Carey is struggling to find balance between his cooking and leadership responsibilities.
Behind, I got more buns coming.
Did you say hamburger? Another hamburger?
Any onion rings?
We have none.
You have none?
Kerry, where's the onion rings?
Onion rings are not done, Chef.
They're not done.
No, Chef.
Oh, come on.
Who's supposed to be on the onion rings? Carrie is supposed to be on the onion rings.
As team captain, I was running around like a crazy person, and I forgot the onion rings.
Kerry, I've got no onion rings, and you're losing customers. They're moving on.
I don't want to step on Carrie's toes, but as long as I'm on this team, we're not missing any votes, because an empty plate is a no vote.
These were good hamburgers. I'm so sorry we weren't there for you.
Watch out, watch out. I got it. Get over there. I got it. If we don't get this done, we can be facing the pressure test.
In the amusement park, guests are voting for their favorite dish by ringing the bell of the high striker that matches the color of the team whose food they preferred.
I like the blue team's fish and chips more because I got a nice big piece of fish. I'm a sucker for beer batter. I really liked it.
You got fish?
I got fish. I like the red team. It has more flavor.
Oh, another red. Here you go. Awesome.
Here's the timestamp to Ethan talking about it.
I see a lot of people asking, what about leftovers?
Oh, yeah.
We
Did
explained.
you talk about it?
I think we explained before the break, but maybe.
Explain again.
I'm confused too.
Wait, you are?
Kind of. I'm confused because.
What are you confused?
I don't know.
What are you
The song
confused?
said we're back in 2 weeks, but then I was like, I don't think so.
Oh.
No, we're going on a hiatus from leftovers for a month or 2, basically when the baby comes. Essentially, what happened is with the baby coming, we knew that Ethan's availability would be a lot less because he's not going to be sleeping for the next couple months. So instead of doing 4 episodes a week, we will only be doing 3. And for the first couple weeks with the baby, that's maybe even a stretch, but that's the plan for now, anyways. So until
I knew that they were going to push it back until the baby comes, but I thought it was going to be originally they said the 23rd. was going to be the first release of the first episode. And then Ethan said something like, oh, I need a couple more weeks. And I thought it was going to be 2 weeks, but take as much time. Look, they can take as much time as they want. If they, I don't know, if they need to lower the show load so that they can, you know, so that they can take care of the baby and shit like that. I mean, I don't care. Paternity leave is a good thing? No, absolutely. I don't know why people are making a big deal out of this, especially because, like, I mean, first of all, Ethan and I talk every day. And secondly, I literally stream every day. It's not like I got fucking fired. You know what I mean? Like, people are making it seem like this is my job. This is my one job that I got fired from. Like,
what did we say? April. The episodes, once the baby comes, will be a little bit more low key. They might even be shorter, depending on how things go. And after that, things.
It's funny because they did a prediction section, and one of the bets was you and Ethan would get into a fight this year. Why would we get into a fight, guys? Even if they were like, we're never gonna do leftovers ever again. We're never gonna do leftovers ever again. I don't care. I had a great time. And even then, I mean, I'd be sad, like, because I like the show, and I think it has a lot of potential, but it ultimately wouldn't matter. Like, motherfuckers act like I'm dead. I'm not TYT Hasan anymore. You know what I mean? I have my own show. No, it's not shade. Why are people so hungry for drama? Look, I love the H3H3 crew. I think they're fucking awesome. We literally just did Chad Vice. I don't know I don't know what the time frame is, but whatever they are comfortable with, then that's great.
Things will kind of shift back to the normal schedule. So we'll be going back to 4 episodes a week. I think, you know, if something big happens.
Yeah, we're not like fucking. We're not like frenemies or some shit. I don't know if that's what you guys are looking out of this. Looking to get out of this.
We might do emergency leftovers. You know, that's not out of the question. But Ethan just felt like it was way too much.
I
to
gotta
take
tell
on.
Hassan because God, I've got crazy arthritis or something. I pick up my phone.
Wait, you haven't told Hassan?
No, I did.
Yeah.
I did.
I thought we were all
but
on
he
the same
just
page.
said on his stream that we're back in 2 weeks, which confused me. So we're back in when? February, some shit?
April.
Fuck your mom.
April.
How about that?
Jeez, chill, bro. I'm having a baby. I can't-
That wasn't a prediction. Shut the fuck up, farmer chatter. Jesus Christ. This is all okay. Here's the reality. Okay. Because Ethan said I have a tiny head, and now it's because I'm suing him because he said I have a tiny head. It's real. The DM that he actually posted was real, dude. Did he even ask you about having a baby? Yeah, it's really selfish. Can't believe he's just flexing how much of a breeder he is on me and everybody else, dude. That was brutal. Sorry, Hassan. That must have hurt. Wait, what? Are you okay? There is no drama. What the fuck is wrong with people, bro?
gotta take some time off. All right, I'll deal with this afterwards.
Okay.
Here's looking mighty normal size with the current hair. Thank you. All right, let's get back to Master Chef.
I like the Blue Team's burger better because it did have cheese.
I like the Blue Team burger better. I did not get any of the Red Team burger.
Back in the kitchen, the blue team continues its service with a smile.
Here you are, my dear. Thank you very much.
Everyone's on a roll. Everyone's doing what they need to do. Everyone is busy. There's no one just standing there doing nothing. We're working. We're cranking it out.
Hi, little guy. Are you in the mood for some fish today? Can I have some fish?
Stop. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. The fish is raw.
Oh, God. Bro, this dude is a hound, bro. He just always... Gordo's special skill is always finding fucking raw fish. Or raw everything.
Who's cooking this?
Claudia, she's in the back.
Claudia!
Sometimes I feel like they just script it.
Yes!
Stop! Blue team, come here. Hurry up.
My worst nightmare coming into MasterChef was hearing the words, "It's raw."
That's not undercooked. That is ice cold and raw. Get your together.
Yes, chef.
Because right now, this is dangerous.
Under no circumstance would I ever eat that myself, nonetheless want that for someone else to get sick off of, possibly. This is something that has to be fixed right now, or we're going into that pressure test.
Hey, blue team, I promise you now, I'll close this down. One more raw fish. Blue team, I promise you now, I'll close this down. One more raw fish. Katrina?
Yes!
The batter is too...
The reason why I didn't want to ask Iran, like, if they do stuff like that is because I kind of don't want to ruin the fucking, you know, the magic. Also, Iran says she's making me cookies. She asked me what my favorite cookies were. So, that's exciting. Dude, that's MasterChef certified cookies, dude. Yeah, that's a MasterChef cookie. So there's that. But anyway, our cookies? Fuck no, my cookies, dude. But yeah, no, the reason why I didn't want to fucking ask like about all that shit is because I don't know. Do you want to know the truth about all that? Then you can't consume it. You know, it's not the same anymore.
Too thick. Nothing's cooking in it. Why? Because all this flour's gone in there. It's just like a big cement mixer with at the bottom.
I'll make a fresh one.
With the fish fillets being dredged in flour and dipping them into that batter, it was only adding more and more flour, making that batter more and more dense.
We need 2 fish.
1 minute.
I'm so sorry.
We don't have any fish.
Those are all votes that we are now letting go.
They signed
Because
NDAs. I don't think she could tell you. No, she quite literally said her NDA ran out. So she could tell me precisely whatever the fuck I wanted to hear.
Can't get her together long enough to put food on people's plates. I am in complete panic at this point.
While the blue team struggles to keep up with the demand on fish and chips and stop forfeiting valuable votes,
Sorry.
Enjoy.
the red team has rebounded nicely from their onion ring fiasco and are fast gaining momentum.
Here you go.
Salt me over here. Bring one now, baby.
Charlie and Nick back here are just crushing it.
Nick is a savior for us right now. He's mixing batter with his hands. He's getting his clothes dirty because we have to have onion rings to have complete plates.
Oh, red team!
That is unsanitary.
The voting gathers pace, and the guests continue to taste and critique their dishes.
Unfortunately, I didn't get any of the blue team's fish and chips, so I have to go with the red. Where is my fish? 3 fish up!
I kind of like the blue burger because the red one was kind of salty.
You got nothing from the red team, and you clearly got nothing from the blue team. Wow. So all over the place. Thank you, guys.
Right, red team, your last 5 customers. Make sure it's your best.
Enjoy. Enjoy. Last 5 are coming in right now, guys. You need these votes.
Fish and chips?
Right over there for you, my dear. Thank you.
What did you have?
I had the fish and chips. The red one, they didn't put enough seasoning, but the blue one I thought was perfectly seasoned and it
Good job.
We did it! That was the biggest dinner I've ever made! Woo! There you are, my dear. Extra special just for you.
That's it, guys. That is it. Good job.
I haven't fallen in love with the contestants yet. I don't know if I'm alone in this chat, but like I haven't found like contestants I'm simping for aggressively yet. You know what I mean? Like we're fucking 4 episodes in and it's like they all seem like characters, but I haven't really seen like characters that like stick out in a positive or even very negative way.
Relief. You guys were the best team. You worked your butt off.
Today was like riding the teacups. You keep whirling and whirling, and you feel like you're gonna vomit, but it never happens, and you leave kind of feeling nauseated and excited at the same time. And I'm hoping that the guests that were able to get food from us will vote for the blue team and that they liked what we put out there.
Keep our heads up. Keep our heads up.
With service finally complete, the last few votes are being cast to determine today's winners and losers.
Red team, blue team, today we asked all of you to cook for the hundreds and hundreds of amazing guests that came to Knott's Berry Farm to enjoy some good food. Let's be honest, it was a truly roller coaster experience, right?
Bro, Joe literally was the glue that held it together.
There can only be one winning team.
Has
And the
MasterChef peaked?
results are on their way.
In as the marshal of the band, and I'm like, oh my god, he's just the cutest thing ever.
This amazing band takes me back to my high school days when I was in color guard, and I'm just so excited and thinking to myself, please God, tell me that my team pulled through and that the red team failed at some point.
Thank you, Graham. Amazing. Well done. Absolutely brilliant. The results are in. Drum roll, please. Wow. One team received 59% of your votes, and the other team, 41% of your votes. The winning team for today's challenge, congratulations. Red team! Well done!
I'm so happy because that was one of the most difficult things that I've ever done. It felt like we went through a war, and I'm so glad we don't have to go into a pressure test.
Red team, go and celebrate with your guests.
Like, I have no idea who any of these characters are. I guess it's like I'm being aggro.
Off you go.
They got old mom with the crazy fucked up pie. They got Frogan, okay? They got better Frogan. And that's pretty much it. Like, I don't know who the fuck any of the other... Why is it playing at 480p? Yeah, you got Sassy Fashion Man. You got Engineer Model. You got not a pilot. You got Drummer Boy who only talks about drumming. And you got Pie Lady who doesn't make pies, but I think she looks like a pie lady who cries all the time.
Blue team, start clearing up the kitchens, please. Thank you.
It definitely hurts me that I let my team down because it should have been easier in my element.
Let's scrape grills.
I'm pretty devastated that my teammates and I have to go into a pressure test, especially because that means someone's going home.
We had a leader, and we didn't come up with the right plan.
Morgan's emos are insane, dude.
Come on down, please. Line up. Thank you.
Going into this first pressure test, you don't want to be the weakest person. Tommy overcomplicates things. I've just seen Dara under pressure, so bring on the pressure test.
Yesterday, we all went to an amusement park for what should have been the ride of your lives. Red team, You had the most votes. And that's why you 10 home cooks are all safe up on the balcony. Congratulations.
What if it's the exact same show, but now you have a different perspective because the veil has been lifted? Stop. Don't say that. No, I think it's still, there's not enough drama yet. I need shit talking. I need anger. I need momentum. I need movement. Like I need disrespectful characters. I need characters that fucking grossly overestimate their skill. I need characters that have incredible skill but are insecure.
Unfortunately, Blue Team, your day at the amusement park really was a roller coaster ride.
Dara, I was in shock yesterday. I've never seen a team in such disarray. What did you see?
I feel like we started off really, really strong because we have strong, amazing chefs here. They all listened and I delegated. Dan was in charge of our chips. He was very quick with what he was doing. Olivia did, I thought, great with the slosh. She had me taste it and she fixed it when it needed to be fixed.
We're here because you lost.
Yeah.
So instead of telling us what your team did great, it's time to really face the fact that you guys are down here facing a pressure test because you lost.
Tell me, what in the hell happened there yesterday?
Communication is key, and that was one of our big faltering errors. The more I tried to communicate with Katrina, I was met with total dissatisfaction and disdain.
Tommy kept talking to me about, what am I doing? What am I doing? Like it was an ongoing question, and he didn't do.
You upset?
Let's go.
Yes.
Yeah. Not as upset as the customers were yesterday.
Correct.
Let's go.
Blue team,
Cry.
it's time to
Tommy,
face
make her
your
cry.
very first pressure test. There are 10 of you standing in front of us, but just 5 of you are going to have to face this pressure test. The home cook deciding on which 5 compete and which 5 head up to the balcony is your team captain, Dara.
Damn.
First person.
I am
Dara,
happy. I
that
need
you were
more
saving.
drama. I need more drama. I need more
Chef did a lot
drama.
of things that I asked them to do, and they were strong in them. And I also know the importance at a theme park of entertainment. And so to have that happy face, kids will see that too.
So who are you choosing?
Elsa.
Thank you, Dara.
You're saving Elsa because she had a happy face.
And when people needed her, she was there for them.
But, okay. Elsa, please head to the balcony. Wow. Amazing.
Dara, you have 4 more people on your team to save.
I think Claudia should be saved. Thank you.
Third choice, Dara.
Sarah.
Sarah, dismal performance. Head upstairs.
Thank you.
I'm mad. Dara is saving her friends instead of the people who really worked hard. And where I'm from, you don't do that.
You have 2 picks left.
This person eventually helped with our assembly line. Dan. I think Dan should be saved.
Go ahead and head upstairs.
Thanks, Chef.
Final.
Bro, that's literally the you know, give the weird kid, give the quirked up kid a fucking Kit Kat bar to save yourself when the day comes energy. She saved him because he gave the fucking, you know, she gave him an apple.
Final choice. Now, in this final choice, you can choose yourself.
Bro, she has a Disney villain haircut. She has to save herself, okay? No one has ever had a Disney villain haircut like that. She's out here looking like the Hunger Games, okay? I have not seen this movie. Sorry. I'm sorry. I will never watch it. I think it's Hunger Games. You have to save yourself, dude. Come on.
Captain, I need an answer.
Are you saying she looks like a drag queen? Well, no, I'm saying she looks Hunger Games.
Dara, I need to know the final person that you're saving. In this final choice, you can choose yourself. Captain, I need an answer.
Ethel.
I'm not gonna take it. I deserve to be down here.
Yo, save yourself, dumbass. What is this? Come on, bro. You play into the fucking Disney Queen shit.
If anything, I think Derek should take it.
I respect your...
You know Derek's like, fuck yeah, I'm taking it.
Honesty. Young man, you went to hell and back yesterday. Off you go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Derek does not give a fuck. Derek's like, yep.
Karma is beautiful. I mean,
Derek's like, I'm drumming my way up to the top, you know?
Dara was a terrible leader. The only thing she did right is keeping herself in the pressure test.
Tonight, you guys will be making one of my favorite things to make.
Oh
The
yes. Oh yes.
unmistakable
Oh yes.
smell.
Bro, this season is literally gonna end with me becoming 700 pounds. Because every time, and I mean every fucking time they show delicious sweet treats, it's like there's something in my brain. I'm like a crackhead, okay? I'm like a crackhead and they're sparking up in front of me, okay? I want crack. I want crack so fucking bad, dude. This is my crack, okay? This is my Afghanistan. This is my West Elm, whatever the fuck the dude's name was. I totally forgot.
Cinnamon rolls.
Fucking love cinnamon rolls, dude. Are you kidding me?
Gooey frosting. A classic American breakfast treat.
Baking is not my forte. I don't even eat cinnamon rolls. Obviously, Katrina knows more about pies, cakes, cookies, donuts, and cinnamon rolls than I do, so I've got to bring it.
It's time to head to your stations. Let's go.
In front of you, you all have everything that you need to make 12 delicious cinnamon rolls. You also have access to a limited pantry of ingredients that can help your cinnamon rolls shine and stand out.
You have 45 minutes to prepare and bake us 12 incredible cinnamon rolls.
Your 45 minutes starts now.
Hasan should really clarify he's found a contestant this in for you, just the judge. Same though. I mean, I do simp for Christina Tozzi. She's fucking. Oh man. She's great. I'm sorry. I don't know why my voice came out like that. Dude, come on. She makes, dude, I've literally eaten the delicious treats that she's made so many times. No, I was not ordering desserts off my phone. I was talking to Ethan. I never said I hate Milk Bar. I said I like Milk Bar more than I like milk more than I like Milk Bar. But I still love Milk Bar too. Are you kidding me? I've had all the different kinds of pies. I've had all the different kinds of cakes. I've had so much. Apparently she's the wife of Daniel Hum, probably the best chef in the world. I mean, I'm simping for her, not in like a sexual way. I mean, to be fair, like, you know, if she wanted, she could have all of this. Like, that's fine. But my simping is like platonic, kind of. You know what I mean? Like I think she's dope.
Right.
What's the best thing? The cornflakes. The cornflake marshmallow cookie is so bomb, but the truffles are fucking stupid. Like, they're just insane. Like, the truffle ball, the edible truffle ball things are just fucking Were you able to settle the massive drama with Ethan? Yeah, no, it's we're fucking fighting, dude. We're duking it out.
Have we got the right five down here?
I mean, Dara clearly picked some weird people. I thought Katrina and Derek would have been the first two to send up there. There's no reason Katrina should be down here. She's really in an emotional state right now.
I was impressed that Hethel didn't take the pass.
Admirable.
I respect that.
It's exactly the kind of thing you want to see in our own brigade.
You don't take the easy way out, ever. That's not how you get through life.
So I'm down here, and I'm making a chai latte.
Crack pie and compost cookies. Compost cookies good. Crack pie is better than compost cookies, but they are goated.
This is my husband's favorite thing. I make it for him almost every weekend. I'm gonna have the best cinnamon rolls there are.
Christina, cinnamon rolls. How hard are they?
The first 10 minutes, you have to have the dough made. It's all about rolling it out into an even thickness. You have to have the right balance of that cinnamon sugar goo in the center. Those buns should go in the oven 15 minutes in, because they're gonna take about 25 minutes to bake.
6. I think I'm gonna make a cinnamon roll with some sort of alcohol in the raisins and orange. At least one person is going home, and it's not going to be me.
37 minutes to go.
Hey, Katrina.
Hey.
Are you surprised you're down here?
I am. I thought I worked my butt off yesterday. That's okay. I'm gonna rock it.
Tell me about your cinnamon rolls.
I'm gonna make a rosemary and raisin cinnamon roll and some nice icing.
I don't want to learn more about Christina Tozzi's backstory because I'm gonna simp too aggressively if I do. Because she's got that like powerful, confident businesswoman lady energy that is just incredible. And I'm telling you, like I already have a connection with this person, okay? I have eaten her treats. So like, you know, it's just like, I don't need to learn more to simp harder, okay? It's gonna be hard. Come on, chat. You know what I'm talking about. Like, it's just, how can I describe it? Like I have physically, like imagine you have my merchandise, right? You have my merch. You went, you bought my apparel. That's a piece of me that you own. You know what I mean? This is like the same times even more because then I'm eating it too. It's like if you ate my merch, I guess. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying.
Do you make cinnamon rolls at home back in Wisconsin?
You know, I don't, but I know what flavors go good together.
Like, it feels like she made it for me, you know?
I will. I'll work my ass.
15 minutes gone, 30 minutes to go. For you, the last 30 minutes of this competition?
No, I'm not done. I'm gonna whoop some serious ass. I'm from Chicago.
Right, what are you doing there?
Oh, yeah, Chad is like, he's Creole. Yeah, no.
Green tea and pistachio cinnamon roll.
Wow. Who do you want to lead the competition?
I like that.
The bitch who tried to throw me under the bus. Katrina.
I'm just telling the
A
truth.
comment about Xtina talking about her boobs getting huge really allowed me to better appreciate her as a judge. Yeah, that too. When the chatter told us about how she was talking about her boobs, that was fucked up.
Tommy's going home because all he is talk.
I shall show her a lesson.
If you don't get in the oven in the next 5 minutes, he will be going home.
I know, Chef.
Good luck.
She didn't. One of her employees did. Yeah, but like it makes me feel like she did. Shut up.
Just over 25 minutes to go. Remember, those cinnamon rolls need to be in the oven any minute now.
Dara, tell me about your cinnamon roll right now. Are you going to do something to stand out of the pack?
Yeah, so we got some anise, cloves, some raisins, and possibly some walnuts for the top.
I'm really, really nervous. How much time do you have to get these in? I mean, there's rolled, she's got her liquid
I'm right
ready.
here, Chef. I'm right here. I just need to roll this out. Thank you very much.
You got this, Katrina.
Yeah!
Good job, Hassel.
I've never seen a pressure test so intense as this.
God. Dara has her cinnamon rolls up. Tommy still hasn't even rolled
hasn't rolled it.
You have got to get your cinnamon rolls in the oven.
Good job, Dara.
All right, good job.
Dara's just gone in the oven now.
Those rolls are too big. They're not gonna bake.
Come on, Tommy, get it in.
Tom is still not in the oven, and it's 21 minutes to go.
I am absolutely petrified. I need at least 25 minutes for these cinnamon rolls to bake, and I'm late.
They have got to go in the oven.
I'm getting them in the
Tommy?
pan. They'll be in the oven in 30 seconds.
Oh, my goodness.
That box that the cinnamon rolls are supposed to go in, that's my casket. I'm a goner.
I can't watch that.
Oh, my God.
Dude, they should let him fucking cook for longer because that's such a unique fucking dish. God damn it, dude. I want to taste it. One of the things I hate about this fucking show is that like I don't get to taste the delicious treats, especially when they're making delicious treats, which I feel like they're making a lot of this season because of Christina Tozzi, who is a delicious treat herself and a treat maker.
Come on, Tommy.
Tommy, your cinnamon rolls have got to go in the oven.
I'm getting them in the pan. They'll be in the oven in 30 seconds.
Oh, my goodness.
I know that I've got to survive this pressure test, but I am stressed for time.
You gotta get it in the oven.
So I quickly roll those things out and throw those in the oven.
Good job, Tommy.
And then I just cross my fingers and start praying.
Just gone in the oven now.
My fear is that the rolls are, to
Too
bake
big.
a roll the size at this point.
But if they cook in time, they're going to look stunning, right?
Yeah.
30 minutes gone, 15 minutes to go.
Don't open it.
Wow.
Bake for me.
So now that cinnamon rolls are in the oven, what do you do in this time?
You've got 15 minutes to focus on the topping. Maybe a reduction of fruit juice, caramelize some stuff. Do some candied pecan. Do something really extraordinary.
Yeah, super fine chop of rosemary or thyme.
Something that's not going to disintegrate with heat, something that will hold its
Cream
structure.
cheese.
I think cream cheese, mascarpone, you don't need a lot of that milk to make it a glaze.
I don't know how to fucking fix it, dude. I don't know. It's just tinny, okay?
Good job, Kat.
Good job, Hassel.
Last 2 minutes, guys. Come on. Get your rolls out of the oven and in the box.
Oh, Tommy's out.
Let's go, guys. Get it out.
60 seconds to go. Last minute. Come on.
Is it still bad?
Good job.
Katrina, frost them.
Come on, Tommy, get him in. Olivia, put the glaze on.
Make it nice, guys.
I want the boxes closed in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and start. Way to work, guys. Way to work. Good job. That's what I call a pressure test. All of you, well done. It's time to taste your cinnamon rolls. Let's start off with your team captain, Dara. Let's go. Okay, Dara. The proof is in the taste, right?
Yes, chef.
Describe what's in the box.
Today I prepared some anise-flavored cinnamon rolls with lemon zest, clove, and cinnamon icing.
Oh, Dara. Even on top, the dough's raw.
I would eat it raw.
There's a touch here that is salvageable.
Am I the only person who feels this way? Like, I always... I mean, I think it's weird, probably. I think I am weird. I love cookie dough, for example. So sometimes when, like, desserts are raw, I don't really mind it. Actually, I kind of like it. Like, I'm such a huge fan of, like, chewy chocolate chip cookies rather than crunchy. And I know it can get you sick. I know it can fuck you up. But I do still love that shit. Nah, you're just a fat kid at heart. No, raw cinnamon roll dough is not like cookie dough, but still, dude. Fucking gooey. Yeah. Fuck it. I'll admit it. Yeah, I'll eat a fucking dessert. Like, as long as it's like edible and as long as I don't get salmonella, like, I'll fucking hit the raw dough. I don't give a shit. It's not the same as like raw poultry or raw meats or even raw egg.
The walnuts have got the aftertaste. The coconut doesn't work. You've overcomplicated something simple. And unfortunately, you've got 1 foot outside the door.
Cinnamon rolls are one of the most exciting baked goods to enjoy. These are not that exciting at face value.
Oh my God. Dude. Oh my God. If Christina Tozzi made that face after I delivered her my, you know, my fucking cinnamon rolls that were like raw. Oh my, I don't know what I would do. That's devastating. It's over. It's a wrap. GG's. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up.
The nutmeg, anise is almost becoming overbearing. I know that you're not proud of what's in the box. I'm not proud.
Terrifying. It's sad.
Execute. You're never gonna make it.
Right, next box of cinnamon buns would like to taste Heather.
I really put my Indian background in these cinnamon rolls. The flavors, the spices, that's all me. Hopefully I didn't go too far off the edge and they like it.
You know, this is a competition and you could have been up there safe. So you took a big gamble. Let's have a look. So, what's in the center?
So I made a chai latte cinnamon bun with ginger, allspice, cardamom, and an espresso.
Ethan told you leftovers return only in February, not in 2 weeks. For the time being, leftovers, like, Ethan needs more time after the baby is born. I originally thought it was going to be immediately after the baby was born, or at least that's what I thought he meant. But he needs less, he needs to stream less and do less work, which is completely understandable. So cutting leftovers or putting leftovers on hiatus until potentially April, or if things normalize at home after, or if things normalize at home after the child is born, the new baby is born, sooner. But that's what that's where it's at until until further notice, which is fine. I mean, dude, obviously that takes priority over everything else. Man, HBO's The Leftovers, what a show, man. Such great storytelling, and the ending is so divisive but satisfying. I thought the baby was joining y'all on the show. Stop responding to drama bidders. I mean, I'm just communicating it. I wanted to get clarity, or clarification rather. He needs to work. Let woman take care of the baby. Yeah, exactly.
So I think.
So that's not trying to spam you, but did you or XQC start streaming this first? Fucking Trainwrecks started streaming this first.
Sort of dreary looking, not the most attractive.
No.
But there's a fragrance there that smells delicious.
Don't let chat dox the baby.
I've done it in India for months, 10 cups a day. Strong effort, cooked beautifully. I just have to commend you on your ballsiness to stay in the competition and to take the hit. You've also got the potential of becoming a unique baker. Good job.
Thank you.
Well done.
Next up, please, Katrina. Hi, Katrina.
Hi.
Tell me, what do you have in here?
They are rosemary, raisin, and prune cinnamon rolls.
Ew. Bro, what the fuck? That's a disqualification. Like, I know they usually just disqualify people for, like, fucking up the cook or whatever. But if it were up to me, I would have fucking disqualified her just on the basis of, like, making the worst creation of all time. Rosemary and raisin? What the fuck, dude? Bro, raisin? How do you take something as decadent and as delicious and as stunning as cinnamon rolls and turn it into the absolute worst garbage? Car crash of a dessert in the form of raisins.
And the frosting has lemon zest, powdered sugar, and whole milk.
They actually do not look bad, but definitely a shame that you left the paper in here. Looks good. It's cooked. A huge plus so far.
Thank you.
It's got a unique flavor with the rosemary.
Are you jealous of Ethan's baby life? Stop, dude. You guys are so stupid. Why are you saying stupid things?
Expected that.
I'm trying to fucking watch MasterChef.
I like the sweetness. Definitely. Great effort.
You would debate the baby and call it an idiot? No, I would not. Okay.
The next box, Olivia.
You've never had cinnamon raisins at the shows? Yes, because I hate that.
It's a sweet cinnamon bun with raisins that I hydrated in rum and orange liqueur with toasted pecans and an orange glaze.
Yours look better baked than some of the other cinnamon rolls that we've seen, but you can definitely see that you struggled rolling that dough tight enough so that you get the pinwheel of the cinnamon bun even. I think that the orange zest really helps carry that flavor and makes it memorable. Not a bad cinnamon roll. Thank you.
Good, Jenna. Right, last box of cinnamon buns would like to taste. Let's go, Tommy.
They call it the dreaded pressure test for a reason. And I am the recipient of 100% full dread from the cosmos.
Right. So you're a man of fashion, a man of art, style, panache, flair. What's inside the box?
There is a green tea filling, cinnamon, allspice, pistachio nuts. The flavor profile is out of this world.
Let's have a look inside the box. I can't wait to see inside there.
Bro, other people quite literally had like the appropriate amount of time to fucking cook this shit and undercooked it. There's no shot. That is going to be a sloppy mess in there, dude. I really hope it's not though. I really hope he made it.
What in the is that? Oh, Tommy.
Bro, Tommy is content.
Right. So you're a man of fashion, a man of art, style, panache, flair. I can't wait to see inside there. What in the is that?
Yo, he made like baklava fucking cinnamon rolls. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I respect that.
Now, I've heard of a sick bag, but that's the first for me, a sick box. What have you done?
I really wanted to do something with green tea. I love the color. And then the perfume of the pistachio nuts and orange zest together would create a symphony for your mouth. The first tuxedo is not going to come out great.
But hold on.
It's always number 2 and number 3.
I'm not eating a tuxedo.
I know, Chef.
You're saying it's number 2 and one mouthful of that, and I'm sure I'll be going for number 2. I'm scared. Why trying to get too cocky? Why try to get too smart?
I always try to take something ordinary and change it into something grand.
I think that's like,
Close my eyes.
fucking eat it, dude. Shut up.
It tastes decent, but visually, I'm shocked. I honestly don't know how you got there.
It's not my best.
That should come with a health warning. Do not open in broad daylight.
I have never been more embarrassed, and here I am in the MasterChef kitchen, looking like a straight-up fool. And Katrina is laughing at me. At me, Tommy Walton.
Can all 5 of you home cooks please come down to the front?
Okay, they literally cannot eliminate my man, okay? Especially because that's content. That's really fucked if they eliminate him. That is so much content.
That was a tough pressure test. Intense, really difficult to do in 45 minutes. The person with the best cinnamon rolls tonight is Hethel. Yes.
I mean, it was like the best cooked.
Please head up to the balcony.
I'm so excited right now.
Way to go, Hadlow.
This just shows that when you choose to do the right thing, you'll be paid back twofold. I'm here to prove that I am 100% worthy of the title of Master Chef, and I'm not done yet.
Can the following 2 home cooks please step forward? Katrina and Olivia. Both of you made some really crucial mistakes tonight.
Bro, why are you crying? Obviously, you're safe. Like, you're literally safe. The 2 people behind you made, like, either weird fucking food or just straight up raw. Like, why? Why are you crying? Okay, she's annoying me with how much she cries. Like, you got them Helga-ass fucking socks on, too. Come on.
2 home cooks that made bigger mistakes.
Yeah, oh, wow, that's shocking. Come on. Get a grip, Katrina. Oh, my God, she's crying again.
Thank you.
Yeah, like the fucking socks. Those are some Helga-ass socks. You know what I'm talking about? Like the fucking with the crisscross applesauce, whatever the fuck those are. The Birkin socks. Isn't that what they're called?
Dara and Tommy, 2 substandard efforts.
Argyle.
Tommy, you know that was one of your worst performances.
I fucking hate Katrina. Look forward to seeing her in top 3. Yeah, exactly. It's like always. It's like you just fucking despise a character, and they're like, oh, that you know they're making it all the way to the fucking top. Okay.
You got too clever, too cocky. You got carried away.
You know what she's like doing that's pissing me off? She's just like, it's like that other fucking lady that we watched on the Canada's Worst Driving show or whatever, who would also cry all the fucking time, but she was like a giant narcissist. I don't know if Katrina's like that, but she is crying so fucking much that it's like, all right, dude. Well, my patience has run out. Like, it has run out for all of your crying. Also, what the fuck's happening? Okay, there's a little bit of fucking drop off of the goddamn frames a little bit. Okay, chill, bro, chill. I don't like it. Okay. It's just that, like, you know, my patience is running out for her tears.
Dara, your cinnamon rolls were undercooked, unevenly rolled, and somewhat bland and boring. You were all over the shop tonight. The person that is safe tonight
will be the person that has a $5 a month subscription or an Amazon Prime, because the person that will be safe from the top of the hour ad break, that will get an ad-free broadcasting experience. And I'm sorry, this is just how this is perfectly aligned with this one. It's just not on purpose, but like, goddamn, you know, it is what it is. Will be a person who is either A, getting gifted a sub, okay, or B, a person that is making their own luck by subscribing for $5, or C, person that is subscribing for free with a Twitch Prime. My Italian friend Aurora says we baked and naked, but we still watching because Gordo matters, because the Italiano who can't cook isn't there anymore. Wait, what? Okay, well, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Thank you, Slow Queer, for the 5 get the subs. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Hermausora, for the 2 subs. Bro, here's the worst thing about Chick-fil-A, by the way. This is like the one thing I need to mention. So, Chick-fil-A is delicious, right? But it's super fucking heavy, calorically dense food. I had the fucking Chick-fil-A food, 1,300 calories. I logged it, and I'm still hungry as a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't fill me up. It's just like greasy. It didn't fill me up at all, and I'm still hungry. It kind of sucks. I'm still incredibly, incredibly hungry. Didn't you eat for 2? No, I had 2 burgers, so technically, yeah, it is for 2, but. Okay, that's fucked up. Okay, dude. I quite literally just this moment got a fucking Uber Eats notification. Dude, this phone is listening to me. This phone is listening to me. After I said what I just said, Uber Eats sends me a notification. Double the fun. Buy one. Get one is now at, you know, some fucking acai bowl place. You're not hungry? You just want to eat? No, I'm definitely hungry.
Is Tommy.
Moving forward, I've got to make sure the judges can see that there is truly a cook inside of all of this. At least now, I get to still be around Katrina.
Bro, straight up, I'm not even kidding. Like, when people say your phone is not listening to you, I stop listening to them. You can have, like, you know, Mr. Telephone, okay? John Telephone, the inventor of telephones, or Tim Apple, the inventor of the Apple iPhone, okay? Together in a room, explain to me the science behind it to just, like, 100% tell me that my phone is not listening to me to make these fucking ad decisions and shit. I will never believe them. I can't. We're far too gone. I 100% believe that the phone is listening to me and it's serving me fucking ads. Straight up, 100%.
Dara, I'm sorry to say, but tonight your journey ends in the MasterChef competition. You know, the intent was there, the potential was there, but your timing was way off. Please place your apron on your bench and leave the MasterChef kitchen.
Thank you, chefs. Thank
Love you, Dara. Love you.
I came into this competition with a smile, and I leave here with an even greater one for all of the lessons that I've learned, for the amazing people that I've been able to meet and can call friends and family now.
Dara, you're awesome.
Show them what you got, guys. Show them what you got. It has been such a tremendous blessing and an honor to be here. I say to all of my fellow contestants, you go in there and you show them what you've got.
Good job, Dara. We'll miss you.
Next time.
Watch your fingers.
I will never let you see. I will never let you see spoilers ever again, okay? Don't worry. I got you.
Welcome, guys. Come on down.
There's 19 people left. I am one step closer to getting that $250,000 that can change my life. I can.
Bro, we forgot about the lore. We forgot about the Disney villain lore. That scream sounded familiar. What, like to the fucking roller coaster? Yeah, well, it only sounds familiar to you because I was trying to do the guy who clearly wasn't me, some other guy, and the roller coaster. I was trying to emulate that roller coaster scream just to show you I could do it, to show you my range. But I still failed because I'm not the guy who was screaming during the roller coaster. Eric Caratini was from Irvine, California, where she was an amusement park guide. She got eliminated in season 6, episode 4, where her uncooked anise, ugh, that's terrible fucking anise licorice, cinnamon rolls landed her in the bottom 3 after MasterChef show. Dara decided to vlog until 2015 and took several modeling jobs. She now sells clothing on Poshmark.
Smell it, I can feel it, I can touch it, I can taste it.
I'm not the typical Texas teen. While other 18-year-olds are out partying or getting wasted with their friends, I'm at home cooking and preparing for my future. I'm ready to show everyone that I could be the youngest Master Chef.
Excited?
Yes, sir.
Yes, chef.
Energized?
Yes.
Chef.
Good.
Because it's time for your next Mystery Box Challenge.
As with every mystery box challenge, you'll each have to make us an incredible dish using whatever you find under those boxes.
It's time to find out what's under all of your mystery boxes. Please, you have to lift this one up carefully and just watch your fingers. It is live.
What is?
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Lift.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, they're going everywhere.
Crabs, live crabs, clearly, and lots of them.
Oh my God. I want to die. Shellfish just.
Yo, I love her, bro. She's like every mean girl in California. She's like every California mean girl. I feel like I've met this person. I'm not even kidding.
Reminds me of like giant bugs, aliens. I am like mortified. So gross.
Ew, stop moving.
As they are all living ingredients.
Hasan, my students found out I watch you and keep referencing the top of the hour ad break in the middle of class. Thanks. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? We already ran the ad, by the way, but that's pretty funny if that's true.
Let's make sure you treat them with the respect that they deserve.
The advantage tonight is a game changer. You want to win tonight. Right, are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Good. I can't wait to taste your crab dishes. Your 60 minutes starts.
Olivia's the type that docks Caleb from West Elm. Oh, for sure. And then be like, ladies, it's for safety. We're doing it for safety.
Now.
Oh,
Crazy
crap,
stuff. I gotta pee.
Wow, crabs. This is right up my alley. I love crabs. And we have 3 different types here.
The easiest crab to cook tonight would be the Dungeness.
So much meat.
Yes,
So much meat.
exactly.
There you go. I would not mess around tonight with the tiny blue crabs because the yield in the crab meat is very little.
10 times the
Dungeness?
work.
That's hot. Hot, 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 hot.
Treat her with respect.
I'm a vegetarian. I grew up vegetarian. So I've never made crab before, but I know what flavor seafood goes with, which is usually citrus and spicy. So I'm making blue crab with the tomato curry and rice. Hopefully that works out for me. It's time to experiment.
My family's from Mazatlan, so we always cook with seafood. So I'm thinking about making a traditional rock crab and Dungeness crab soup. Mexico has some of the best flavors, especially when it comes to seafood, and I can't wait to bring that to the judges today.
Get it, Shelly, get it, come on.
What is that?
This is your chance to show that you dominate in the animal kingdom.
Lovely.
Oh my God, you're huge. Chef, can I ask a question?
Olivia, what's wrong?
I've never made live crab before. This is an absolute first.
Fantastic. Welcome to MasterChef.
So the triangle, the top of the triangle, to be nice, is
Straight
obviously
through
right there, and then immediately into the thing.
100%.
And then I crack it open, and
Yes.
then there's meat
There is
inside.
meat. The majority of the meat is all in the claws, and underneath the top there where the eyes are, that's where the brown meat is, and in the purse there's meat in there as well.
Okay,
Okay?
that will be the interesting part. Thank you.
What are you doing?
I think I'm gonna do some sort of crab cake Benedict with asparagus and a caper relish.
Crabs Benedict sounds nice, by the way.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Just do it?
Just do it.
Just do it?
Just do it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm making crab cakes with a mango salsa and a avocado cream sauce. I have an advantage because I live in Seattle. We have the best seafood in the entire world. So it's so important for me to win this mystery box so I can make Seattle proud.
Charlie.
What you say, Chef?
How's it going?
I feel real confident about this, with this protein, actually, because back at home, back in New Orleans, Louisiana, this is what I do almost every day.
Does your family eat a lot of crab?
I eat crab like 3 times a week.
Do you dip it in drawn butter? Do you just crack and
I
eat?
just crack and eat.
Very
you know.
clean, very fresh.
Well, seafood, ain't nothing clean about eating seafood. So, you know, usually I stink for the rest of the day.
Fair enough. Do you have an idea? Do you know what you're going to be, what the dish will actually become?
Well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do a pan-seared blue crab, a New Orleans-style crab cake, and spicy hollandaise sauce.
Be watching out for you.
I'm going to think hard. I'm going to think hard.
Just over 20 minutes to go.
Woo, there we go.
All right, Jesse, is there anything that you would have liked to have seen instead of these crabs? Or is
Absolutely not. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, so I feel like I have a huge advantage. I've been crabbing plenty times, man.
So what are you making?
I decided to go with a little dumpling and a fish stock soup. Then I'm gonna do like a marinated crab and apple salad.
Beautiful.
You know what we need? We need more fucking K-Kona dudes too. Like, there is very clearly a recipe, no pun intended. There's very clearly a recipe for success, you know, on the content side. And I do feel like, you know, we need like Tylers, like we need multiple Tylers every
smells
season.
awesome.
Thank you.
By the way, today I found out that like every location in America gives you a huge advantage to make crabs. Here I thought foolishly that it was like Maryland, New England, you know, those are the areas where you have a huge advantage for crabs. Turns out like motherfuckers be like, I'm from Arkansas and I have a huge advantage to make crabs. Like, where are the crabs? Wait, what are you talking about? You know, where I'm from Nevada. We got a lot of crabs in where I'm from. We call it crab country.
Okay.
Guys, just over 8 minutes.
Woo! All right, got a little something.
No, Seattle seafood does
Wow, smells
that
awesome out
makes
there,
sense. What doesn't make sense is why Graham hasn't stopped blasting fits. Okay, Graham officially, I am convinced, owns more than 200 different shirts. I have never seen this man wear the same exact fucking shirt twice. Okay, quite literally, my man has every single episode brought it at 100%. Okay, 100p, pushing P every single fucking episode. Okay, stop. Well, I will not tolerate the fucking Graham slander. He doesn't dress himself, remember? Shut the fuck up, okay? He absolutely does dress himself. Just because mommy dresses you doesn't mean Graham is being dressed by the fucking producers, okay? That's him and only him. He has a million different shirts and also a million different vests and possibly a million different blazers to match the 3-piece vests, but we don't know what happened to those blazers. He probably threw them out, okay? He's just doing it. He's doing the goddamn thing. I really do want to see more variety in the glass side, but I don't think that's ever going to happen.
Incredible, spicy, Cajun-y,
Exactly.
cognac. I mean, incredible.
Speaking of Cajun, Jesse?
As he come out of his shell.
He has come out of his shell. Well played. He's so excited right now.
Surely Charlie should be at home for this. He should be
absolutely
happy as Larry.
Yep, I'm expecting big flavor from them.
I am worried about Olivia. Get out!
She's never worked with live shellfish like this before.
Oh my God, it's happening.
I'm not so concerned about her. She's overcome her fears. She's doing an amazing crab cake Benedict. Sounds delicious.
It tastes good.
60 seconds to go. You've got to start plating, guys. You want that advantage. Trust me.
Oh, that's good. Oh, thank you, God. Thank you.
Do those crabs justice. Come on.
You got it, Charlie. Keep going.
Now it's down to the finishing touches. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop! Hands in the air!
It's all a lie, my man. Where's the track officer? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. I will not tolerate this. I will not tolerate these lies. I will not tolerate this Graham slander, dude.
Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
I bought his cookbook and there's a 3-page section talking about his fashion. Shut up.
2, 1, and stop! Hands in the air!
Woo! Yours is gorgeous.
Now, as you know, in every Mystery Box Challenge, we miss nothing. We watch you cook. We taste as you go. All of it comes together in the decision that we're about to make.
Now.
Bro, how does he do this? Like, how does he do this? Can you
Taste
explain
as
this to
you
me?
go. All of it comes.
First of all, I do literally refuse to believe that, like, people are making him dress this way because it's, like, kind of fucked up. If that's the case, like, a professional person is like, we are going to, on purpose go beast mode and, like, take this, okay, this patterned shirt and put it with this, like, patterned bow tie that doesn't even match in any meaningful capacity. Like, that's kind of fucked up. Okay?
Together in the decision that we're about to make.
Now, we want to look at the 3 best dishes of the night. The first home cook made some stunning crab cakes. The plating was magical.
They usually fucking hate crab cakes, too. They always make it seem like crab cakes are super easy to make.
And a welcome surprise.
So remember that.
We are very much looking forward to tasting the dish that
Stunning
belonged
crab
to
cake.
Amanda.
They call my name! Yay! At this point in the competition, I definitely don't think people are seeing me as a front runner, but now everyone else can see that I'm a force to be reckoned with, and I'm here to win.
Master Chef Rogan.
Amanda,
popped off.
First of all, well done. It looks amazing. Describe the dish, please.
Thank you. We have Dungeness crab cakes, and atop of it is a mango arugula salad with an avocado cream sauce.
Popped off.
Why Dungeness crab?
It's what we have in Seattle. It's an absolutely delicious flavor. It's so sweet and goes great in a crab cake, and also you get the most crab meat.
The secret of a great crab cake is to cut it open and see 90% of the cake full of crab. And there is the crab. Beautiful.
Thank you, Chef.
Beautiful.
Here's the thing. Crab cake's delicious. Moist, not dry. Panko, crisp, crunchy on the outside, sweet. Dungeness crab in the center. Avocado cream, delicious. Salsa, amazing. For me, to perfect that dish, more Granny Smith apple. Okay. Yeah, because you've got the acidity to back up the sweetness, but they're cooked beautifully. Great job.
Thank you so much, Chef.
How are you doing, Amanda?
Good, how are you, Chef?
I'm doing great.
I'm going to do, like, Joe Bastianichisms in honor of Joe not being here myself after, you know, Graham is done.
Delicious.
Thank you.
Only thing is, you know, maybe adding some heat, little Thai chili, like really minced, you know, tossed in there so you get a little bite and a little explosion of that heat with each bit.
Absolutely.
Cook on, it's perfect. Preparation, seasoning, good job.
Thank you so much.
And what's the
You'd be like, you eat a lot of apples in Seattle? What compelled you to put apples in crab cake? Who taught you how to make this? And then in this one, I imagine he would like bite the fork after taking a big bite. Go, and then walk away immediately without saying a single thing because he's good, actually good.
What's the avocado cream composed of?
So it's avocado, a little Greek yogurt, lots of lemon juice, some cilantro, salt, pepper.
The yogurt in the avocado cream is really light and refreshing. Very bright flavors, really moist, really delicious. Really great job.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
Oh, another Joe Bastianich one is really good. It's the apples are either a really good or a really bad idea. He does say that. That was a good one, Chatter. The apples are either a really good or a really bad idea. It's like, oh, really? Thanks, Joe.
Okay, now the second dish that we would like to take a closer look at. This person was really smart on their twist on this classic preparation. This home cook has definitely had some issues. Hopefully now is the time that she is starting to rise. Please step forward. Olivia.
Thus far,
Dude, they're all like hyping each other up. They're fucking girl bossing together. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. Like, chill, bro. Like, nobody wants this. Like, we want fucking drama, okay? Stop clapping for each other. Also, Olivia, I'm starting to simp for a little bit.
I've made has been absolutely ugly. And I'm really excited to show people that I'm a fashion stylist for a reason. I took something that I thought was absolutely disgusting and made it really, really gorgeous.
Wow, clearly it's one of the prettiest plates out there tonight. So, what is it?
Like, Olivia strikes me as someone who went to Harvard Westlake and will be so rude and so disrespectful to me, and it will turn me on.
So it's a crab cake Benedict with a caper and herb aioli, micro arugula, a poached egg, and roasted asparagus.
Typical Harvard Westlake rich girl.
Oozes, kind of
it should
envelops the crab cake itself.
Exactly.
Well done.
Thank you.
Good job.
Graham would not have appreciated the sound effects. He would have stopped and looked up like, you think that's funny? You think my intellectual palate needed additional stimulation in the form of auditory stimulation? Are you going to start taking this seriously? Not Graham, I meant Bastianich. Joe would have said that.
Very flavorful, very strong. That natural sweetness of the crab, and then this poached egg. It definitely takes a lot of skill to be able to get that many different things going on.
This is a
and
joke
it
to
is
you?
cohesive.
Thank you.
Asparagus, probably the weakest thing on the plate. I think it needs salt. But presentation beautiful, cook on the eggs great, so you should be proud.
Thank you.
Right. So why would you put aioli and the poached egg together?
Aioli.
Instead of the hollandaise, it's with the flavoring is within, and then the sauciness comes from the poached egg.
Delicious. The dish showed great finesse. We love the style of it.
Thank you.
One thing you're going to have to learn to stay in this competition, you have to start overcoming your fears.
Yeah.
But, you know, this dish shows that you're growing in confidence. There's some very talented chefs behind you.
Definitely.
And you need to start stepping up. And this is exactly what we want to see. More of this stuff.
Okay.
Got it?
Got it.
Thank you. Good job.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
The third and final dish that we'd really like to dig into a little deeper was put together by someone who clearly knows their craft. Please step forward. Jesse.
NPC character, possibly making a move into being not an NPC character, it seems.
Damn, it's not me. At this point, I'm rooting for Jesse, you know, because us Louisiana boys, this is what we do. I got to show him a little boot love, honestly.
Hi, Jesse. Just remind me really quick, where are you from?
I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Yeah, you are.
Oh
So
my
I'd love to see-
God, I would die if Christina Tazi said that to me. Oh my God.
The crab.
What's the dish?
What I've prepared is a dumpling
Yeah, you
with
are?
a
Oh,
crab soup
swoon.
served with avocado, mango, cucumber.
Bro, this guy has been like losing his fucking mind about comment on DSA North Korea statement. Like literally, look at this, please. Everyone, go retweet DSA's North Korea statement. Mr. Big Cheese, since like yesterday, he's just been saying this. Only this. This cannot be healthy for you. I don't think it's healthy for you. Like the stream began at 11:21. He waited like 11 minutes. Okay. Well, no, actually, no. 11:21. Like I did start late, so I think that might have been directly the first second. Baba dur, baba açacağım. Baba açacağım, baba dur. Baba. Ya ben
Green apple salad.
All right, let's give it a taste. All right. Is there sausage or andouille in the broth at all?
Peppercorn bacon was the first ingredient I put in the pot.
Very smart. I'm getting that sort of smoky peppered spice that I would expect to find in a stew or a broth down south. The side salad slaw is good, but sometimes your proudest art, even though seemingly simple and humble, really can stand on its own. And I think in this case, it really could stand on its own. It's very delicious.
Thank you very much.
Very delicious. Good job.
Jesse.
Yes, sir.
How much do you love crab on a scale of 1 to 10?
100.
100. Do you have a girlfriend?
I do, yes, sir.
And was that the first thing you gave her was crabs?
Probably.
I mean for dinner. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's funny. Fucking got him,
Delicious.
dude.
Thank you.
Dumplings delicious. Broth, bacon fat. Come on. I mean, seriously.
So good.
You can cook.
It's funny that chat's saying Pago and shit, but like also at the same time, everyone was making that joke earlier.
Let's get that right.
Thank you.
You need to cook more like this every time you come into this kitchen.
You got it.
Period.
You
got it?
Absolutely.
Great job. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Andrew Schultz wants to talk? What do you mean? I'd be down.
Okay.
And development of
Exactly. It's depth.
Amanda, Olivia, and Jesse. 3 stunning crab dishes. Any one of them could be served in one of our restaurants. But who has it? Who nailed it tonight? The winner of that extraordinary mystery box crab challenge. And this individual is going to get a huge advantage.
What this motherfucker say? He said, we all make mistakes? Hey, it's on the hunt. We all make mistakes. I forgive you. Here's an official invite to our podcast. If there's ever a piece of content you want to have a larger discussion about, let's do it in person. All the best, Kardish. I mean, I'm down. Do they film in do they film this in LA or where do they film it? Even his second in command was fucking ripping into the fresh and fit dudes. I don't know what he means by, oh, they're filming in New York. No, I can't do that. I'm never in New York. They film it in Ankara. He said Kardesh, bro. He knows Turkish. Is it podcast? Can you do it virtually? A lot of people don't like doing podcasts virtually. Come to New York, hates New York. If he comes to LA, Hassan, here's an official invite for an entire 3 hours to unlock. Don't call in, you won't come off as good. First of all, I don't think we will. I don't know why he said he'll forgive me. I don't think I've said anything like too bad. He talked about you, the Ethan Klein, Jordan Peterson, his latest podcast. Yeah, I know. I talked about him. And I even defended him making jokes to my own audience. You're making a huge mistake? Wait, why? Why would I be making a mistake? One of his like actual fucking what do you call it? One of his like writers and friends is actually a fan of mine, and I like him a lot. Oh, it's a joke. It's a ninja joke. Okay. Anyway.
Congratulations goes to Jesse. Well done.
Good job, boy.
Boom. The Southern boy wins, man. I killed the crab dish. I have all the power. I'm like the Wizard of Oz right now. Thank you.
Olivia, Amanda, please head back to your station. Thank you.
Chef.
Right. Tonight, Jesse, for the first time ever in MasterChef, you will not be going back into that amazing pantry with us. You're going to get your major advantage right here. Listen carefully, because the fate of everybody out there is now in your hands.
Your choice. Who do you want to send right now out of those MasterChef doors?
Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought I misunderstood. Wait, that is like quite literally the gun.
Tonight, Jesse.
That's the gun, boys. That's the gun. That's the actual gun. They finally did it.
Out here in the MasterChef kitchen.
I mean, it's probably bait,
Your choice.
but still.
Who do you want to send right now out of those
five-head
MasterChef
bait.
doors?
Steven.
Well, if you use your upcoming advantage smartly, you never know. That could easily happen.
Okay.
So, Jesse,
Yes, ma'am.
for your first advantage, you will not be cooking in this upcoming elimination challenge.
Thank you.
Tonight, every home cook's going to be cooking with something that no other country in the entire world holds with such respect. Inside this box is a very special, awe-inspiring ingredient. It's a gift from Mother Nature.
Open it.
What is it?
It's like a scene out of Pulp Fiction. They lift the box up and it's just glowing and their eyes are just like fixated on it. Wow.
It's beautiful.
What is in this box?
Steven, what do you think is in this box?
My destiny.
So, guys, none of you will know what ingredient you're cooking with tonight until you go into the pantry. But before that, Jesse has some very big decisions to make.
If Jesse hands you a regular shopping basket, then you'll be asked to make a savory dish. If Jesse hands you a basket with a bow, then you'll be making a sweet dish.
Rib corn. Yeah. Inside of the box, rib corn.
Cooking or baking with the amazing ingredient in here. Let me give you a little insight. To use this incredible ingredient as a dessert, it could be game over.
What is it?
All of you, please come on down and collect your baskets. First up, Derek.
What the fuck could it be? What is an ingredient that's only in America and nowhere else?
Derek,
Like,
I've never seen someone cook so just smooth. I know there's people that are gonna crash and burn baking with this ingredient. You're not one of those people. There's no point in me giving you a sweet basket.
Wow. Savory basket.
You better kill it, though.
I remember it.
Don't ruin it.
I'm keeping tabs, everyone.
Right, Veronica.
Jesse. Oh, the moms in America love a boy that loves mom.
There's too many weak links right now, so I'm sorry, but I need to see you bake with the sweet basket.
I take no offense.
Veronica has a sweet basket.
So I want to give the stronger contestants the savory baskets. I'm going savory.
Thank you, Jesse.
Because sweet or savory, they're gonna not be at the bottom 3 on either one.
Listen, you're gonna give me the basket that I want, or you will become my mission in life. I want savory. Give it to me, please.
Wow. Jesse.
Wow.
So I'm just gonna give the weaker contestants the sweet baskets because they're probably gonna struggle. You're baking. So let's just weed out the, the runts right now.
Dude, that's actually
Justin,
not the
yeah,
greatest
you're
tactic in my opinion.
That's fine. Justin has a sweet basket.
Obviously, Jesse made it
He
clear
went
that he
in the
thinks I'm
exact
weak,
opposite
but
direction
I
of
want to
what
prove
most
them
people
wrong,
would do.
And that's what I'm gonna do.
Good job.
Thank you.
Get up to that balcony and
Thank
stay
you.
safe for the next 60 minutes.
It's gonna be really difficult to make this ingredient the star of the dish, The people who have the sweet basket, 100%, they're doomed.
All right.
So many DLC characters.
Yes, 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 yes.
Oh my God.
It's corn ears forever. We got corn coming from every direction. Look,
It is
I've been
corn.
growing corn for years. I have a deep, loving relationship with corn. I'm excited for this challenge.
This is like corn heaven.
Wait,
But I don't love corn that much.
Corn
though.
hell.
wait, they literally thought that it would be difficult to make a corn-based like delicious sweet treat? Are you fucking... Did they think that like us as Americans are, I don't know, in like France or something? The only people that would have a hard time using corn and centering corn in their delicious desserts would be like anyone that's not in America. Corn is quite literally in every part of our fucking diets, and certainly in the sweet treat side too.
Yeah, corn hell.
Usually sweets are my thing, but my brain doesn't want to go down corn and dessert. It says those two don't go together. Anybody see sugar?
I'm so excited.
Let's go. Careful, careful,
Cornbread.
careful.
Now, along with the corn that you guys just grabbed from the pantry, you will have access to a limited pantry of ingredients. Things
Cornbread
that'll
pudding.
really go well with that corn.
Cornbread.
Is everyone
Cornbread
ready?
can be a dessert.
You have 60 minutes to make us the corn dish of your lives. And your time starts now. So, Christina, why is the sweet corn dessert so much harder?
You know, I think it's because we really always associate the flavor of corn with the savory kitchen. So it would be like taking cabbage or bell peppers and trying
Sure.
to fold them into a
Yeah.
dessert. It's just not where our mind naturally goes to.
On the flip side, in terms of the savory, I mean, it's not a pass with a savory basket.
I think if anything, they could just completely lose themselves
Exactly.
in making corn the star.
I'm so excited. I'm dedicating this dessert to my first and oldest granddaughter. I'm making corn creme brulee.
Come out of there. There we go.
I am making some sweet corn tamales today. Corn is a staple for all Mexicans. I mean, we eat corn tortillas, corn tamales, corn everything. So I think Jesse doesn't realize he just gave me a hand up.
All right, guys, you got 35 minutes left.
All right, Justin, what are you making?
My dish is a cream puff stuffed with sweet corn, garnished with a candy corn sugar drizzle.
Justin, one dessert dish. You think that's excessive or no?
No.
Did you see Jay Schlatt tweeted today's Wordle at you? I don't know what Wordle is. I don't want to know. I don't care.
I don't understand what you're making here with all this stuff.
This is a filling for my profiterole that I just put in there that I actually infused with ground up corn pops. It has minor sweet tones to it, but it's not overly sweet. That's where you're getting the filling from.
A lot of times a little pinch of salt or a little pinch of acid with something that is as innately sweet as corn.
There's about a teaspoon of salt in that.
I understand that, but we just tasted that, and I said, hey, don't forget, you're probably gonna need salt. That's my most polite way of telling you that definitely did not have enough salt in it. I feel like you're a little shut down.
Is this your last day? Is this like your Hail Mary?
Seems awesome.
Justin, we just tasted that, and I said, hey, don't forget, you're probably gonna need salt. That's my most polite way of telling you that definitely did not have enough salt in it. I feel like you're a little shut down.
Is this your last day? Is this like your Hail Mary?
Oh my God. Have you peaked? Graham hitting him with the have you peaked? That's awesome.
Of course not. This is not my last day in the MasterChef kitchen. I have a really good idea of what I'm doing. That's all I can really say at the moment.
Good luck.
What I'm gonna do is I'm about to make some banging corn grits, and I'm gonna put a traditional barbecue shrimp over the top. I never really elevated corn myself, but I'm gonna pump out the best thing I could possibly do for these judges.
I'm doing a sweet corn panna cotta with some caramel candy corn. I think Jesse might think I'm a weak link, so this might be something good for me to do to prove that I'm still a contender in this race.
Watch out, brother. Watch out, watch out, watch out.
16 minutes to go. Right, Shelley, how you feeling?
Feeling good, Chef.
Savy, what are you doing?
I won't lie, corn creme brulee seems great.
Spice shrimp taco with a roasted corn guacamole and a sriracha lime slaw. Corn is one of those things sometimes is in the background, so I want to make sure that it's the star of my dish.
It's got to be the hero.
Definitely, Chef.
Good luck.
The chatters that are saying, well, I wish you went to the J Schlatt thing. The reason why I didn't go is because he said it was supposed to be a fucking 5. Think about how early Austin ended. Like how early Austin left. That's why I didn't go. Because they didn't want to end the stream midday. That's why I didn't do the J Schlatt thing. End the stream midday to go. Because you guys were fucking complaining. That's the funniest part is like, you motherfuckers will literally... You'll literally be like, oh man, what the fuck? Like, you know, just all the little amount that you're going to be streaming. That's crazy. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And then you're like, well, why didn't you do that? Damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
Hi, Christina.
Hi, what do you got working?
I'm gonna go with chipotle chili sauce for my chorizo corn tamale topped with roasted caramelized corn.
Oh, yes. What's the inspiration?
Palm Springs, baby. It's Mexican heart there. All my hombres are farmers. We pick our vegetables and then we sit down and eat our tamales.
I said hombres.
Viva la Mexico.
Sí, güey.
Yeah. Compadre.
Oh!
Oh my God.
All right, looking forward to it, Steven.
Somebody tell me when it's 2 minutes.
Last 2 minutes. Start thinking about your plating. Claudia sounds delicious. She's doing a dessert tamales.
That sounds very inventive.
Very.
Oh, Shelly's tacos are looking
Great.
beautiful.
Oh, those look awesome.
God damn, bro.
Here we go. 10, 9.
Come on, Charlie.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done.
Good job, guys.
Great job.
Good job.
Jesse was in control. It's time to find out how he did. First up, Stephen, please, let's go.
Oh. You know, not everyone is brave enough to fucking make ribcorn. Well, if Cutter was there, It'd be a whole different story. You know? I'm just saying, like, I just want everybody to remind themselves of how fucking brave. Okay, dude, Graham hitting the stream with memes. Oh my God, dude. Wait, where is this from? Who made this again? Someone in my community made this. The rarest of Grahams. Can one of you guys make this? It's so funny that like the people on LSF were so actively and so desperately trying to get me to fucking get DMCA'd, so much so that one of them actually made a fake DMCA. Meanwhile, half the fucking contestants watch me watch them. One of the judges, one of the main judges is a fan and is like making memes alongside the stream. It's like so like these fucking pasty little dickhead nerds live in like such a different reality of hatred and darkness that is like completely beyond comprehension and beyond the pale, like losing their fucking minds in their angry little corner of the internet, trying to do whatever the fuck they can to like bring everyone else down to their level of sadness and pathology. Meanwhile, we're fucking peaking in here every day, having fun, just chilling, just having fucking fun. You know, gotta be sad. Gotta be real sad for them. Anyway. Dude, it is greatly improved. I'm not even kidding. It has improved my mental health dramatically not being on LSF. Like, actually dramatically improved my mental health. It's so fucking good.
Wow. So, Stephen, Jesse gave you a savory basket. In fact, he didn't actually give you one. You demanded one.
I demanded for him to give me what I needed to get.
Right. What's the dish?
Here we have a corn tamale with chorizo and avocado and caramelized corn salsa here, corn sauce, and then a red chili sauce.
Why chorizo in the tamale?
Give it some more of a complex flavor, I suppose. There you go. Yep. Excellent. And then I would... Are
you telling me how to eat now?
Absolutely not.
Good.
Just a suggestion.
I thought it was going to be like absolutely.
Avocado. There you go. Excelente. I think that's a good bite.
Bro, this dude is on another one, dude.
The tamale with the chorizo, nice idea. What you've done is put together a really good energy of corn because you've used them 4 times. You've been smart. You've come out the box. And I think, personally, this has been your best effort in this competition so far. Great job.
That is a crazy thing that he did there.
Yeah, I would mow that down. I think that's
Nice.
great. It's a really refined, delicious version of street food. You
Nice.
know, it's like
Yeah.
a lot of different techniques on the plate. This is reduced.
Yeah.
This is perfectly caramelized. This has been steamed.
Yeah.
This has been smashed.
Yeah.
Easily one of the best dishes we've had.
Gracias, compadre.
Bueno.
Right up.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Good job, Steve.
Next up was given a sweet basket by Jesse, Veronica.
At first, I was concerned that no one would want this ingredient in a sweet dish. But now I'm feeling really confident and I'm feeling like they're gonna like it so much.
All right. So, Veronica, what'd you make?
I made an amazing corn creme brulee with a delicious dark brown caramel corn.
So,
Bro, I feel like, yo, she fucking pops off, dude. It always looks gross, but actually at the same time, that looks like it could be delicious. You know what I mean? Like, no, it doesn't look like it could be delicious, but the concept itself is a good idea. Like I would fuck heavy with corn-based creme brulee. I think that would be great. But it looks disgusting every time she makes something.
Secret to a creme brulee, like the #1 thing when you order it in a restaurant, is the moment where you can
Actually, that one
crack
doesn't look
the
bad.
top
Never mind. I
wide
was
open.
wrong.
There's like nothing more
I saw
gratifying.
the end point of
Yeah.
it.
So
I saw
I'm
the
gonna
fucking
go in right here.
Go, girl.
I saw the popcorn and I thought that was the creme brulee.
Oh yeah, you can hear that crack. That is like the only texture that a perfectly creamy creme brulee really needs. So let's give it a taste.
That does look good. I was wrong. That was really good.
Veronica, the creme brulee is not so let's give it a taste.
Not what?
Veronica. The creme brulee is not well done at all. Too much fat and cooked too high too quickly. So just from a technique standpoint, fail. I think for me, the real downer is this dish doesn't taste like it celebrates corn. I will say, I do like the sugar caramel on top of the creme brulee. That, for me, you definitely succeeded in, but this is a corn challenge. It's not a caramelized sugar at the top of a creme brulee
It's
challenge.
not.
So I'm definitely not sold.
Thank you.
Aniki asks, what does a corn celebration sound like? Wow. Try being less American, okay? What a fucking question. It's called living in Iowa every day, okay? There are chatters in here that celebrate corn pretty much 24/7 every moment of their fucking lives. And you come in here with your bi-coastal elitist attitude and you ask such a question. It's called being born in the middle of the country, okay? Where they get fucking corn tattoos and shit. I don't know why, but it's very weird.
I feel like I've been flogged
Not to call you
40
out, but
times with a cattail thing. And so my brain just goes into, writing my swan song.
Next up, Shelley, let's go, please.
Indiana.
Back in Brooklyn, me and my little girl, we cook corn all the time. I know my daughter loves this dish, but I hope the judges give me the same love.
Shelley, you had a savory basket.
Yes, chef.
Shelley, I mean, it looks amazing. What's the dish?
Today I made a 5-spice shrimp taco, and I did a roasted corn guacamole, and I have a vinaigrette that was all tossed in corn oil.
What's the slaw?
I used rice wine vinegar, some soy, some corn oil, and a little bit of honey.
Shrimp cooked delicious. The sort of cool down with the slaw, delicious. Right amount of corn in there. It's great. One of your best performances. But for me, you're growing in confidence, which is what MasterChef is all about. So don't stop. Good job. Really strong. Thank you.
Next up, a sweet corn dish. Claudia.
I've prepared for you today a sweet corn tamale with a plantain puree, and I've also made a Mexican chocolate sauce. The tamales are a staple in my family, especially around the holidays. And so I wanted to share a little bit of my heritage with you today.
I love the flavor. Nice acidity, actually, in the plantain puree. Chocolate sauce, love it. The tamale, the technique is great. The only thing that I guess I'd have an issue with is that it feels pretty dense.
Right.
But technique-wise and presentation, awesome.
Thank you, Chef.
Great job.
Don't you think this is too ethnic? Do you feel like the street food is MasterChef quality? Do you have corn back home where you're from? Do you think you'll be tasting the corn back home when you get eliminated this upcoming round? Just walks away.
Justin, please, let's go.
It is a basic pâte à choux. It's filled with creamed corn reduction, kind of, and then there's a candy corn drizzle on top.
That shit popped off, too. I mean, it looks like it did.
Choux pastry's undercooked because it's got a sort of wet, almost like a wet cornflake inside.
Yes, chef.
Mixture's way too sweet because you got sweet on sweet with the caramel. But more importantly, was that canned corn in the center?
Yes.
You are literally having empty nest syndrome with Joe? Stop. Stop calling me out. Why do you feel the need to call me out when you feel the exact same way? That both myself and you are sad that Joe is gone. They paved paradise and put up a parking lot, okay?
You don't think that the best flavor would have come from a fresh corn?
Likely.
Tommy. All right, so what do we have?
I literally don't even, I can't. Like, we've talked so much about how, like, you know, sexual harassment, Mario Batali, anti-Asian racism, just like racism in general, like all the shit that he's done. And I just don't care anymore. I miss him so bad. It fucking hurts, dude.
I did a sweet corn panna cotta with orange and vanilla bean.
That's beautiful.
Oh my God!
Texture.
Let's go,
so
Tommy!
Velvety, so well
Let's
refined.
fucking pop off,
My only
baby!
criticism would be
Do
that I
it
wish
for
there was just a
Chi-Town.
little bit more corn flavor, so that corn was just a little bit more of the star. But I'm very impressed.
Wow, thank you.
King.
Last up, Charlie, let's go, please.
I've never made a dish where corn is like the star of the dish, but shrimp and grits is a Louisiana staple, and hopefully I did my state proud.
So what's the dish?
What I've prepared for you is yellow corn grits with traditional New Orleans-style barbecue shrimp.
You grew up with this kind of thing, right?
Yes.
Confident?
For the most part, I am satisfied.
You got dried rosemary in there?
Yes, sir. Dried rosemary and dried oregano.
Right. Your grits give me the
All right.
Bro, chill, dude.
What I've prepared for you is yellow corn grits with traditional.
Bro, that's a working class hero, bro. He's literally an AC technician. Come on. We love our fucking HVAC specialists here, dude. How you gonna disrespect the HVAC Andy like that? Fucked up. Next time you have a fucking AC issue, like, you know, they'll remember that.
New Orleans-style barbecue shrimp.
Your grits give me the
All right.
Yeah. They are undercooked, they're bland, and you got an amazing shrimp there, but corn is not the star. This should be you in your comfort zone. So I was expecting more. You have got to wake up quickly. Big time.
I will, chef, and I'm here to learn. I mean, I come from humble ingredients and humble beginnings, but
Charlie.
I want to. But this is what I want to do. I want to elevate.
So give me some of that love, and I want to taste it.
I'm sorry. If y'all give me the opportunity, I'm coming back harder and stronger. I promise you that.
Do you know what, Charlie? Time, right now, is not your friend.
Yes, sir. Hearing that I got 1 foot out the door already, I feel like dirt. Hopefully they see that I got drive. Hopefully they see I'm the hardest working home cook here. I'm just praying that they see something that says this boy got potential. He can potentially be a master chef.
Wow. Unfortunately, one of you will be leaving the competition tonight. Give us a moment, please. We need to discuss this in great detail. So, Stephen, I mean, that plate, that's the first time he's reined it in, and it was good.
That looks delicious.
Thank you.
And then in front of him, you've got Charlie. Big disappointment.
So sad.
The shrimp and grits, I mean, miles away, undercooked and bland.
Just lost.
I gotta get better fast. I ain't gonna be here. I'm too simple.
Shelley's was a big surprise tonight.
It was beautiful, beautifully
She
presented.
did a great job. She's finally evolving.
Good job, girl.
Justin was terrible.
Really bad.
We don't want to see them cook with candy like that.
I don't know how to use
like-
corn.
It made no sense. There were 2 standout dishes tonight. Congratulations, Shelley and Steven. Beautiful flavors, beautiful presentation, great technique. 2 of the best dishes of the night, totally safe from elimination. And also, team captains in an upcoming challenge.
Let's go!
All right, guys. Unfortunately, we need to identify the 3 worst dishes of the night. If I say your name, please step forward. Veronica.
The second disastrous dish of the evening, Charlie.
Let's go.
The third and final disappointment of the evening. Make your way down, please. Justin.
Tonight, 1 home cook is going home. 1 home cook let themselves down.
I think this is gonna be
home
a
cook has gone as
this is gonna be a GG's for ageism. I think Justin has a lot of promise, but they hate young people.
far as they can in this competition. Please step forward. Charlie, you're a 25-year-old air conditioning technician from New Orleans. Tonight you made us a dish from your hometown that we expect you to know inside and out. But your shrimp and grits was not good. Luckily for you, Charlie.
I want Christina Tazzi to rip me apart, dude. Okay, I want her to read me to filth. Okay, I want her to do a fucking, West Elm style, whatever, West Elm Charlie or whatever the fuck the name of the dude is, style fucking TikTok campaign towards me.
There were 2 worse dishes. Go back to your station.
Made it by the skin of my teeth, but they expect more.
He's exotic to me. I'm Turkish. I've said this before. People don't believe me when I say like blonde women are exotic to me because I am Turkish. Yes, and people don't want to believe that because they're like, you're in America. Like this is where blonde women are average and not exotic. Yes, I orientalize blonde women. Okay. I get it as a Filipino. Thank you. Thank you to my fucking Pinoy gang, dude. They get it.
More of us than I'm giving right now. Can't go no lower. If I go any lower, I'm out the door. So it's on the up and up for me now.
Veronica.
Fact, Filipinos are the most powerful race in the world. That's true. Swagapino.
Justin, how ironic is this that tonight we've got the oldest up against the youngest?
It is factually correct.
Jesse predicted prior to handing out those baskets, you both struggled. Jesse, who do you think should be leaving tonight?
Dude, there's no shot. Grandma content is good content. Just like the top of the hour ad breaks that come exactly at decision-making time. That's also good content. All my Swagapinos, I'm sorry, but you will also probably see the ad here unless you have already subscribed for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. That's right. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, okay? And sometimes that ad break suspiciously comes for 13 minutes into the hour. Most of Filipinos don't get served ads anyway because they're in a country that does not serve that Twitch is not serving ads to. Dana B, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Dan Commando, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here is the 1 minute ad break now. Yeah, we got our Flexicans and we got our Swagapinos. What? Is this you?
My kink is liberal men who look like Republicans. I will not be elaborating at this time.
You gotta hand it to white women. You really do. I've never met a demographic of people that have come up with the most creative way to...
My kink is liberal men who look like Republicans. I will not be elaborating.
What does that mean?
At this time.
You gotta hand it to white women. You really do. I've never met a demographic of people that have come up with the most creative ways to just say, I like white men. It's mind-boggling, truly. I like skinny gamer boys with...
Okay. Why does my dude look like he's looking for the Dragon Ball? It's like, it literally looks like he's training with Goku.
With curly hair. I like blonde boys with golden retriever energy. And then there's this one, right? Of I like a liberal man that looks like a Republican. Just say you like white men. That's what you mean. And you can just say that. It's okay. That's what we all expect of you anyway.
Anyway, Master Roshi, he's right. Why did someone say that to me or about me? I don't simp for just white women. That's bullshit. That is actually bullshit. I do see white women as exotic, though. White women are exotic. White women are exotic to me. Look at this mustache, bro. Look, I literally have the ultra nationalist Turkish MHP mustache. Do I look like a... No, you're the liberal that looks Republican? Oh, yeah. More simping of black women now. Also, on pause, we're not therapists. Well, you're wrong. I quite literally treat you that way. I don't give a fuck if you're not actually a therapist.
Justin used a can of corn. He didn't use the ingredient. I don't see any other way, but I think he knows that he should go home.
Well, Jesse, you're absolutely right. Tonight's hero was the corn. Justin.
Motherfucker
your
pulling out
time
the
is
white
done.
people are a global minority.
In the MasterChef kitchen. Veronica, head back to your station, please.
Called it. They hate the youth, bro. They hate the youth. Youthful exuberance is just a feeling that needs to be eviscerated. It's an aberration that needs to be excised from the MasterChef kitchen. Your time is now. You're too young, and we hate that.
Justin, sadly tonight you did put up the weakest dish. I'm sorry. Please take your apron off and leave the MasterChef kitchen. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm only 18, and
your privilege as a non-black
I am
man,
proud
is
of
this
myself.
on you
I'm
get
proud
away
of
with
how
it this
far
time?
I got, and a lot of people my age can't say that they lived out their dream at such a young age.
You can be a beast in the kitchen, brother.
I'm going to finish high school. I'm going to go to college. I'm going to become a chef. This is just another step on the ladder to success.
White guy grew up with lost his only girlfriend by calling her exotic. She was Indian as a compliment, so be careful with the energy, homie. If there's only one group of individuals that would actually see that as a compliment, it's white women, for the record. Yes, orientalizing white women would be considered a compliment because they very clearly, and it's like half a joke, because they're very clearly not the minority. They are the dominant class, okay? That's kind of half the joke and also half the fucking truth as well. Yes, when you say that to an Indian woman, or when you say that to an Asian woman in general, or when you say that to, you know, a non-white woman, then it's, yeah, that goes into fetishization territory. This is Ricky's mom, and you disgust me by saying white women are exotic. I'm one badass Latina, and we are exotic. Forehead, forehead, forehead. What? Did a chatter act like they were writing for their mom, who they simulated want to have sex with me?
Next time.
Oh! No spoilerinos. All right, lore master. Justin Bannister was a high school student from New Caney, Texas. He was eliminated in Master of Season 6, Episode 5 after his corn dish landed him in the bottom 3. After Master Chef, Justin is a chef at Jasper's The Woodlands. Oh, that's cool. Good for him. Good ending on that one.
Home cooks bet big to double down for their next high-stakes team challenge.
Here I am, in the middle of this overwhelming avalanche of glitz, glamour.
Oh my God, dude. That is quite literally the most Midwestern thing I've ever heard anyone say, okay? My man said glitz, glamour, and glory when describing one of the worst places on the planet. Okay? So awful that most people that are from there, one, try to escape, like they're like they fucking grew up in Alaska or some shit. And two, will openly and readily admit it's one of the worst places on the planet. It's like the city that no one fucking rides for, okay? It's the city that no one that's actually from there genuinely rides for, where they're like, yeah, it sucks. It's awful. It's terrible. It is where dreams go to die. It is fucking awful. Yeah, I mean, no shit, it's better than Iowa, but everything is better than Iowa.
And action, and I think I blend right in.
Las Vegas is a
yeah, it's perfect. Like, oh, it's the blend of action. I fit right in as they go up an escalator,
Glamour
okay?
And action, and I think I blend right in.
Las Vegas.
Like, this is a perfect example, okay? Where you got like fucking Paris in the back there with the fake Eiffel Tower as they're going up a goddamn escalator.
Vegas is a big food city. Anybody has a restaurant in Las Vegas.
I've come to Vegas many times, and I've never lost in Vegas. And I am not going to lose tonight.
Welcome, guys. Come on down.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Awesome.
Everything is stunning. We're on a rooftop in Vegas at night, and it's like top notch. So I know that we have to be right here.
Welcome, everyone, to fabulous Las Vegas. Now, we're here at Dre's Beach Club and Nightclub on top of the stunning Cromwell Hotel. Obviously, we can all see that there is one home cook missing. Unfortunately, Dan had to leave and is no longer in the competition.
Wait, what?
He's absolutely fine, and he's headed back to Chicago. But the good news is that there's one...
Wait. Who the fuck was Dan? Wait, which one was Dan, bro? Did they just like eliminate one of the fucking NPCs? Oh, was it the model? No, not the pretty boy. What the fuck?
Less person now standing in your way. Now, who's feeling lucky?
Americans come to Las Vegas to be entertained. But who takes care of the entertainers? Who shows them?
What he do? What happened? Oh shit, that's my contestant, dog. I'm gonna lose Fantasy Master Chef. They threw him off the roof. Left in episode 6 for personal reasons after Master Chef. Dan is rep by Select Models and continues the model. Dan works in engineering, sales, and offers private chef services with his company, DRC Private Dining.
A good time. Tonight, that will be you.
You're gonna have to cook an incredible meal for 101 Las Vegas entertainers.
These people are used to like the best dishes there are. I mean, Gordon Ramsay's got 4 restaurants in Vegas. They probably eat the best food there is.
Steven, Shelly, since you had the winning dishes in the last elimination challenge, you will be the team captains. Steven, you had the best dish.
Thank you.
So now you have to make a very important decision. You can either pick your whole team first, or you can decide which protein.
God damn, bro. Graham is just like, listen.
Either
Graham straight up is like,
pick your
City
whole
of
team
Sin.
first.
Well, guess what? It's a sin how good my fucking fit is. Oh my lord.
You can just
please. He's like, yeah, that's right. I'm cuffing it, baby. It's cuffing season. It looks like those are short sleeve. Is that a short sleeve shirt instead of a cuff? I don't know what's going on. Dude, my guys, I want to show you. I'm gonna lower the noise gate so you understand how fucking loud my family is right now. I don't know if you can tell from over here. Oh, you can't hear it? Guys, can you please lower the volume a little bit? I can hear you on the stream. Anne? Anne! Biraz sesini kısın ya. Sesini kısın. They can't even hear me. I was like, yo, can you please turn it down a little bit? Like, I can hear you on the stream. And they literally couldn't even hear me. Crazy.
Decide which protein each team will cook with tonight.
Vegas is all about luxury, indulgence, and first up is a protein that truly defines Las Vegas. Fresh, live lobster. It's clearly expensive, it's luxurious.
I didn't think you'd sound like a bitch in 2 languages. I don't know, man. Your mom seems to enjoy it when I speak to her in Turkish and in English, so fucking got him, dude.
But it can also be very tricky to cook, especially when you're cooking over 100 of them.
Also, everybody, it's fine. I didn't tell him to fucking mute it. It was blasting. Like, I couldn't even hear myself think, okay? Chill.
Lobster says Las Vegas. It's what is going to win this challenge. So I want that lobster, but I don't want Shelly to know that I want it.
Stephen, big fan of lobster?
Yeah, it's hard to cook, you know? That's a tough one.
Now, under this cloche is America's everyday favorite protein. The most amazing chicken tenders. Far more...
Dude, that's so mid. The most amazing chicken tenders. Okay, bro, it's just chicken tendies. Like, chill.
I
love them, but like, you know, you're fucking exaggerating.
It's not a kid's party. Let's get that right. You need to take these tenders and turn it into something delicious that really belongs on a Vegas table.
So, Stephen, you now have a decision to make. You pick either your star players or your star ingredient.
I'm going to play some mind games here. The smarter captain's going to come out on top, and I'm going to outthink Shelly. I'll pick my team.
Shelly, that means you have the pick, the most amazing, glamorous lobster, or the chicken tenders.
As a single mom from Brooklyn, Shelly's gonna be more comfortable with cooking chicken, something that she cooks every day. I know I'm gonna get everything I want. My dream team and that beautiful lobster. We're in Vegas, baby. You gotta gamble to win it all.
You know, I don't come from a lot, so I know chicken.
Hook, line, and sinker, baby. She fell for it.
Stephen, how are you feeling about the lobster? Because I didn't think that was your favorite protein.
I wanted it.
You want the lobster?
Absolutely.
Right.
It's the Jedi thing going.
Time to pick your team.
I'm hoping Steven does not pick my dream team. Amanda. Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie.
Jesse.
I'm gonna go with Jesse.
And Sarah.
I'm gonna take Sarah.
I mean, you know this is like, that's scripted, but it's pretty funny though.
It's like someone punched me in my stomach.
I'm gonna choose Olivia. Tommy right there. Let's go, Carrie.
Steven picks 4 out of my 5 top picks, and I'm thinking in my head, like, don't pick Nick, don't pick Nick, don't pick Nick.
Final pick.
I need people who can work together and make it happen. I'm gonna go with Nick.
Nick.
So, Shelly, your blue team consists of Claudia, Christopher, Hethel, Ailsa, Veronica, Katrina, and Derek.
You guys are gonna...
I can't tell you who I like, but I can tell you I don't like these two right next to each other. I like Amanda, obviously. She's a Hasanabi head too, but like these two, oh my lord, dude.
You're gonna have just 60 minutes to prep, cook, and plate your dishes, and then another 60 minutes to serve them.
The winning team will be safe from elimination. The losing team will be facing the dreaded pressure test, where at least one of you will be going home.
Right, red team, blue team. Are you ready?
Suicide Squad versus the
Time
Justice
starts
League.
Now. Go, go.
Both teams now have just 60 minutes to conceive and
Wait, where
prep
is
an
Amanda?
upscale entree for 101 Las Vegas entertainers.
All right, guys, I want to do something that's elegant. So what I'm thinking is we're going to do like a saffron butter sauce at the bottom with a classic remoulade.
Hold on. We should not be hammering out chicken. We don't have time for that.
We can do it. Inside the remoulade, we're going to have...
Bro, you're a drummer. Okay, chill. White people bad? What? No, that's not what I'm saying. Blacks... Oh, you're just a racist. These blacks cooks chicken, lol. Bro, it's so funny when homies are trying to do fucking racist memes, okay? But like, I hope the Proud Boys lynch you. I hope the Proud Boys lynch you. Like, he couldn't even fucking get the proper grammar, you know? That's pretty funny. Like, he's trying to be racist, but like he couldn't get it out right, you know what I mean? It's like, it's so sad when you just straight up don't have the brain processing power. You know? That's nice, man. That's cool. Did Christian Walker peach taste good? Honk honk. Are you guys all right? What's going on? Do we have like a... What's happening right now?
Some mango, some kale, some goat cheese, so those big pops of flavor.
Mango's gonna take a long time to peel and cut.
Oh, please, I do that myself.
Yeah, we have so many people. I'm an island girl, too.
Okay, I voiced my opinion. I was shot down by team captain.
All right, you guys ready to go to work?
This dish is the worst idea.
1, 2, 3, blow!
It's always beautiful when you fucking call them out. They spam. And then the moment the attention is on them, they just shut the fuck up. And I'm just like, I'm waiting for him to say something, right? I'm waiting for him to say something again. You know, I've like, you know, you got my undivided attention. And then he's just like, I don't know. Oh no, I didn't think he would notice me being racist.
While the blue team preps Captain Shelley's complicated chicken roulade.
We're gonna go with a fresh lobster herb salad and then a little bit of smashed Yukon potatoes. We're gonna marry that with this lobster that I'm grilling.
Over on the red team, Captain Steven is taking a simple, no-nonsense approach.
Oh, they were probably trying to type slurs, but can't because we manually blocked so many variations. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so funny. I'm just imagining them trying to find like the variation of the N-word that will go through the fucking actual like auto mod system. Why can't I say it?
Jesse, Charlie, you're on lobster. Tommy and Nick, you're on vegetables, all right?
Good.
You, I want a herb salad. I want tabbouleh minus the grain.
Yo, what was that? You? Like, what's going on? That's Master Chef Frogan, okay? What do you mean, you?
A good team has a great leader, and great leaders control their team.
What are you guys talking about?
Nothing. We're
Talking
just saying.
about our plans individually.
No, there's no individual.
But
Okay,
no,
here.
we
No,
have to-
listen to me. Just 1 second. I'm gonna piss you off today, all right? But if you believe in me and if you have faith in me, I will keep you out of the pressure test. All right?
Right now, if Steven told me to scale off the side of the building and clean a window, I'm going to clean a window.
Let's go, go, go.
Rock and roll.
Get your bowls going. Start cutting your vegetables there.
Wow. Stephen, I mean,
bro, homie's got the fucking wraparounds, okay? He's not playing around today. He's looking like a 90s, he's looking like a 90s plumber playing in the NBA right now, okay, with the wraparounds today.
the dice.
He's ready for
the
action.
And went for this dream team scenario. But can you make over 100 portions of perfect lobster?
Yeah, consistently.
There you go. That's Shelley's big advantage tonight.
Right.
Chicken holds, granted, but you've got to elevate that a little bit. What they're underestimating is how finicky these entertainers are, because they want something special. They see it all the time.
Just 20 minutes in, and the blue team is already questioning Shelley's leadership and her dish.
Don't you just want to toothpick these? This is taking way too much time.
Make it simple, make it quick. Let's roll through them. Come on, guys.
Oh, he's Graham more lesbian than me.
Shelley.
He's just
Yes,
got that
chef.
swag.
Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
Right now, we are going to do a remoulade with mango.
It's a roulade, not a remoulade. It's a
sorry.
roulade. So a rolled chicken. You have time to get that done? Way too complicated. Way, way, way too complicated.
Shelley has no idea what she's doing.
Derek, you stuffed the chicken, so it's going to take so much longer to cook. So whose idea was it with the stuffed roulade?
What is Shelley thinking? I'm just beyond baffled.
No.
We are so screwed. We're going down in flames.
The Master Chef home
Anarchy
cooks have
versus,
just 20 minutes before they have to
centralized
serve
command.
dinner to 101 VIP guests.
All right, keep going, keep going.
Red team, blue team, your Vegas entertainers are arriving.
Oh my God. Woo! Who's behind me?
From the Rio, the Chippendales.
With all entertainers scheduled to perform this evening, the pressure to serve dishes on time is greater than ever.
The Jubilee Showgirls.
You see showgirls, you see magicians, comedians, and I'm thinking, we gotta feed them. They're about to sit down.
Red team, blue team, your Vegas entertainers have arrived. They are in the building. 8 minutes to go. Right, Stephen.
Well, yes, sir.
Explain the dish, please.
Okay, I have a variation of a piccata sauce on top of this lobster that I'm grilling, and then a little bit of smashed Yukon potatoes with olive oil and a slice of truffle butter.
Listen, great effort. Now it's just down to the execution and making sure, Stephen, you get over 100 exactly like that, okay?
All right.
Good.
Thank you.
Well done.
While Red Team's grilled lobster looks to be an early odds-on favorite,
That's perfecto.
the Blue Team, led by Shelley, are rolling the dice with their complicated take on the more humble chicken protein.
Wow.
Blue team, all of you, come here, quickly. That is what we've just been given after 60 minutes. We are about to start service. And look at this. But if I was you, I'd have a meeting and get your together quickly. We're opening in 60 seconds.
This is my worst nightmare right now. We have to serve 101 entertainers and we have nothing.
Oh, my Lord.
Guys, we didn't pick it up.
And we're open, guys.
You guys, full speed ahead.
All right, let's go.
Whenever you want to go, we're ready to serve.
We're ready to roll.
Let's go.
All right, let's go, guys.
It's ready right now.
Well done. Service, please.
All right, keep going, keep going. As soon as they take those plates, get 6 more going.
All right, we got it.
Red Team plates start flying out of the kitchen.
Okay. Oh, damn it. Not done. Stop pulling them so early. Get them in that back pan.
That is
But the blue
so-
team is unable.
Bro, that is so extra, dude. It's so fucking aggro. It's so unnecessary. Why did she do all that? She did not need to do all of that at all.
To produce any chicken roulade plates.
Blue team, our guests are expected to be served.
No, it's a delicious fucking dish. It's just like an amateur team is not going to be able to whip that up in such a short period of time. You know what I mean? Like, that's the problem.
We're not ready, Chef.
This is incredible.
We're not going to be able to do it. There ain't no time to tie these up.
Chicken guys, I need at least 1 pan.
How many portions of chicken have we got?
I hate to admit that Drummer Boy was right. You know, I mean, he was right.
As of right now, Chef, ready 0.
Oh, my God.
But en route, are we at 100 yet?
No, we're just under at 74. 74, Chef.
We've got
25 to
60
go.
on.
Yes, 25 to go, Chef.
69, 74. Hey, we're not playing bingo.
as the blue team struggles to get their first completed dish out.
Hey, we're ahead of the game so we can make them shine.
Steven's red team is a stacked deck of all-star cooks. But at the plating station, Tommy seems to be in over his head.
Tommy, stop throwing food on the plate. Place it on there. Yeah, come on, Tommy.
Less is more. Less is more.
Finesse.
Yes.
Finesse. Get your glasses back on.
Tommy's on the line. His portions are oversized, sloppy.
You got a dessert spoon in your hand.
I don't know what planet he went to.
Tommy, wipe the plates. Tommy, wipe the plates.
The plates?
Are you all right? Hey, look at me. Hey, look at me. Calm down, or I'll throw you in the pool.
Things are starting to go down quick.
Bro. That's not a good way to calm someone down, dude. I think.
So that's it. Tommy, you're fired. Sarah, come up here. Tommy, you go make potatoes. Sarah, come here, please.
Good move getting rid of Tommy at the front here, by the way.
I'm gonna put him on potatoes. I know he can't screw that up.
Don't burn them, Tommy.
I won't burn.
Yeah? Please, God, Tommy.
Oh, I'm not gonna burn potatoes. I don't burn food.
While the red team attempts to get back on track, Christina checks in with the guests to see if they're enjoying the red team's lobster with roasted vegetables and smashed Yukon potatoes.
All right, what's happening down here? You guys lobster fans?
The lobster was amazing. I love the potatoes.
I wanted to lick the plate. Okay. I loved it. The blue team is cooking chicken. As you can tell, they're a little bit behind.
Bro, what is this fit, bro? Look at this.
I loved it. The blue team is cooking chicken. As you can
Bro, she just came over in her stage outfit. Look at that.
tell, they're a little bit behind. I'm hoping that it gets out to you. You can't vote for something you don't taste.
Halfway through service, the blue team still hasn't produced a single dish.
Come on, this is embarrassing.
Oh my God. Come on, guys.
Oh my God, this is a disaster.
For the record, the shirtless fucking Chippendales dancers are probably dying. Okay? It's Vegas at nighttime. You know how fucking cold it gets at night in Las Vegas? There is no amount of fucking, like, there's no amount of space heaters that can make up for the desert nighttime cold. And they're on top of a fucking rooftop. Them nipples got to be harder than Joe Rogan's right now.
Take control, please.
Someone has to take charge, so I have to do it.
I'm gonna do the chicken. I got this, okay?
All right, got you.
We will catch up.
Thank you, Derek.
Now I'm in takeover mode. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna get plates out.
Service, please. These two here. Beautiful. Keep pushing, guys. Keep pushing. Service, please.
Shelly has just checked out.
I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough.
And now I feel like I'm team captain.
Here, you follow me and wipe the plates. Make sure they're clean and looking good, okay?
Yes, sir. Well, food's getting out. That's important.
Christopher is trying to sear the chicken, putting it in the oven. He's watching the veg. He is the one guy cooking.
Right behind. Excuse me. Right behind. Move.
Thank you, Chris. You're a rock star.
And Derek's the one guy plating. Honest to God, you could get rid of every other person and you wouldn't know. You wouldn't notice at all.
Keep pushing.
I'm working oven, I'm braising, I'm working stove.
As Derek rallies his blue teammates to a strong finish.
You guys are rocking. Keep pushing.
On the red team, Tommy is once again testing Steven's patience.
Hey, you, Tommy. Yeah. Not so brown on the potatoes.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Get him out.
Turn off the burner. Turn the burner on medium, at least. Oh, for God's sakes.
Tommy! Tommy!
Yes?
Wake up a little bit.
I am awake.
We only have this many potatoes left. I can't believe my eyes. As soon as I send Tommy back to the potatoes, he's burning the potatoes. We don't have very many potatoes left. We can't afford to burn any potatoes.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Or are you just trying to sabotage?
No, I'm not trying to
You got kicked off
sabotage
the line.
anyone.
Look at me. You're standing in front of the
Remember when he said he would never burn? That was a lie.
potatoes.
I thought that's how they're supposed to look.
You are kidding me.
Oh, Tommy. Oh, I can't. I feel sorry for you.
Not that black.
Hey, Tommy, you go away.
Everywhere I go, I'm just getting full-on volcanic hatred from everybody.
Get away from here. Go stand in the back. Just stand in the back.
I'm just trying to help. and all I'm getting is stabbed in the eyeballs with a sharp stick.
Hey,
I feel bad.
Hey, you, Tommy, you go away. Get away from here. Go clean the kitchen.
I can't afford mistakes right now. We need to be spot on with every dish. We don't need...
I mean, I feel bad, but like he is fucking it up. Like he was fucking up like basic shit too. It's not like he was like, it's not like he was fucking up like really complicated shit. Like, he's like, dude, come on. Just sit there and fucking whip up the potatoes, you know?
Subpar here.
Keep it going, Stephen. Last quarter. This is where it really counts. Getting those votes.
As the red team bids to rebound from Tommy's burnt potatoes, blue team's Derek has taken control and is leading his team back.
Perfect. We got a rhythm.
Derek, we got momentum now?
We do, Chef. We're on a roll.
Now we're on track, and we're getting food out. And I think we have a chance.
Get over here. Everyone, all hands on deck.
Thank you, Derek.
All hands on deck.
There's still a little luck left in Vegas.
Despite the early stumbles, the blue team's chicken roulade seems to have hit the jackpot with the guests.
I love the blue team's chicken. Worth the wait.
Okay.
I did enjoy the chicken more than I did the lobster.
All right, let's get these out.
With Tommy relegated to dishwasher,
We got this, guys.
the red team is back to looking like a professional kitchen.
We are rocking and rolling back here.
Is this the last one?
We're done.
I don't think we've ever seen a performance like this.
They crushed it.
Crushed it. 101 lobsters gone, 8 minutes to hang out and high-five each other.
Finishing early is great, but none of that matters if the guests don't like our food.
Just because we're done doesn't mean we won.
Yeah.
You stay humble.
6.5 minutes to go, blue team.
Okay, chicken. You're going. Chicken.
You've still got 24 guests to serve, guys.
24.
I need shallots. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Got it, go.
Push them forward. Service.
Oh my God, we're running out. We need chicken.
2.5 minutes to go.
We have more chicken?
Come on. Don't even cut it. Just bring it.
Every plate you don't serve is a lost vote.
Don't panic. Breathe.
10.
Stay in order.
9, 8,
Service.
7, 6, 5, 4,
Service!
3, 2, 1, and stop. Service is over. Service is over. Oh, blue team.
We have 8 plates on the table that we weren't able to get out. 8 plates is 8 votes. I'm just hoping at this point that the food we put out tastes 100 times better than the red team.
Nope.
I trust you had an enjoyable dinner. Ladies and gentlemen, please begin the voting. Thank you.
Each of the 101 Vegas entertainers will now cast their vote with either a blue or red playing card.
Each performer is coming through and like doing their little thing and then giving their vote, and I'm seeing like red, 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 and I'm like, yeah, obviously.
I start seeing all these blue cards, and I'm like, dude, what? We're shocked. We're shocked.
How?
There's a lot of blue cards that are being put in the box. And if we lose the blue team, then Lady Luck is a real bitch.
I'm seeing a lot of blue cards. Way more blue
Did he
cards.
just lick the card? What is happening, bro? Yo, what are people doing? What are people in Vegas doing? Licking cards and shit.
Than I expected.
We might have this.
Red team, blue team, of the 101 votes cast, there are just 3 votes separating both teams.
Oh, classic, dude. Fucking classic. Okay, top class. That's right. A fucking classic. The classic 1-1.
This has to be the closest ever. The winning team with 52 of the votes against 49. The winners are, congratulations, the red team!
Oh, they fucking beefed it so hard. They beefed it so fucking hard. They stacked it so aggressively.
Well done, red team. Ladies
Blue team, you will be facing the dreaded pressure test, where at least one of you will be going home. Now, one last thing you should know. You won't all be facing the pressure test. Just 4 members of the blue team will face the pressure test. Captain Shelley,
You were the team captain, and you are not.
facing the pressure test. You'll be picking 3 of them to be safe.
Shelly has an opportunity here to go 2 different ways. She can reward the hardworking, deserving people and keep the lesser in the pressure test, or she can flop it and put really strong, hardworking, good cooks in the pressure test. We'll see.
Going into this pressure test, I don't know if I want to save people based off their performance or based off of who is a threat in this competition.
Here I am entering one of the most prestigious chop houses in the world. It's thrilling, it's nerve-wracking. I'm just hoping that I don't get into my own head and screw myself over.
Blue team, your pressure test is going to take place in one of the finest restaurants in all of Las Vegas. Gordon Ramsay's Steak, here in Paris, Las Vegas.
To stay in the competition, you will be cooking steak. And there's only one person on the planet that can judge a Gordon Ramsay steak challenge. The big boss man himself, Gordon Ramsay.
Godfather of steak. Gordon Ramsay is going to be judging us. I have never cooked steak in my life. I'm a vegetarian, so if Shelly doesn't save me, I know I'm going home today.
There are 8 of you in front of me. You lost last night's big team challenge, and now you have to face the dreaded pressure test. Shelley, your performance last night was lackluster. Where did it start going wrong? Claudia?
I think right from the beginning, I tried to make some changes and tried to suggest certain things that I felt could potentially help our dish become a complete dish, but, you know, it wasn't complete entree.
Katrina, what did you see?
I thought stuffing a chicken was a bad idea. We didn't have the time to do it.
Right now, my team is completely throwing me under the bus, and the wheels of blame just keeps going over my back repeatedly.
She had a great idea for a dish, but it's not a dish that can be executed in 60 minutes for 101 people.
I feel bashed over the head right now. I have to say something. Okay, chef.
Yo, if I was, I don't know, man. If I was team captain right about now, I'd be using this as an opportunity to be like, all right, I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes on everybody's fucking talking shit, okay? Taking notes on everybody who's talking shit. All right.
Was I a flawless leader? No. We were not time efficient in a lot of things. I feel that everybody worked hard. Did I know they were going to throw me on the bus? Of course I did, because they were under their breaths talking the entire time. I've done this dish once in my life, but I knew it was an elevated dish.
Why was that what you suggested?
Because I knew it was an elevated dish.
If you've done it one time, why would you suggest that?
This is the voices. This is it. This is how it was going.
We know being the strongest ones here, you're going to throw us in.
Shelley, you'll now have to name the 3 people, based on the performance, that will join the red team. On the balcony, safe from elimination.
This person worked extremely hard, gave input, shifted around when things went awry. So the first person I want to save is Hethel.
Hethel, please, head upstairs.
What did Hethel do? You're saving the person that did the least amount of work on our team? Where are we right now?
Bro, I really want, I mean, dude, this guy is the worst, dude. It's awesome. Okay. There's a little villain behavior, little baby villain energy.
So,
I like
Shelley,
it.
your second choice.
This person impressed me during the challenge because she was just had her head down and kept going. Veronica.
Veronica, please join the red team up on the balcony. So, Shelley, your
drummer is right. Dude, what the fuck do you mean? She's not supposed to be fucking saving people that are good. She's supposed to be saving people that are bad. And make it so that like good people are actually in the fucking bottom competing in the pressure test. What are you talking about? She's trying to win.
Third and final choice.
This person worked hard, got things on the plate, and was overall a big part of the team. Katrina.
Katrina, please head upstairs.
Shelly has just saved the weakest 3 people on her team, and I realize this is a direct hit. Fine, girl. That's what you want? Bring it.
Shelly.
Yes, chef.
Please head upstairs.
I won't forget it.
Oh my God, bro. I would say the people who did the most to help the team. No, fuck off, bro. It's literally a competition. Y'all are crazy, dude. Y'all are crazy. Kind of a loser move, though. Wait, are you serious? Oh my God. You guys are fucking such little babies, dude. She 100% is playing the competition. Damn, a lot of fucking Derek fans in here. She's a loser, won't admit. Why would she admit, bro? She did the right thing. She's trying to win.
It's a competition. I'm putting the 4 strongest
you think that's why
competitors
shitty
in the
chefs
pressure
get so
test,
far?
because I want to knock them out.
Yeah, she admitted it, by the way. There you go.
Claudia, Derek, Christopher, Elsa, please pick up your aprons. Thank you.
You are all about to face the fire of this pressure test. And one more thing. It's not just one pressure test. It's 2.
In the first half of this pressure test, you will all have to cook steak to the temperature.
You call Courtney fake for playing games before? Yeah, well, now I don't think she's fake. Okay, how about that?
That Gordon demands. Then, in a one-on-one battle.
How have you been in here for so long while we were watching like the 6th season of MasterChef and you haven't realized that I totally go based off vibes? Like I'm literally I'm vibing, okay? I'm doing vibe checks. Shelly always passes the vibe check, okay? Single mother story, her background, her sob story is pretty fucking compelling, okay? There is no like ethics in video game journalism here, you fucking Gamergate Andes, okay? I'm an empath. I'm a freaking empath, dude.
For survival.
And I'm sensing the chat's vibes are a little fucked right now.
The remaining 2 will do it all over again with a different cut and a different temperature.
Service, please. Thank you. First up, I would like a New York strip. One of the most popular steaks available. One of my favorite steaks, and I want it cooked medium rare.
You will each have 20 minutes to make a perfect medium rare New York strip steak. Gordon will taste all 4 steaks blind. He will not know which of you.
I actually used to work for Gordon Ramsay's Steak. The place is actually really mid. I don't know if I'm legally allowed to say this publicly, but there's some awful standards. But I guess since the cat's out of the bag. What?
Who cooked which steak? The 2 home cooks who get closest to steak perfection will be saved.
Is everyone ready to fire up those steaks?
Yes, chef.
Your 20 minutes starts now. Come on, guys.
This pressure test is a bucket list pressure test. We're cooking in a professional kitchen in the night.
I fucking hate this chat, bro. I swear to God, you're a bad chat. Okay, you're a bad chat. You're bad, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Restaurant in Las Vegas. Thanks, Shelly. Of all pressure tests, this is where I'm gonna shine.
What else happened at the Gordon Ramsay steakhouse that you worked at, Chatter?
Come on. So, Gordon, what are you looking for with a mid-rare New York strip?
The secret behind this one tonight is the sear. There's a big line of fat opposite the bone, and that needs to be rendered. So if they're smart, they'll cook fat side down first, render that fat down, and that will then tenderize the steak, but that first cut is pivotal. I want to see it juicy. I want to see it pink in the middle.
I'm not getting that sear on my steak.
Let's go, guys. 10 minutes remaining.
If you don't get that perfect caramelized sear, then you will never achieve the perfect steak.
so important that nothing goes wrong when you're cooking a New York strip bone-in, medium rare for Gordon Ramsay in 20 minutes. Because if there's a single misstep, like it's game over.
Good job, kid.
Bro, this is so strange. It's literally like pretty basic thing that Gordon Ramsay wants from them. It's not like crazy. It's not, I don't know. I don't know what to say about this. Like, it's not like what is being demanded of them is not like a wild thing. Okay. It's a normal thing. It's a very reasonable demand.
Oh,
What?
I didn't sear the fat side down to render it. It's too late. Too late.
It's coming up to 5 minutes now for a perfect medium rare.
During the cook of this New York strip, I'm second guessing myself with when I should take it out. And I think I take it out a little too early. I think it's a little under.
Guys, just 1 minute remaining.
Great sear. Really good sear bone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 in the window. Thank you. Service, please.
This is a very intense moment. Pressure's on. I'm glad it's not me. You ever seen Goodfellas? Somebody's getting whacked tonight.
Gordon, you have your 4 New York strip steaks, medium rare, as you requested. We are looking.
It's such a weird decision to make to like go on a TV show like this and constantly fucking not wear any sleeves. Like, it's deliberate and it's a very strange decision. Okay. Just saying, like.
Gordon, you have your 4 New York strip steaks, medium rare, as you requested. We are looking for
It's a total fucking Mac move.
the 2 best.
This one, great sear. Whoever cooked this New York strip cooked it with finesse. Cooked beautifully. Mid-rare in the center, mid-rare throughout.
Beautiful. It is pretty good.
Delicious.
I served Gordon Ramsay a perfect steak in Gordon Ramsay's steak. Can't believe it. Like, my mom would be freaking flipping out right now.
Bro, Gordon Ramsay fucking named one of his restaurants burger and the other one steak. I didn't even realize it was actually the name of the restaurant. It's called Steak. One is actually named burger and the other one's actually named Steak. What the fuck?
Second steak. Visually, Graham, Christine, you can see from there, white fat running through, the sear underneath, in need of color. No color means no flavor. Really important that the steak's cooked evenly both sides.
This is embarrassing. As a restaurant manager, if I can't cook a steak properly for Gordon Ramsay, I might as well just go home.
It's a sign of a very lazy chef when they just sear on top and forget underneath.
This could stifle my career. No one's gonna want to work in a restaurant with me. I'm doomed. I'm doomed, 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 doomed.
Second steak. White fat running through. It's a sign of a very lazy chef when they just sear on top and forget underneath.
I am not a well done kind of guy. I'm a fucking, I'm a medium rare.
I'm freaking out now.
I think medium rare is goated, and it depends on the steak, but sometimes I'll have it rare, you know?
Yeah, this is rare. Nowhere near cooked. Actually tastes better than it looks. Unfortunately, that would have been sent back within a heartbeat.
Damn.
Steak number 3. No seasoning. Insufficient color. And underneath, oh dear.
Wow.
Wow, it's mealy. Now that looks like boiled beef.
Not touched.
I mean, that's embarrassing. Wow. I'm amazed. Undercooked, just trying to get in. Inside it's raw. The only thing missing on this one is its horns. That's hard to swallow. That one.
It's pretty funny that Gordo's acting like he's never had a fucking rare steak before. Like oh, it's hard to swallow. Like, come on, homie. You're a fucking Michelin star chef. Like, you've definitely had rare steak, dude.
Would never leave the kitchen. Finally.
I don't know if that was, wait, that was red, not pink? Wait, it wasn't rare?
Steak number 4. Great sear on the edges here. I want more of that. That's exactly what we're looking for. The sear underneath equals sear underneath. Cut. And there you can see 2 minutes short and slightly undercooked. Decent flavour. Saving grace behind this one is that you've got the sear underneath, the seasoning is correct. It's just 2 minutes short of cooking time. What a shame.
It's not perfect, but I'm hoping that this steak gets me safe and up on that balcony.
They're like, Dan left and everyone else is getting fucking banned today too.
Can you please identify the first steak that will save the home cook from elimination?
There's one steak tonight, Christina, that's head and shoulders above the rest. This steak.
Will the home cook that prepared this steak reveal themselves to Gordon? Good job, dude.
I had a target on my back. Now I've validated it.
Congratulations. Great job.
Thanks, Chef.
Amazing.
And I can just feel Shelly's energy. She knows she messed up. I can't wait to take her out.
We have 3 steaks remaining. Can you please identify the final steak good enough to save that home cook from elimination?
Oh,
I just
no.
cooked a steak for Gordon Ramsay, and he liked it. This Latina is on fire.
Congratulations.
Oh, no.
I'm so glad I don't have to go.
I have zero clue who this blonde woman is, by the way. Like, I have such little clue who this blonde woman is that I didn't even realize that she was standing with the rest of the 4 individuals. Like, she was one of the 4 people. Like, you literally could have swapped her in on this shot, and I would have figured out, like, I would have seen her for the first time.
I just cooked a steak for Gordon Ramsay, and he liked it. This Latina is on fire.
Congratulations.
I'm so glad.
This is the first time I've seen her, dude. That's crazy.
I don't have to go into that second pressure test. I wouldn't want to be
So
in
exotic,
Christopher
though?
or
Shut
Elsa's
up.
shoes right now.
Christopher and Ailsa, please come forward and find out your final challenge.
Wow, the stakes are really high. And I'm not talking about the one we're cooking. I'm talking about this next particular cut of meat that I'm making. Could
I
be
haven't
worth
even
$250,000.
I have not seen a single confessional from her. That is so fucked up. That is actually fucked up. The editors cooked her on that one. Where has she done a confessional?
One final steak stands between you and elimination. Gordon, what are they going to have to make?
In the industry, we call this the Rolls Royce of steaks, and certainly one of the most expensive cuts anywhere.
Most expensive cut of all is the $5 a month subscription. That's right. Not an A5 Wagyu, but a $5 a month subscription that will allow you to no longer see the top of the hour ads. Yes, earlier I did read a chatter's bait. Okay. And yes, I did refuse to read the end part. Okay. I did. Yeah, you saw it. You called me out on it. Are you happy? Are you happy about it? Well, guess what? If you don't have money for an $5 a month subscription, then or not. If you still want to have an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe with a Twitch Prime, because that is free as well. Or maybe if you're lucky, you get gifted a sub like one from It's Rook that just gifted 5. But here's the one we have right now.
Wow. An incredible filet mignon. This one takes more finesse than any other steak combined. I would like my filet mignon cooked rare.
Thank you, Kay,
for one of you.
for the 10 gifted
The
subs.
end is coming.
You will each have 15 minutes to cook Gordon a rare filet mignon. The person with the most delicious steak will live
I'm not even kidding. I don't know what she sounds like. Like, if she spoke right now, I'd be like, "That who is that?" I would not notice. What
to
is
cook another day in this competition.
is the new
Elsa,
voice that I've never
your
heard before in my
15
entire
minutes
life, you know?
starts now.
It's down to Elsa and Chris, and I have my fingers crossed. Come on, Elsa, pull this out and send Chris home.
So filet mignon cooked rare in 15 minutes.
Christina, one of the most difficult to get right. There's hardly any fat running through that filet mignon, so you need to, introduce new textures with basting every 30 seconds.
Filet
And
mignon.
roll it round so it sears evenly.
Filet mignon.
It's got to be rare in the center, but warm. Biggest mistake any home cook would make is that they'll cook it rare, but it's cold. I'm worried about this one. This is the most difficult steak to cook.
What do I want? What do I want?
My strategy is to get a nice sear on all sides and then have lots of butter and oil in there to make sure it doesn't dry out.
Thank you,
then stick it in
Sailor
the oven so
Tway,
it
for the
doesn't
5
lose any of
gifted.
its juiciness.
Have time, please? Okay.
I just like never heard that voice before. First time. At least we know she has a voice, but like,
Guys, 7 minutes remaining.
7 minutes? Okay, thank you.
When I was cooking the New York strip, I was in survival mode. While cooking this filet mignon, I'm in fighting mode. I'm looking for revenge. I'm pissed. I need to make the best steak possible. I've got to really make sure that I'm searing well and basting well and getting that steak in the oven in a timely manner. Because if I don't, it's not gonna have enough time to rest and my steak's gonna be ruined.
Feel good? Confident?
Feel good. I got a nice sear, I think.
I'm second guessing myself and my brain is just running 800 miles a minute. I can see right away that I didn't sear it off well enough and I have to do something.
What is he doing in the pan? Why would you take a filet out of
And
the
then put it
oven?
back
you're mad because she's your type? No,
Yeah,
dude.
now I'm totally getting into my head.
Chat, you misunderstood this. Like, not every blonde woman is my type. What the fuck? Not every, like, I think it's disrespectful that you think like I would simp over every blonde woman in like that's disrespectful to the queen, the goat, Christina Tozzi, who's like delicious treats I've had. You know what I mean?
I'm so stupid. 3 minutes to go. Can't be on the heat. It needs to be on a rack.
I'm going to sear my steak and I look down and my steak is on fire. What am I doing? Oh, I'm just hoping, praying, wishing that Elsa's steak is worse than mine.
Definitely not wrong,
Sucks.
homie.
We're going home. What am I doing? Oh, I'm so
3 minutes to go. Can't be on the heat. It needs to be on a rack.
I'm freaking out. My steak is on fire. If I don't fix this, I'm going home. Sucks. I'm so stupid.
4 minutes to go, guys.
Now I'm just gonna kill this steak.
Based on what you're seeing right now, who do you think is going home?
I think Christopher's going home.
Really?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop.
Derek's having too much fun.
Christopher and Elsa, please join us in the restaurant.
Chris has to be saved because of content. No
literally
shot.
could not have.
It's just gonna be like something weird where Elsa is just like fucking sucks. Like They're just gonna pull it
made
out.
a better filet. But I think we're both good competitors. I think it's gonna be pretty neck and neck.
Christopher and Elsa. Gordon does not know which steak belongs to which home cook. On the underside of each plate is your name. Whichever dish that Gordon ultimately prefers, that home cook is safe from elimination. Gordon, please.
Let's start off with this one. Could do with a touch more color there. Nice seasoning around the steak, which is good to see. Now, for the most important part. Rare should be strong pink running through. It's slightly undercooked.
Dude, come on.
This part here is cold. However, that's a strong effort. This one, see where it's starting to sort of caramelize, which is nice. And now for the moment of truth. It's a strong, steady pink throughout. Slightly heavy on the sear. Whoever cooked it, 30 seconds less.
Okay, dude, that's not okay, bro. Look.
Yeah.
Look at the other side. They don't even show it.
Whoever cooked it.
Come on, bro. That's not rare in the middle. I mean, that's not raw in the middle. Come on, they're fucking faking it. I'm sorry.
30.
That is not actually. That's you can see that it's fucking raw in the middle. You literally can see it's raw in the fucking middle. It's not overcooked. It's still fucking raw in the middle.
Seconds less. Well done. And this is a tough.
Are you a chef? Dude, what?
Tough one to call. This plate, seasoned nicely. Even color, top and the bottom. Could do with 30 seconds more in terms of basting, just to get that slight chill out of the center. This one could do with 30 seconds less. Seasoning was finished with strong salt on top. However, two well-executed filet mignons. One has the slight edge.
The one he said that was undercooked in the middle literally was less raw. Like the one he said that was like actually undercooked and has raw parts looked less raw than the other one that he said where the searing was actually 30 seconds too far. For the record.
If this is your plate, your time is done. Elsa, you are going home. Christopher,
Chef,
congratulations, a near perfect filet mignon.
Thank
Well
you, Chef.
done. Head upstairs, please.
Shelly definitely made a mistake today. I think that she's the one who should be going home. Shelly's the one who led us to failure.
Elsa, feel proud of what you've done. Stand strong with your ambitions and continue to strive for what you want out of this industry because you've had some great moments in this competition.
Thank you.
Please place your apron on my table and leave.
Thank you.
I wanted to send Chris and
When it's scripted, don't you start to kind of hate the show? I mean, it is scripted, but I don't hate it because like she was no content, and of course they save content. You just have to remember that like it's scripted for your sake, okay? They literally fucking did not even have Elsa at all in the edit. After MasterChef, Elsa returned to a previous company as government relations manager before moving to New Orleans, where she worked in public affairs at the port. She then became director of external affairs at the New Orleans Public Belt Railroad, and as of June 2019 is an assistant vice president at Watco Companies LLC. Elsa also is a food blogger at the Curious Taste Bud. She also started a side job portraying DLC characters in other TV shows. Nice, stunning, brave, gorgeous.
Derek home.
Love you, man. Love you.
But my gamble, it didn't pay off. I sent the wrong person packing tonight.
Next time on MasterChef.
It's a breakfast mystery box.
The most important meal of the day has the top.
Oh shit! Fucking spoiler. Okay, what a shame. Damn. What a shame. Damn. Sorry for the spoilers. Loathing Leon, thank you for the 20 gift of subs, folks. That about will do it for tonight. I know that we didn't get through a lot of MasterChef episodes, only 2 of them to be particular, to be exact. But tomorrow we will have more time. Also, tomorrow on the episode, here's the 3-minute last ad break now, by the way. Tomorrow I will have 24K Golden on the stream. That's right. He's apparently very familiar with Twitch, so trying to figure out what to do with him. But I think it'll be fun. We'll do some. There'll be some gaming for sure. Also, I figured out my issues with the PC, because remember how I was talking about like, oh, I don't know what to do with the PC because they're going to be making my fucking Andrew Schultz DM me. Brittany Renner also DM me, said she'll be in LA next week, so a lot of content coming, okay? So there's that as well. PC, Doodoo Daphne is giving me my PC back. Wait, that was a content bomb. What about the PC? Oh, Doodoo Daphne's giving me my PC back. And the reason why I need the PC is because they're building the studio next week. So, that's right. Lots of content. Lots of content coming this upcoming week. I didn't even ask. Doodoo is giving me the PC back for reasons. No, the PC that Linus gave me is still here. The reason why I needed another PC this week is because I am going to be building a studio this week. Like, I fucking, in collaboration with Twitch, have paid to actually put together a fucking real decent studio. One that can also operate as a podcasting studio. So that is what I'm working on now. That's what I'm doing. Right. You guys like that? Busting my fucking ass out here trying to give you the best kind of content that you can never even imagine. You know, not a big deal. Not a big deal. Don't make a big deal out of it. You know, kind of the best, community. You deserve the best. So, you know, non-stop fucking content continues, folks. And then we got the car buying / subsequent cancellation. That will also occur. A lot going on. So, I shall see you on the other side. I'll see you tomorrow. And we'll have some more fun tomorrow. Alright? Peace.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Uncle Iger's face. Sudden discord agitprop, great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips and out your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this and plenty more to go.